Guys, what is going on with Twitter? This is not the day for this. Elon, fix your app, man. God. Anyways, what's going on, Washington fans? All right, so we already have our first signing of the day. Holy smokes. Welcome to the stream, by the way, and I'll catch y'all up on everything going on. I am planning on doing my longest live ever. This is about to be a 6, 7, 8 hour live. I have no idea, so stay tuned for the whole thing, y'all. We are going to be rocking all day long. Hit that subscribe button if y'all are new. Y'all are blowing up the chat already. Y'all were in here before I even went live. But we have our first signing of the day. And I'm glad because I did not want this guy. So I don't mind. Hassan Reddick has agreed to a 1-year deal for $14 million, $12 million guaranteed to join the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So literally 2 minutes, if not, even less than 2 minutes. I think Twitter's starting to come back a little bit now. Mine's like glitchy, but it's still not working. But we still have our first actual signing. And they say like the legal tampering period. Y'all know damn well they've been talking for days. You know damn well this tamper period has been going on for days now, talking to agents, and players can't talk to players, but teams can talk to agents, and agents can tell their players, like, hey, by the way, Washington's ready to give you this kind of deal. By the way, but yeah, guys, it's about to be a crazy day, y'all. Buckle up. It's going to be a content day for sure. I mean, my Twitter still is not working all the way, but appreciate y'all joining up in the chat. Let me see what we got going on, and we'll start to recap some signings that happened around the league, things you might have missed, players Washington brought back. As you know, I refresh my Twitter app every 5 seconds until it actually works. NFL news broke the app before it even started. This is crazy. It's bad. What's going on, Joe? It's crashed twice today. Chef Dre said his is working. Mine's not working. So maybe they're just hating on your boy. I don't know if y'all's is working, but mine's not working. But anyways, the show goes on. Like I said, we're going to be here all day long. I plan on doing this tomorrow as well, and probably Wednesday. Let's see what I got going on. And I appreciate all the support for everything. No! Fuck! Damn! The Kansas City Chiefs just signed offensive tackle Jalen Moore from the 49ers, who I really wanted. Dag on it. Damn, that's a guy I really wanted. What's going on, Philip? Sean's up, baby. Let's go. Yeah, John Allen is visiting the Vikings, but Jalen Moore is already off the board. Damn. He was one of those guys, if you watched my last video, he was one of those underrated, because this is not a good offensive line free agent group at all. Like, at all. So I wanted that upside guy with Jalen Moore, being the 49ers. I mean, he goes to the Chiefs. 2-year, $30 million deal, including 21.24 guaranteed. 15 mil. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. But they're saying Dan Moore from the Steelers is projected to get like 20 mil a year. So maybe they go that route. Maybe they go Cam Robinson. But he was one of the guys I really wanted. But if Twitter is working for y'all and you see something, please post it below. Like I said, mine's like glitching in and out. Fucking app, man. I'm about to go to Elon's house in Austin here in Austin and start raising hell. But I'm still getting Adam Schefter's reports and alerts on ESPN, so I'll try to read those off as much as possible. I'm just tracking news off of Twitter. I've got 33rd team up. I've got NFL Network up, and I have PFF free agency as well. I literally have everything possible to be up right now. And I'm checking 33rd team just to test them out to see how fast they post stuff, because I'm going to be testing. Everybody's getting tested today. NFL Network, 33rd team, Twitter, that's not working. All the above. But we ball. Joe said, if we don't end up making many moves, how much cap can we carry over into next year? So, I mean, that's something like we did last year. You know, we carried over a good bit just because we knew like how much of the roster, you know, we had to revamp. But then we also knew this wasn't going to just be a one-off season kind of team. So I am interested to see what kind of strategy they go into. My biggest thing has been, as long as they can address edge and corner in free agency, I'm not stressing about offensive line. I would love Will Hernandez, you know, get a good depth guy. Maybe they do get Cam Robinson or Dan Moore and pay a lot for them, whatever they decide to do. But for me, I want to address that offensive line in the draft. Eventually, you just have to keep drafting these trenches guys, whether it's edge, D tackle, or anyone on the offensive line. Also have an NFL Network on the background as well. So if anything pops up, they will show it. Maybe I should turn the volume on just a little bit. Just see what the hell they're saying. But so far, all we have is Hassan Reddick going to the Bucks and Jalen Moore, my guy, who I was super high on, going to the Chiefs. But I don't blame him. He's going to the Chiefs. Morgan Moses is a guy that we have been linked to. He could be the guy at right tackle. It at least gives them that opportunity. And I don't think that Morgan Moses would, you know, previous regime, stuff like that, I don't think he'd be against coming here. Obviously, I think it's a completely different, it's a completely different regime and everything, front office, coaches and everything. I don't think he's worried about that at all. So I think he could be like a 1 year gap. Would he be like the solution for the whole season? I would kind of be on the fence about Morgan Moses and saying like, okay, here we go. Chris Godwin, as expected, going back to the Bucks, 3 years, $66 million, $44 million guaranteed. So some people were saying he's about to get 25 a year. So he ends up getting 22 a year. I wish I could literally pull this up on Twitter. I'm getting the notifications, but I'm not being able to like actually refresh the app right now. Oh wait, maybe we're back. Fuck it, we ball, guys. We ball. I'm gonna try to put this up as well and talk to y'all. We're gonna figure this shit out today, y'all. Elon will not hold us back. I will literally go to his house. I know where his house is. I know where his house is here in Austin. I'm not afraid. He has many, but I'm not afraid. So Chris Godwin, back to the Bucks. 3-year deal. That was expected all along. I had a lot of people asking me, Josh, do you think we get Chris Godwin? And I said no. Now I think that's interesting. I think that kind of with Slayton, I could see Slayton getting somewhere around, if Godwin got 22, I think Slayton can get 18, 19. Brutus said, I have a feeling Commander's going to get second-tier guys, no splash moves. And I'm not saying, I don't think anyone's just going to be making a ton of splash moves, unless you're the Patriots and you have like 120 mil. But I think Washington will make about 1 or 2 splash moves. That's always been the expectation for me. I always thought it was funny when fans were like, Josh, we're going to get Chris Godwin. We're going to get T. Higgins. We're going to get Trey Smith. We're going to get Khalil Mack. We're going to go get every single person because we have all this money. That's just not how this works. So I could see, like I said, 1 or 2 splash moves, and it should be an edge or a D tackle or a corner. That's where your bread and butter is. That's where the only splash moves possible are, to be honest with you. This isn't the best free agent group. That's something I've said many times. That's something a lot of people have said many times. This isn't the free agent group where you're just going to like rebuild your team. Yes, you can get some really good players, you know, some difference makers, but this is not the group where it's just going to be like, oh my God, you know, we have franchise changing guys here that are going to be here for a long long time. Shout out Queen Sheen said, smash that like button. Guys, we have a lot of people up in here right now. I appreciate y'all. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We just hit 6,000. 6,000 subs. So we're on the road to 7,000 now. I would love to do that before the draft. I think it's very possible because y'all are awesome. And hit that like button so it gets pushed out to everyone. But I appreciate y'all. I'm going to try to get through as many chats as possible, y'all. Y'all are blowing it up. I appreciate y'all. This is about to be a crazy stream. Like I said, the longest stream. The longest stream I ever did was the last one with Rio, where we went live for 3 hours. And that was a ton of fun. But I love watching this. Like Ian Rappaport, he's on his phone. Mike Garafalo's on his phone. Like everything is going crazy already. Deals are being made. I'm surprised the Bucks took that long to get Godwin back. Let me show you all this for those who have missed out. We'll talk about a couple signings. Obviously, I want to talk about where's Washington? There we are. Washington obviously bringing their guys back, and then also we added Deebo Samuel in case you've been living under a rock. But got John Bates last night. Brought back Zach Ertz, so the tight end room is back to exactly how it was last season, which I expected. You know, I didn't want, you know, you to lose Zach Ertz and then say, okay, well, now once again, we need a tight end in the draft. You have to just lay out your foundation as much as possible. And I thought they did a good job of doing that. For me, Zach Ertz was like one of the guys where I was like, you got to bring him back for one more season. I mean, he's been great. It would make no sense not to sign him for one more year. And John Bates apparently had a really good market. John Bates was about to have a big market, and they decided to get a deal done, 3-year deal. One of the best blocking tight ends in the NFL, something that teams really wanted. And they were able to get that done. And then, of course, bringing back Bobby Wagner not too long ago in a 1-year deal. I thought that was big too. $8 million guaranteed. That's not a bad contract at all. I'm not mad at that. And Zane Gonzalez and Tress Way. Now, of course, with Zane Gonzalez, like you're still going to have a competition at kicker. I don't want people just to think like this is it. But the last thing you want to do is to go into the season without a kicker. And then you're in that situation like, oh, we have to find someone. We were dealing with that with Brandon McManus and all the changes that were going on. It was not good. It was not good. So at least having him on the roster, and then, of course, Tress Way. This sounds like this is a swan song year for him, riding off into the sunset. Don't tell me this is down again. Guys, what a shit show of Twitter. Anyways, I'm still getting notifications for the top insiders, so we're gonna just keep going. Grady Jarrett. So Grady Jarrett was released. He is a guy that Dan Quinn had, in Atlanta, so they have that connection. I'm not looking too much into it though. Maybe as like a rotational guy. But I don't know if y'all saw this, but we were linked to signing possibly Josh Sweat and Milton Williams together, which I think it's good. I think teams are starting to do that a little bit more, whether it's like offensive linemen or defensive linemen, having that teammate connection, usually like guys in college, or like you see with the Rams doing Jared Verse and Braden Fisk. I thought that's really smart of them. And it showed this season how well they played. So if you can get a Milton Williams and you can get a Josh Sweat, then you at least have that like togetherness, that connection on the line. I'm not mad at that at all. I know a lot of fans like kind of 50-50 on Josh Sweat. I think Josh Sweat does fit our scheme though. I was trying to tell people like Harold Landry. I told a lot of people, I said his scheme is New England. And of course, he has Coach Vrabel. I just said he would be like a rotational guy here. It just wouldn't make a lot of sense. But yes, Hassan Reddick to the Bucks. And then of course, Jalen Moore, 2-year, $30 million deal to the Chiefs, which does suck. Yes, Twitter is not good at all. I'm excited to see what AP does. Like I said, I want fans to just like chill for a little bit because I know a lot of fans. I even had fans last night tell me, "Oh, this is BS. Like we didn't trade for, DK back." Like guys, chill out. I promise y'all. Just buckle up and get ready. We doubted what he did last season, and we ended up in the NFC Championship game. So another offseason of free agency and the draft. You have to be excited about where this team is headed. You got to be excited. Like I said, guys, I appreciate y'all blowing up the chat. I'm going to try to get to as many as possible. If you have one you really, really want me to read, send over a super chat. It notifies me, and I will go to it immediately. I definitely appreciate all super chats and subscribers and hitting those thumbs up. Yo, what's up, JT? We got to make some moves, hopefully soon. It's coming. It's only been 17 minutes. We Gucci. Damn, I wish we could have got Jalen Moore. So I really wanted Jalen Moore because he was only 27 years old whenever he did play. And, you know, I mean, he's behind Trent Williams, too. He's learning from Trent Williams. So this was expected. This was the worst kept secret in free agency. Another offensive lineman off the board. Drew Dahlman, the top center in free agency, is headed to the Bears. Which, like I said, that if you've been following along anything, that's been heating up for a while now. Wow. They are about to give him a bag. And Twitter's still not working. It's a 3-year deal. $42 million, 28 guaranteed. So Chicago just completely revamps with Jonah Jackson, Joe Thuney, and Drew Dahlman. So one of the worst offensive lines in the NFL now has 3 really good guys on the offensive line. One of the top centers in the NFL, Jonah Jackson, back with Ben, where he played well. Things just didn't work out in LA. It happens. That's another thing with free agency. You don't want to just sign a bunch of random dudes because sometimes it just turns to shit. And if you're a Washington fan, you kind of remember these fits. But I mean, I'm impressed by what the Bears have done to build their lineup. They mean business, and they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Braxton Berrios, wide receiver for the Dolphins, 1-year, $2 million deal to the Texans. So nothing for Washington yet. Like I said, guys, we're still super early. I know y'all are excited to see some Washington deals done. Charvarius Ward is my top guy. If there's one person in this entire free agency period that I could pick that I would want, it would be him. That's like my dream. Honestly, him, DJ Reed, Carlton Davis. All right, maybe we're back up. Let's cross our fingers. I mean, I don't know why this app decided to crash on today. Okay, maybe it's not. We're just going to keep checking, but fuck it. I'm getting notifications. So they have not shown Bates' numbers yet. I mean, I wouldn't think it would be anything crazy. I mean, a 3-year deal, like at least he has long-term like commitment to him. I don't know what those numbers are going to be, but I mean, a 3-year deal is good. He's still young. Some people said their Twitter's working. It's not working for me. So y'all let me know if y'all see anything pop up. I think we should trade a 2026 third, a 2027 fourth, and throw in Daron Payne for Trey Hendrickson. So the thing is, the Bengals are kind of like it's kind of like that whole Brown situation. They just can't afford much, especially Jamar Chase's. You know, his price went up after Myles Garrett and all these deals that have happened. He's going to be the highest paid non-quarterback in the league. Which, if that's the case, it's got to be above 40 a year, which is insane. So they're just going to be tight for money. So I don't see them able to afford Daron Payne. And, you know, a third and a fourth sounds great. It sounds like they want a late first, early second. Will they get that? I don't know, because DK went for a second. Would you rather have DK for a second? Well, this is a wide receiver. It's a, top position. But an edge rusher who led in sacks I know DK's younger, but you got to kind of think edge. The price of edges, I mean, it's right up there with wide receivers now because of Myles Garrett. But I feel like a high second or a late first would have to be the move. I feel like that would have to be the move to get Trey Hendrickson. And at this point, like, I'm not against it. But my thing is, like, what does that contract look like? Max Crosby got 35, I believe. So, I mean, God, is he going to want as much as Crosby, who's younger than him? Or is he going to want 35 because he had more sacks, the last 2 seasons combined than Crosby? And, like, I don't know. I'm in on Trey Hendrickson, though. I am in on Trey Hendrickson. And we'll talk about some let me pull back up the free agent rankings, start from the beginning. We can talk about edges. Because, like I said, we saw Khalil Mack. He's going back to the Chargers. If you missed that this morning when Twitter was bugging. Chris Godwin, 3 years, $66 million. Yep. Everyone's posting in Threads. I deleted Threads a long time ago. I might just have to download it back. John Allen is visiting the Vikings. Charvarius Ward's definitely a top option. So Adam Schefter said he's also sharing out everything on the ESPN app, the alerts, just because Twitter's messing up. So that's great. I have that on, so we will at least get those notifications as soon as it drops. So I'm not worried about it. We're going to be here. Yeah, it's going to be kind of lonely, but we have 20 plus holes. So that's another thing too. Like we're going to re-sign some of our guys. Jeremy Chin is a guy, maybe y'all saw this morning. We made him an offer, but it sounds like he has a market. It sounds like a lot of the safeties do. I just don't know what his actual market value is going to be because you have Javon Holland, you have Trayvon Moore, you have Hufanga, Cam Bynum. Like you have some really good safeties in free agency. So I'm just not sure what Jeremy Chin's market is compared to some of those other guys. But we made him an offer. But if someone's going to pay him more, maybe he goes there. But I feel like he would want to come back here. I feel like he would want to come back here. The Chiefs are signing running back Elijah Mitchell to just as a deal worth up to $3.5 million. Nothing crazy. The JC Horn deal did surprise me. He's really freaking good, but he is also hurt a lot. He's also pretty, I don't want to say fragile, but just not the most durable person out there. But he is really good. But they had to lock that down. Everyone saw that coming. They had to keep him around because every single offseason, it's like, oh, maybe the Panthers will trade JC Horn this offseason. No, it's not going to happen. They wanted to keep him. But the deal did surprise me. It did surprise me. Twitter is still down for me. I have a lot of people asking in the chat. Twitter's still down. Yes, it's back for some people. X is still down for some people in the Eastern. I mean, I'm in Texas and my shit's been down all day. Someone said Paulson Adebo to the Giants. I haven't seen that, but if so, let me know. I might have to make a blue sky. I just do not have time right this second. Josh Sweat and Milton Williams. So yeah, that's been the biggest report I've seen this morning. That's been getting some smoke. Josh Sweat has definitely been a name that was brought up the last 24 hours when it came to the Washington Commanders. Yeah, my X is still not working. Go figure. X's that suck. We all have them. But there's a lot of smoke with that. Not saying it's a guaranteed, but usually when there's some smoke, there's some fire as well. So it would not surprise me if, Josh Sweat was the top option right now. If Adam Peters kind of heard what that offer for Trey Hendrickson is going to be like. And if that contract went up a little bit, maybe he's like, all right, I'm just, respectfully, I'm out. I can't give up pick 29 and, give him a 35, 36, even $37 million a year, contract for Trey Hendrickson. Then I feel like Josh Sweat would be the option. And I know a lot of fans are like in and out on Josh Sweat. They're kind of back and forth. They have him projected at a 3-year, $54 million contract. It's only 18 a year. To be honest with you, that's what Khalil Mack just got, 18. And he was projected to get 22 and a half. And he just got 18. So if you're getting Josh Sweat for 18 and, he's 28 years old, and the thing is, like, I want people to realize too, like, this isn't just going to be some, the same 4 guys on the line next season, like throughout the whole game. Like, I want them to build a good enough rotation, like you see with the Eagles, with Josh Sweat and Milton Williams, where you have fresh guys just coming in, getting after the quarterback, stopping the run. It's just a fresh group. I don't want to see Deron Payne playing like 12 snaps straight on a free agent D tackle BJ Hill is signing a 3-year, $33 million guarantee, or $33 million deal that includes 16 guaranteed with the Bengals, which is who he was just with, wasn't he? Yeah, back to the Bengals. So that's another D tackle. I didn't really have him on our radar, to be honest with you. But that just shows you once again, 3-year, $33 million. 3-year, $33 million. We're going to be checking out these market values throughout the day as well and seeing where this kind of plays. So he got 11 a year. So PFF was pretty close. He got just above what his market value would be. And that's something I said on Twitter, X, whatever the fuck you call it, whenever it works. That's something I said yesterday. With this free agent group being not as good as it usually is, or just kind of being like a down year for free agency, expect some teams to slightly overpay for some of these guys. It's not a big group. So if there's somebody that you really want, you're going to have to blow their socks off. You're going to have to say, hey, I know you got an offer for 20 from so-and-so. We're willing to do 21, 22 a year. Like, we want you here. Like, how's that sound? Good? All right, cool. If you want who you want, you got to go get them. It's not hey, PFF said you're worth 10.2. We're going to stick to that. That's not how it works. And I'm not mad at that because we have plenty of money to play with. So for me, it makes sense. Especially at that edge position, which is what I'm really focusing on. I think one guy not a lot of people are talking about is Malcolm Kuntz. I know he was injured last year, but when he's healthy, when he's good, he's only 26 years old, going to be 27 next season. I think this is a big time sleeper. Like, he's still projected to get a 2-year, $37.5 million contract for a reason. Like, he is really good. He is actually really solid, dude. Like, if you watch the tape, him and Crosby are so much fun. Let's get to some more chats. Travarius Ward and Edge Guy, please. That's what I'm hoping for. Elon hates football. He hates fun, too. He hates everything. And we hate Elon. Okay, Raise Hill, let's go. Just saying BJ Hill. Here we go. So we have our first signing for the Washington Commanders. Washington reached an agreement with former 49ers and Jets defensive tackle Javon Kinlaw, who rejoins the Commanders GM Adam Peters after working together in San Francisco. So Kinlaw was a guy that we were kind of keeping an eye on for a little bit, but Washington makes its first signing of free agency, Javon Kinlaw, who's actually still freaking young. Javon Kinlaw is only like, what, 27? Trying to wait to see what the contract is. Yeah, he's 27. He's actually from Washington, D.C., by the way. Javon Kinlaw, like I said, he's only 27 years old. Let's see. we can get a graphic put out real quick. But first, signing of free agency goes to the defensive line. And once again, that's a rotational guy. That's not some guy who's just going to start all the time, but still a guy that can come in as depth and, you know, come in fresh. He's got some juice behind him. I'm not mad at it. Like, we need to build up. If it's building the trenches up, I'm with it. I'm not mad at it at all. Let me know what y'all think in the comments as I put this graphic together. Going to be working as I'm streaming. Let's see how this goes. But let me know what y'all think. Javon Kinlaw, D tackle. Let's go to the bottom for the chat. Good God, y'all blowing it up. I love it. We did sign Kinlaw. Kinlaw's low-key a beast. Prediction for Kinlaw's money. I'm about to check. Give me 1 second. Let me was born in Trinidad and Tobago. I don't know why, but on here it says he was. When I click on his bio thing, it says he was born in DC, or maybe he just grew up in DC. Oh, he has a Trinidad professional. I know he went to South Carolina. I remember that. Oh, he spent part of his childhood in DC after immigrating from Trinidad and Tobago. So he wasn't born in DC, but he grew up in DC. Then went to South Carolina. I do remember him playing at South Carolina. And he was actually really freaking good too. So Javon Kinlaw, 3-year deal. Damn. 3-year, $45 million deal for Kinlaw. They really wanted him. 3-year, $45 million. $3-year, $45 million deal. Dang, that's a lot. Let me know what y'all think. I feel like that's a lot. Daryl Tap guy, maybe. 3 years, $45 million. $30 million guaranteed. I think Twitter's finally working now for me. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. Let's try it out. There's only one way to know. We're gonna pull it up and see. Here we go. We are back. We are back, baby. Javon Kinlaw reached an agreement with Washington on a 3-year, $45 million guarantee that includes $30 million guaranteed. I feel like that's a slight overpay. I'm gonna be honest with you. People think I'm like super uber positive all the time and just spilling out bullshit, but y'all know I keep it honest. I feel like that's a little much. 45. I'm not the best at math. That's 15 a year. I don't know. I feel like it should have been somewhere around like 12, 11, someone like that. It does feel like it's a lot of money. 15 a year. 2 forced fumbles, 1 fumble recovery, 4.5 sacks from the D tackle spot. Someone said it's gonna be a bad day. So it's definitely not a 1-year deal. Someone on Instagram put 1-year deal, but it's a 3-year deal. 45 mil guaranteed. Everyone's posting it right now. I just need Twitter to work, bro. Like, that's literally all I want. It's so frustrating that this app doesn't work. But 15 a year. Let me know what y'all think. Yikes, I'm not a fan. This kills the Henderson trade. No, it doesn't kill the Henderson trade at all. At all. Probably going to get a discount corner now. Not necessarily. Will said same deal as Dorrance Armstrong. Range, definitely. Like you said, it's going to be a period where guys are overpaying, like I just got done saying. He's not a rotational player who's drafted 14th. That doesn't mean anything. He's still a rotational guy. You got the entire Eagles D line was drafted in the first round, and they rotate in. I'd almost rather keep Allen at that. But at the same time, like I said, Javon Kinlaw is only 27. John Allen's getting up there in age. I don't know. I'm gonna have to really think about how I feel about that one. I know he's a juiced up dude though. Like I know he'll be ready to go. Everyone's saying Twitter's back. Build to the draft, but we're missing our 4th and 5th round pick. Shout out to Drunken Donuts. Yeah, I mean, I think at this point the trade back from 29 is inevitable. Yeah, I feel like definitely inevitable. But in free agency, I still want to get a good group of guys to where you can go into the draft and say, okay, we only have like 1 or 2 like pressing needs, and then we can just really start drafting the best players available. Yeah, it's a lot. Hopefully he delivers, not like in the numbers. So this is what I guess I'm saying. This is what I really want y'all to like think about. This is not 1990s football where you just have the same 4 guys on the line. The whole time. You're rotating guys in. It's not like, oh, he doesn't start. I don't care about like starters. I want them to rotate the defensive line. I want them to. I want fresh legs in there. I'm serious. Look at what the Eagles did all season. They have like 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 guys. They rotated on the D line. And guys on the sideline would see Josh Sweat get a sack. And then Nolan Smith would come in and say, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm juiced up. It's my turn to get a sack. He comes in. He starts doing some spin moves and shit, getting to the quarterback. Like, guys, this is not where you're just playing the same 4 guys on the line. That is done with. I'm fine rotating guys in. And I still think that they could draft a D tackle. I'm not rolling that out. This is a deep D tackle draft. Deep. So it's not like, oh, is Johnny going to be the starter? Is so-and-so going to be the starter? It's not going to be like, it's not about who's starting. It's who's going to play and who's going to be productive. Who's going to be productive? Christian said Milton's deal will surpass 20 mil. I don't mind. I agree with you. I think Milton's deal is going to be like 22. If I had to guess, I'm going to say 22. And like I said, Javon Kinlaw still young. I'm not mad at it at all. The price is kind of like, we'll see. But we do have a ton of money. And we can still extend Terry. We can free up even more money. So as much as I want to look at the dollar figures, we still do have money. We couldn't have given that money to Jalen Moore. So that it's not even a thing like that too. It's players also get to choose where they go. They get to decide what money they want, what situation they want. It's not like I'm like, oh, Washington didn't try. Washington's been linked to every single offensive lineman so far. I don't understand Kinlaw with Newton. So I just kind of explain this. They did rotate in the 90s, but I'm just saying, like, not to this extent. Like, the Eagles are making it to where you are rotating at a heavy pace. And they're still adding guys to the D line. Everyone's like, oh, why would they get another guy? And that's why they're fine losing Milton. That's why they're fine. Apparently getting a run stopper is bad to our fans. So let's check I want to see if I can pull up. I don't know if he's on here. I don't think he's on here. Oh, here he is, Javon Kinlaw. Let's see. What PFF? Don't tell me PFF is down too. Oh my gosh. This is not, here we go. I'm about to say. So he had 5 sacks, which is tied for 23rd. He had 2 forced fumbles, 28 solo tackles, 7 assists. He had 399 pass rushing snaps, 294 run defense snaps, 30 pressures, 21 hurries, 4 hits. I mean, I know these grades aren't sexy, but when you look at like actual production, like for what he did and 400 pass rushing snaps, he actually produced pretty well. 30 pressures, 4 hits, 21 hurries, 5 sacks, 24 stops, 2 forced fumbles, 27 solo tackles, 7 assists. Former first round pick, 6'5", 319. God. That's a big dude. That is a big dude. Jordan Lewis, a guy who I thought maybe could be a backup corner for us, is going to the Jaguars because he played for the Cowboys. He's going to the Jaguars. Great signing, but I'm sure it's with incentives. I'm sure. Sniper King Fresh, love the name. Said Javon Kinlaw had a better season last year than John Allen, 6'5", 319. I like the signing. That's a giant dude. That's a giant dude. Cap hit won't be much this. So that's another thing too. On these 3-year deals that Washington does, I promise you, watch this. It's 15 a year. I promise you, and Twitter's down again. That first year is probably like 7, 8. Watch. That's what Adam Peters does. 3-year deals. First year on a $15 million per year deal. First year will be like 8, 9, something like that, maybe. And then it goes up the second year, and then you have an out after that second season. I mean, like he did with Dorrance Armstrong, like he did with Austin Eckler. I think Allegretti got that same kind of contract as well. But I don't hate it if that's the case. I don't hate it if if we're paying 8, 9 mil next year on him, then the upside is there for you. It would be better than paying Milton Williams 22, 23 a year, where his first hit would probably be like 17, 16, 17, maybe 18, depends. Probably closer to like 16. But I'm not mad at that at all. I'm not mad because it is a 3-year deal. It's not like they just wholly overpaid for a 1 year. If they would have done 1 year and 15 or like 16 mil, I'd have been like, hold on now. That's a lot for Javon Kinlaw. But we knew these guys, these players from the 49ers would have connections to Adam Peters. That's a lot of this game, is connections and players players you are comfortable with, because you feel like it's going to work out. You have a better understanding. I feel comfortable signing my guy compared to someone I don't know, that I don't have this connection to. I don't know him on a personal level. So like last year, Austin Eckler knew Anthony Lynn. Bobby Wagner knew DQ. Zach Ertz knew Cliff. Dorrance Armstrong. Dante Fowler. Noah Igbenogany. Tyler Biotish. All these guys we got last year. The only like big one that didn't really know anyone was probably Jeremy Chin and Frankie Louisville. Every other free agent had some kind of connection to the coaching staff. And look how that turned out. Look how it turned out. People thought Bobby was washed. Like, Bobby Wagner balled out. All pro. Like, And then Eckler, I know he got hurt. I know he got those 2 concussions, but when he was out there, people were like, Zach Ertz, like the dude helped us get to the playoffs. Like a bigger season than I anticipated. Noah Benogany, say what you want about him, but for a guy who we had no expectations for, he actually played pretty dang well in the slot last year. I was not mad at it at all. I think obviously Mikey's going to go into the slot. And I think we actually get, a top, corner, whether it's in the draft or whether it's in free agency. But I'm just saying, I don't mind these connections, these connection deals, because it's a safer bet, but they pay off. Yeah, Ken Norton knew Bobby too. So I think fans are going to be upset for absolutely no reason. But I promise you, I feel like Kinlaw's first year, I can't wait to see like the actual deals. But that first year is not going to be anywhere close to 15. It's not going to be anywhere close to 15. It's going to be a 3-year deal with out possibly after the second season. And next year, the first year of that contract is probably going to be like 9. If it's anywhere in that range, that's perfect. You just got a really high ceiling D tackle for $8-9 million next year. So I want to see what this contract looks like. But 6'5", 319. I'm interested to see what he's going to bring to us. We'll see. Someone said Hufanga to the Broncos. Did that happen? I know Jimmy G is going back to the Rams. Let me see if this app works now. I didn't see Hufanga, so I don't know. Seems like an overpay, so we're going to see what the contract looks like when it actually comes out. God, this was a terrible day for this app to go down. My app is still messed up, so I can't refresh literally anything. So y'all gonna have to tell me what happens because I got nothing. But if Hufanga does go to the Broncos, that's interesting. Obviously, a guy that was linked to us. Like I said, I got NFL Network on right now, waiting to see if they put anything out. We're living back in the old days. I'm watching TV to get news. Like, I'm not refreshing an app. We haven't seen any Hufanga news yet, so we will wait and see. I think we might trade our 29th pick to acquire more picks, and I see us drafting Lane and Jackson from Arkansas. I can see that too. We've met with them a bunch. But I still don't think we're out of the edge sweepstakes yet. I don't think we're out of it. I don't think we're out of it. Yeah, my app is still messed up. I'm glad it's not just me. Elon picked the absolute worst day. Robert Spillane has agreed to a 3-year, $37 million contract with New England Patriots. He was one of the top linebackers. I knew we weren't really going to be in the linebacker sweepstakes. Obviously, Dre Greenlaw was a guy I was watching for. But it sounds like he's about to get a big deal too. It sounds like he's about to get like a 3-year deal. Which kind of surprised me. A guy, coming off injury, didn't play a lot last year. We need splash players. So, I mean, they're coming. They're coming. But once again, I don't want y'all to think. First off, there's only a few splash guys in this whole entire free agency, period. So I don't want people to just think like, oh, there's so many splash players. Like, there's not a lot. There's the top 3 corners would be splash players. Josh Sweat would technically be. I mean, he's the 10th ranked PFF guy. If you have to think about it, this is how it looks. T. Higgins is off. Trey Smith is off. Javon Holland is out there. Not going to get Javon Holland. I'd be shocked. Chris Godwin's back to the Bucks. Khalil Mack is off. So DJ Reed's your top guy. Amari Cooper. Ronnie Stanley's gone. No Sam Darnold. Josh Sweat. So if you want a splash guy, you're looking for Josh Sweat, DJ Reed, not Stephon Diggs. Hassan Reddick is gone. Charvarius Ward, Rasul Douglas. So there's probably 3 splash players in all of free agency. And you think we're going to sign all 3. That just doesn't sound realistic because there's not many anyways. We're not going to just sign the entire 3 splash players in free agency. And I agree with this. I would rather get, I do want 2 splash guys. I want Charvarius Ward or DJ Reed or Josh Sweat. I want an edge and corner. That's all I'm asking for. But then the rest, I want really good guys who are going to contribute next year. Guys who were kind of I don't really know what to expect of them. And then, like I said, Zach Ertz, Olamide Zaccheaus. I thought Jeremy Chin was actually really solid last year. Guys that we really didn't know what to expect. Dante, he messed up, man. The fact that fans think that he's irreplaceable too. I'm out on Dante Fowler. I don't want Dante Fowler. I don't even want to say a liability on the edge when it came to stopping the run, because he was worse than that. Where's he at? I know he had 10.5 sacks, but the run stopping for Fowler was so bad. 170th out of 211. Just was not good. I mean, that's what the tape showed too. You can get to the quarterback and that's fine. I love that. 10.5 sacks, whatever, 2 forced fumbles. He had that pick 6. I love that. That's great. But if you're killing us in the run game, I'm good upgrading. I don't care if a guy gets 6 sacks in his spot next year. If he's stopping the run at a way higher rate, I would rather have a guy who is slightly above average pass rushing, slightly above average running, than a guy who is a great pass rusher and really bad against the run. I would take that all day long. He probably did burn some bridges. You know who he reminds me of from last offseason? Cam Curl. Cam Curl did the same shit. Cam Curl thought he was the hottest commodity in free agency, and he got signed for nothing. He thought he was about to get some bag, and he thought he deserves. No, you are replaceable. And we hella upgraded this season. Jeremy Chin was a drastic upgrade compared to Cam Curl. Something fans might not want to talk about, but you can be replaced, Dante. I'm not trying to be cruel. I'm just being real. You can be replaced. That whole, I'll put some respect. If that's the case, let the tape do the respect. If you have to tell people, I'm under. Come on, man. Come on. And yeah, Diami too. That's one that fans, they don't want to have the conversation about Diami. Some do. Some don't. But see, Con just said something about Kinlaw real quick. If my app will actually refresh, and it's not. Great. This is so annoying. I'm literally stuck on the same tweet from an hour ago. But yeah, Diami, you're replaceable too. I hate to be the guy to break the news, but you are replaceable. So Paulson Adebo is going to the Giants. Damn, that was an underrated guy I really wanted. Paulson Adebo, corner from the Saints, to the Giants. I'm surprised by that. I'm surprised he would want to go to the Giants, but I did want him. But back to Diami, because I'm not done. So Jordan Lewis got a 3-year, $30 million deal, which is not bad. He'll probably start in the nickel. 3-year, $30 million. for Jordan Lewis. But Dyami you've been here for 4 years. You've been here for 4 years. Noah Brown got here in August and started over you, played more than you, outproduced you. He got here at the end of August and he outproduced you. He outplayed you. And he was hurt most of the season and he still outproduced you. Even when he got hurt and you came in and you went on this giant playoff run of like what, 220 something yards and whatever. You still, Austin Eckler had more receiving yards than Dyami Brown did last season. Alamed Zaccheaus had more receiving yards than Dyami Brown last season. I don't know why fans are so stuck on this one flash in this little flash in the pan of Dyami Brown. If he comes back cheap, cool. But if some team wants to overpay for him, I'm not like, oh my God, we lost him. He's beyond replaceable. You can upgrade in the draft. You're telling me that a guy who was here for 4 years who could not produce at all, like, oh, but he saved his best for the playoffs, and he also fumbled in the NFC Championship game, trying to do some stupid shit. I don't know what he was doing. He was like spamming the circle button and juking and stuff in Madden, and he fumbled. So as great as that catch was against the Lions, as great as his 200 yards were or whatever in the playoffs, that's great. But we need consistency. Is that not too much to ask for? Maybe I'm being too harsh about Dyami. But it just blew my mind how many fans were coming at me and saying, like, Josh, he's a wide receiver too. Did you not see what he did? He's that big play guy. Where? Like, where? What have I missed the last 4 seasons? We even had his former college quarterback, for crying out loud, and he couldn't produce. The guy that he broke records in the ACC with. And he could not produce here. So what am I missing? We literally had his college quarterback here. And and this wide receiver room sucked. It's not like it was good. Even last season, it wasn't good. The pathway and the opportunity was there for Dyami to produce, and he still didn't. So I'm confused. Like so many people have just said, like, Josh, he's our wide receiver too. We need to outpay the other. No, we don't. No, we don't. I am fine getting Joshua Palmer. I'm fine getting Nick Westbrook-Akine. Someone said Milton Williams to Carolina. It says Adam Schefter. Yeah, Panthers working to finalize a deal for Milton Williams. Good call out, Jackson. I appreciate it. So Milton Williams, a guy, a D-tackle we were linked to, off the board going to Carolina. They're going to be active. Shout out to Richard for the super chat. Here we go. Real quick. Titans, speaking of the offensive lineman, another guy we were linked to, Dan Moore. 4-year, $82 million deal. 4-year, $82 million. That's 20.5 a year for Dan Moore. Yeah, we're gonna be drafting us an offensive lineman. We're gonna be drafting us an offensive line. $50 million guaranteed. That's a lot. That is a lot. But Richard, real quick, back to your super chat. I apologize. And y'all hit that subscribe and like button as well. We've had more people in here as well. I wonder if that's the same deal they offer Fowler. So I feel like they give Fowler just a reasonable deal, kind of like what we did for Curl. Like I said, it reminds me so much of the Cam Curl situation. We said, hey, this is what we think you're worth. And Fowler's pissed off because he thinks he's worth more than that. And he probably realizes no one on the outside is going to pay him what he thinks he's worth. It's exact situation with Curl. Curl thinks he did so much for us and he deserves some giant bag. And we said, we're not going to do that. Sorry. But you're going to go somewhere else. And that's what's probably going to happen to Fowler. So I appreciate it, Richard. But at the end of the day, business is business. You can't be mad at it. Yeah. 4-year, 82 mils, a lot for Dan Moore. As much as we need an offensive lineman, I am good on that. I'm good. And I told y'all, don't expect some big splash. If anything, we're going to get Morgan Moses on like a 1-year deal. 1 year, $7 million. Dan Moore was projected to get 15 a year. They gave him 20 and a half. 20 and a half. Damn, so I'm listening. Mike Garafolo just said the Paulson Adebo to the Giants deal. He said, expect it to be one of the bigger deals in free agency. I love Paulson Adebo. I think he's going to be, I think he's really good. And I think that's a great signing for the Giants. But if he gets paid more, than Reed, Ward, he's not going to get more than Murphy. There's no way in hell. Davis, Paulson Adebo was projected to get 13.3 a year, which is still a good bit for him after, his injury last year in his leg, but he seems to be fine now. I mean, they're projecting Reed to get 14, Charvarius Ward 14 and a half. Murphy's going to get close to 20. Adebo is younger, though. Yeah, he's only 25. He'll be 26 next year. I mean, that's a hell of a gift for the Giants. That's probably the best signing the Giants do unless they go get, like, Rodgers or Sam Darnold or something. But let me see. Ian Rapp's talking. So he's just talking about Dan Moore. Yeah. Adebo's about to get like 15, 16 a year watch. That's going to be nuts. He is really good, though. He is really good. Biggie said, funny seeing the teams with not as much in cap to spin. So the thing is, though, you have to imagine they already they had way less free agents than a lot of these teams. The teams that have a lot of money are they're in that situation for a couple of reasons. One, rookie quarterbacks. So us, the Patriots, the Raiders. Who are some of those other top teams? Steelers just don't have anything invested in a quarterback. Same with the Vikings. Like, Darnold's a free agent, JJ McCarthy. So you have to remember that. Like, they're in this situation for a reason, but they also have a lot of free agents. So they have to fill out the roster like we did last season. And honestly, like we did have to this season. Like, we had 28 free agents? 28. So some teams can afford to make one or two big splash plays because they have a majority of their roster built out. But teams like us, we have to re-sign a lot of our guys. And, of course, we're still going to add some people like Javon Kinlaw, but I'm just saying, I think fans kind of set themselves up for failure with free agency. Like, they just expect that we're going to get rid of everyone and then just sign all new people for way more money. Like, the math wasn't mathing. Now I'm still expecting us to make some big moves. Greg said, is Sweat going to be too rich for what AP is willing to spend? I don't think so, but that's the interesting conversation. Are you willing to wait out this Trey Hendrickson situation and see what it's like? But or do you just take a swing on Sweat? And I honestly don't think that getting Sweat, because like I said, guys, you have to remember, even if it's 15 mil a year for a player, that first year of the deal is the cheapest it's going to be. So like you're setting yourself up to where it's not like you're paying him 15 mil next year just because it's 15 a year. It's not how it works. I don't think getting Sweat stops you from getting Trey Hendrickson. It might slow things down and might, caution you a little bit, like, hey, we're not willing to do as much as you might want us to do. Had someone ask what Javon Kinlaw was projected. 2 year, 9 a year. So that's what I'm saying. 9 a year. Just remember that number. We gave him a 3-year deal worth 15 a year, but that first year is probably going to be around 9. So was it an overpay? I think slightly. David, you had the chat. I think it's slightly. But that first year, it's probably going to be about that 9 mil of what they projected, 9 mil a year. It's probably going to be about that. But then second year is where that overpay kind of kicks in. It's probably going to go up to close. It's going to be between 11 and 15 probably for that second year. And then the third year is where majority of that goes to. So it's all about how you can work the contract, which AP is really good at, which I appreciate. What's going on, Scott? UK fan of the year. What's going on, my guy? Who's going to be the big splash today, mate? My bruv. Real quick. Another top corner off the board. Carlton Davis. 3-year, $60 million deal. 34.5 fully guaranteed. So that's a corner I was kind of looking at. It wasn't at the top of my list, but once again, it shows you what the market's going to be. That's 20 mil. 20 mil. That's way more than he was projected. He was projected 14 a year, and he just got 20. So for fans saying we overpaid for Javon Kinlaw, teams, people are getting overpaid, like they're overpaying players. That's what was going to happen. They just, 20 mil a year, 6 mil over what the projected was per year. But Scott, to answer your question, man, if I had to pick, I think it's going to be these two guys. It's going to be these two guys. DJ Reed, Charvarius Ward. If I had to project, I think Ward's deal will be close to 20 a year. If that's what Carlton Davis just got, yeah, Carlton's 28. About the same as Charvarius Ward. I think Ward's better. Let's see if X is actually working. But I think, Scott, it's going to be Ward or Reed. It's going to be one of those two guys for me. And then the draft, offensive line. Look for that offensive line. Tackle, guard, I don't care who it is. Anyone but center. Draft your offensive lineman, man. Build the trenches in the draft. Get young. Build those future guys, man. Kevin, I didn't see anything you said, but shout out to Kevin. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all blowing it up. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, I'm trying to get through all of them and be on my computer and watch the TV and watch my phone at the same time. So I'm not going to be able to get to every chat, but I appreciate y'all. If you do send a super chat, I will make sure to get to it ASAP. This fan base is impatient. It's all right. Would I rather have Reed or Ward? I'm good with either, to be honest with you. I think I'm slightly higher on Ward because of his size, but Reed's a dog as well. Reed is 28 years old as well. This is we are officially on corner watch, in my opinion. Corner and edge. And like some depth guys, obviously. My app is still not working. This is crazy. I might just turn my phone off and turn it back on. Y'all are gonna have to just tell me what happens. I think I'd rather have DJ Reed, bro, but I don't know. So the thing is, like, Mikey's already like a smaller, shorter corner. DJ Reed's a shorter guy too. He's like what 5'10", something like that, maybe 5. No, he's not 5'11". What is he? DJ Reed, how tall are you, man? Let's see. I'll leave the Javon Kinlaw up for now. But like the size thing, but I think both fit like scheme wise. I think they both fit, that mentality that we want out of corners, that dog mentality. I think they both do. DJ Reed's 5'9". He does not play like 5'9", 188. But the dude's a beast. 49ers did draft him back in 2018. AP wasn't there in 2018, I don't think. No. I think he was in like Denver. I think AP was in Denver. Or maybe Patriots. I can't remember. I think it was Denver. But I personally like Ward the most. But I'm not going to be mad at all if we get Reed. Like I feel like you have to come away with a corner and an edge in free agency to help yourself really, set up for the draft. We need a running back, yes, but not in free agency. The running backs are so bad. This is a loaded running back class. So please, for the love of God, draft a running back in the first 3 picks, preferably. But yeah, we're not shocked if we signed a running back. It's just not worth it. Dude, this is mind-blowing that this app is not working. Hold on real quick. Let me try something on here to see if it's working on the computer or not. This is just a really bad day for X to not work. Like, why? Makes no sense at all. Absolute mood killer. I still think it's not working. I'll bring it up when it works. But yeah, for me, to be honest with you, I'm like shaking my screen. I'm all in on both of these guys. I feel like Paulson Adebo was like my under the radar guy who I'd have gotten super hyped about. But between those two guys, if we had Byron Murphy, I feel like he's gonna be way too expensive though. I think Murphy's gonna be like 22, 23. I feel like he's better. He's better than Carlton Davis. Maybe Asante Samuel Jr., but he's just struggled so much with stopping the run and like tackling. He's had some issues as well. If you can't produce in Coach Minter's defense, I don't know what to tell you either. He's a phenomenal defensive coach. God, dude, this is so frustrating. Fix the app, Elon. God, so frustrating. Yeah, Davis to the Patriots. That was a big contract. Is Kinlaw an upgrade over John Allen, or is it a better deal? He got a bigger frame. So the thing with John Allen is people are forgetting, like, we're not going to extend John Allen. One, because of the age, the injury, and if there's an offseason to get better, this is it. Javon Kinlaw is still super young. So you're kind of banking on that upside as well. But let's see how fast NFL.com's updating it. Updated 1:11 Eastern time. So, I mean, is it an upgrade production-wise? Like, we'll see. Here we go. They got Javon Kinlaw on here. But I think it's just the fact that, one, we weren't going to, extend him anyways. But also, Javon Kinlaw is young. There's that upside there. You're getting a little bit more juice on the inside. You're getting some more size. I mean, yeah, the app's still not working for me. Maybe it is. So, I mean, we'll see. But contract-wise, it's definitely cheaper than John Allen. Like, people are going to see that per year thing. But once again, next year it's not going to be a lot. It's going to be like 9. 8 to 10 mil probably for year one. I saw something a second ago. Let me see. Someone said Aaron Rodgers is getting close to signing a deal with the Steelers. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on that. I think the app is working now. Praise the Lord. I feel like it's working now. Please. I'm begging. So, sounds like we're back, but maybe it just goes down again. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying. I appreciate it. People in the chat hitting us up too. Y'all have been amazing so far today. Dropping stuff in the comments with deals going on and stuff that I haven't seen yet. So, I appreciate y'all. So shout out to y'all. We are logged in now. I think we are officially back. Let me let me get off my screen real quick so I can see if we can actually look at this. No, Siri, I'm not talking to you. Mike Garafolo with his biggest news of the day. He said, "We back?" Question mark. Yes, we are back. All right, y'all. We are locked in now. Have not seen the money. They haven't announced it for Adebo, but Garafolo said this is going to be one of the bigger corner deals of free agency, which kind of shocks me, to be honest with you. It kind of shocks me. I'm very interested to see what it is. They're making jokes about it on here now, saying talking about Twitter being down. But guys, I told y'all we ain't going anywhere. We are streaming all day long. We're locked in, y'all. So let's just do a little recap real quick now that we can actually see everything. So comp update. Let me refresh again. Comp update for Davis. 34.5 guaranteed, fully guaranteed. For Carlton Davis. So that just gives you a good range of what to expect. Man, is Adebo going to get 20 mil? I think Adebo could be in that range. But all right, now we're starting to get literally every notification. We are back, guys. We are back. Milton Williams to the Panthers. Paul Adebo to the Giants. Jimmy G back with the Rams. Bears are signing Drew Dahlman. Chris Godwin. I love Chris Godwin. Such a good dude. Going back to the Bucs as expected. The one that surprised me the most was this one. Dan Moore getting a giant deal. They said he would, but I was not expecting that much. I was not expecting it to be that much. Trying to see. I heard a little ramblings. I mean, people were also saying too that speaking about Javon Kinlaw, that the Jets D line just wasn't good. So AP's going off of what he knew from the 49ers. And for those who missed, John Allen is visiting the Vikings. Guys, we are back up and running. Let's go. We are back. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up real quick and tweet out the stream because I couldn't for the longest time. All right. I think we're finally caught up with everything. Elon, we will never forgive you for this. Yeah, they haven't announced any money for Milton yet. Nothing yet. I'm also looking at, surprisingly enough, Underdog NFL. The Twitter account's actually really good too. They share out like what everyone is saying. So shout out to Underdog, promo code JTFB by the way. So yeah, David, thank you. Patience, my people. This is day 1, and this is just the tampering period. So guys, just be patient. And by the way, I just wanted to shout out everyone who showed support and love for the news I broke yesterday that I will be joining the USA Today Commanders site, the Commanders Wire, to be writing for. So I appreciate everyone that showed love on Twitter. So instead of just seeing my face here, you'll also be able to read some articles I'm going to be putting out from a really good site. I feel really good about. So that's like the place I wanted to go to. So super excited about that. So y'all are going to be seeing not just my face, but also reading some articles. So I appreciate it from a fan side, but also a guy who like takes this shit seriously. So thank y'all so much, and hit that subscribe and like button as well, y'all. A Debo 3-year, $30 million. 3-year, $30 million? That's it? There's no way that's it. I need to see 3-year, $30 million. Because Mike Garafolo literally just said it was going to be a pricey deal. I would be shocked if it's that. That's not bad at all. 3-year, $30 million. I guess because he, broke his leg, but that's less than what he was projected. He was projected 3 and 40. Josh is a Commanders fan. What are we doing? We're waiting. Like, if you think about it, like every team's made like one signing. Not a lot of teams are just making all these giant splashes right now. Diana Rossini just said something. Milton Williams is close, but not done yet. That's what I love about this tamper period. But we did sign Javon Kinlaw, so we're building the trenches. I'm not mad at it at all. I'm not mad at it. And we re-signed a lot of our own guys as well. So I'm waiting. The guy I'm really waiting on is Chin, because I was really sure it was a done deal. I even tweeted it out. I responded to somebody. I didn't tweet it up. I responded to somebody. It sounded like Chin was a done deal. But Washington made an offer to Chin, and it sounds like, I don't want to assume, but maybe he thinks he can get a little bit more in the market. So he's just they're letting him test the market. We'll just say that. They're letting him test the market. So I think he still comes back, though. I know people were saying Hufanga signed somewhere. I haven't. That's the one thing that I saw in the chat, saying that Hufanga was going to the Broncos. That's the one thing I have not seen yet. So I am waiting on that, because Hufanga was a guy that we were keeping eyes on in case of Chin. TradeRumors.com said it. Not sure how real it is. Wow. So Milton Williams is not a done deal yet, and other teams are trying to sneak in and get Milton Williams. Wow. Patriots might try to sneak up and steal him. Interesting. Nelson said, I want to crash out, but he better be worth more than 45 mil. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want people to see that number and freak out. I want people to look at the 2025 and the 2026 cap. Like when we get those numbers, that's when we can really that's the number like I really want to look at. Don't look at the 45 because you might release them year 2 and that 45 doesn't actually exist. So that's what I'm trying to say, y'all. 3 year 45 million year. So spread it out. If the first year is 9, and don't even look at it at 15. If the first year is 9 mil, 10 mil, whatever, cool. That's not bad at all for Javon Kinlaw. And then the next year is probably going to be 15. And then the next year could be that makeup. So let's say it's 10, 15, and then 20. That's 45, right? Yeah. That's probably what it's going to be like 10, 15, 20, something like that. It could be even like 8 or 7 in the first year. And then like 16, 17, so on goes up each year after that. So just remember, like, do not freak out. Do not freak out over the giant number of 45 mil. Because Adam Peters knows how to build these 3-year deals. I'm gonna eat me a Reese cup real quick. I got some snacks. So y'all forgive me. We're gonna be here for a while, so I had to make sure I had some snacks. And hell, I might get Taco Bell later. I might have to order Taco Bell on the stream. We'll see. But guys, I'm gonna be on here all day. I'm probably not getting off until 6, 7, maybe 8 o'clock Eastern time. We'll see. But I just don't want people to freak out over that 45 mil. Sorry if you hear my rapper. And by the way, hot take. This is a really big hot take, actually. So buckle up. The Reese Cup minis are better than the regular ones. And you can debate anybody. But the Reese Cup minis are the way to go. So shout out to Reese's, man. Let's go to some chats, man. Oh, another one. We got another one. Not us, but a guy that we're linked to. Morgan Moses going to the Patriots. So after the Patriots missed on some offensive linemen, they got plenty of money. They attacked Morgan Moses. Stays in the division. Nice. Which, like, once again, I wasn't like giant on bringing Moses back, especially 3-year. I mean, 3-year, 24 mil. 3-year, 24 mil. He was projected like a 1 or 2, wasn't he? I think he was projected to get a 2. 2.5 a year. 2 and 10 total. So, I mean, he got 8 a year. So Morgan Moses got slightly overpaid. He's 34 years old. They gave him a 3-year contract. So people are going to be mad at what Washington's doing. Excuse me. And saying like, oh, how come we didn't get this guy? You're going to pay 34-year-old Morgan Moses a 3-year, 24 mil worth up to 28.5. That's a lot. I know he's experienced and reliable, but 34 to give him a 3-year, he's going to be 37. You're probably going to have some dead money in that year 3 if you get rid of him. So, I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, y'all, we're back. Let me get to the chats. Is it crazy that I want to read over Ward? No, I respect it. Yes, respect the mini Reese's, man. That's the way to go. 8 mil, it's solid, but yeah, exactly, Tommy. I promise you, if we were offering him something, it was a 1 or 2 year deal. And I would have hoped it's a 1-year deal with 3. And he gets 8 a year, 3 years. That's what I'm saying. He's going to be 37. But once again, guys, look what the Patriots had to play with. 125 mil. Because they have nobody on their team. They're literally rebuilding their entire team this offseason. So yes, they will be they will be signing a lot of people. They will be signing a lot of people. So when you're like, oh my God, we're not spending as much as the Patriots, because the Patriots had 125 mil to spend. Let's see. Let's see what we got cooking on the app that now works. But yeah, guys, I have a lot of people. So Spotrac said Javon Kinlaw, 3-year, 45 mil, includes 30 mil guaranteed. 27-year-old played on a 1-year, 8 mil deal for the Jets, but now becomes the 17th highest average paid defensive tackle in football. Once again, guys, like, yeah, I see people very confused about the whole cap situation. And maybe I need to just tweet this out. Maybe I need to tweet this out. And this is like my exact thoughts. Let's see. People, y'all gonna live tweet with me, all right? Not P. I didn't mean to put P. People are going to see that 45 mil amount for Kinlaw and freak out. But Adam Peters loves to cook on 3-year deals, and that first year cap hit won't be close to the 15 average. There'll be a possible out after. It's actually really hard to type like this with your phone on you and a microphone in front of you, and I got a typo. All right, I think I pretty much got it for me. That's what I'm saying. Like, people are gonna freak out when they see that 45 mil, and they're like, "Oh my God, we paid 45 mil." Blah, blah. But that's not at all what it's gonna seem like. Like, 45, you're 15 a year. That first year is gonna be 9 mil. People are gonna see that 45 amount for Kinlaw and freak out, but Peters loves to cook on 3-year deals. And that first year cap hit won't be close to 15 mil average. There'll be a possible out of that second season as well. I'll say likely. I don't want people to assume definites. You got to be exact with these tweets. People will come at you. There'll likely be a possible out after the second season as well. Don't hate the deal, but can't wait to see the exact numbers. Post. Whoa, here we go. Here we go. Two things DJ Reed going to the Lions after they lose Carlton Davis. Secondly, we are interested in Jevon Holland. Okay. I'm listening. Jevon Holland. We are interested. If we land Jevon Holland, ooh, I didn't think we would swing like that. That would be a splash. Yeah, for those the splashers out there, a 25-year-old Jevon Holland. Y'all are live tweeting with me today, yo. I mean, we need Ward. Yeah, we need Ward. Jevon Holland would be crazy. Jevon Holland would be wild. Yeah, I would be so hype. A 25-year-old Jevon Holland. All right, I'm just replying to somebody that mentioned me on Twitter asking more about the contract. Someone said, so you're telling me we couldn't have done a 1-year deal for Kinlaw, all those 1 years for players last year, and they give Kinlaw a huge contract. So why do a 1-year deal worth like 12 mil? Year one could be close to a 9 mil hit, and year two will be around Isaiah Rodgers corner going to the Minnesota Vikings. Let me refresh this. DJ Reed, Terrion Arnold. That's actually a really good duo. Shout out to my boy Terrion Arnold. 8 mil hit in year two could be around like 13, 14. And the cap goes up again. So, yeah, everyone's freaking out about the Kinlaw deal. The money just isn't a big deal to me. It's not a big deal. People are just seeing it as some gigantic money. People see that 45 and they freak out. I want to see what this DJ Reed deal is, because that's what's really going to tell us what that Ward deal looks like. It's really going to tell us. That's what I'm saying. Like, John Keim said Isaiah Rodgers was someone that he was monitoring for, like a corner for Washington. I really want to see this DJ Reed deal. I'm like itching to see it, which is kind of crazy to say. But I'm really, really intrigued to see what DJ Reed's contract is. I really thought he was a big time option for us because he did want to come here. And I know we were intrigued by him before. So I want to see what that deal looks like. But yeah, guys, do not freak out about the 45 mil for Kinlaw, because if he balls out, he'll get paid 45 mil. If he doesn't ball out, he's not getting. It'll be under 30 or right at 30. Jevon Holland is a ball hawk. So yeah, let's get back to the Javon Holland real quick because that's something worth monitoring. That's something worth monitoring. Javon Holland. Yeah. Turn me up, Holland. Someone said the John Bates deal is 3-year, 21 mil with 11.52 guaranteed. Just trying to catch up on some numbers, yo. I apologize if I'm like, all over the place. Holy shit, now that the app's up, I'm getting notified so much. So yeah, John Bates, by the way, John Bates, 3-year, 21 mil with 11.52 guaranteed. Solid for a guy that, really big blocker. Not bad at all. Like I said, only 11 mil guaranteed. The lack of receiving. Let's see if they updated the number here. The lack of the receiving numbers, probably definitely hindered the lower guarantee. So yeah, they put it up here finally. Here we go. John Bates update. Carries a max value of 25.5. So I'm sure there's like some incentives and stuff like that. But 7 a year for him's not bad at all. I mean, I'm watching Javon Kinlaw. I'm watching some film that Ryan Fowler posted, and total a career high in sacks 5, tackles 34, run stops 24 last season with the Jets. And I'm telling y'all, I mean, guys, once again, I'm not trying to be that guy who's just like, oh, it's a really good deal. But 6'5", 319 pounds. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to watch some more film, obviously after preseason. I mean, not preseason, free agency. But I don't know. Javon Kinlaw looks good. But we are officially on Javon Holland and Charvarius Ward watch. I'm telling you, if we get Javon Holland, I'm going to be hype. Let's get back to Javon. He's good run defender. Last season was like his down season. I mean, before that, he was elite. Yeah. That's what we need. I want to see where they lined him up mostly. Let's see. Javon Holland snaps by position. Played mostly free safety. He went down to the box as well. Played in the slot some too. Last year they played him primarily at free safety. I mean, he can play all over the place. That's the kind of weapon it sounds like. He is like a Dan Quinn type of player. I would love a Javon Holland pickup, man. Please get Ward. Yes, please get Ward. Yes, remember AP does build through the draft. And sign your depth and your contributors in free agency. Like your foundation is the draft. Like your Jaden Daniels, obviously, your Mike Sainristil, Brandon Coleman if he works out at left tackle, whatever. Johnny Newton's going to be that guy as well. But then like that core, like your Frankie Louvu's, your Bobby Wagner's, your Zach Ertz, your Jeremy Chins, those guys that you're like, he made a play. Last year, Javon Holland, your Charvarius Ward guys. I am big intrigued by. I'm big intrigued by Javon Holland. I didn't think that we would be in the market for Javon Holland, like money wise. But if AP's cooking up Javon Holland, I'm not going to doubt him. Now, I don't want to get too excited and say, hey, we're going to get Javon Holland. But there's reports that we are interested in Javon Holland. Where is it at? Here we go. Safety Javon Holland still available, but among teams expect to have interest during the process are Panthers, Commanders, Colts, and Titans. The team I'm most worried about is Panther. Well, they just paid all that money. I mean, damn, out of all those teams, if you don't want to come to us, like, what's going on? Unless it just ends up being a contract thing. I think they could bring, God, can you imagine Chen and Holland in the same and then Quan Martin rotating in as that third safety? I'd be hyped. I would be hyped. That's what I'm hoping for. Hold on, I got a cough. All right, I'm back. That's what I'm hoping for. Give me that duo. Bring back Chen. Say, Chen, hey, we just got Javon Holland for you. Y'all are Gucci back there. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be hyped if we pull that off. Dunny said, I really like Kinlaw. He's a monster in the middle. I'm telling y'all, man. Let me go to look at my ugly mug. I'm telling y'all, man. Kinlaw. I mean, just that presence. Look at those. I mean, I love his ability to just hit the ball like that, like in the pocket. I mean, he shouldn't be like that guy's going to be rotating in with Johnny Newton. Deron Payne's got to ball the fuck out. If you want to be mad at anybody, it's got to be Deron Payne. But man, I love the hand usage. I mean, I love the effort on a play like this where he's just, screen, he's coming to the back of it. The bull rush is there. I mean, call me crazy, but if Adam Peters said, hey, that's my guy, I want him, then yeah, I'm trusting AP. Happy for DJ Reed going to structured deal Bears part. I mean, I'm excited to see him go to the Lions. That's a really good pickup for the Lions. Him and Terrion Arnold's going to be filthy. But yeah, we still got a lot going on. Let me get some chats. Someone said DJ Reed 3-year 48. I need exact numbers, Rossini. You can't just say 3-year deal. Someone said 3-year 48. $16 a year. 16 a year. Let me clean this up some. I mean, that's slightly above what his average was projected to be. Slightly above what his projection was. Damn, that's really intriguing, though. How does Davis... Man, is Davis really better than Reed? And, like, if that's the case, what does Ward get? If we can get Ward for 16 a year, I'm hype. If we can get Ward for 16 a year, I'm hype. Luva had a career year because he had Bobby to learn from. And I think, and Luva was definitely one of those guys that wasn't like a household name. but he was really good. Let's see what's going on with Josh Sweat and Alonzo Zaccheaus. They signed with anybody yet? So no, if I feel like we definitely are in the Josh Sweat sweepstakes. So imagine Josh Sweat, Kinlaw being added to the D line, and you drafted. Do you still draft an edge if you get Josh Sweat? I would get an edge in like the third. I'd go offensive line, I'd go running back, and I'd go edge, or obviously corner. This is depending on corner. Williams, Ward, Sweat. We keep our draft picks. I mean, that's another thing too. We're not out of the Trey Hendrickson sweepstakes. Underrated player, Nigo. You literally stole it from me. Malcolm Kuntz from Las Vegas. He was hurt last year, but oh my gosh, he's so freaking good. He is really good. He had knee injury last year, but you're getting him at a pretty good discount for how productive he was in 2023. His 2023 tape was filthy. He was good. The problem is not DT. The problem is D tackle too, though. I mean, we're definitely going to address edge. But you can't sit here and tell me D tackle was not good last year. Because I'm telling you, this is a Daron Payne year. If not, he's gone next year. Like, this is a make or break year for Daron Payne. And Johnny Newton, I mean, that's a guy I personally was extreme. I mean, I still am. But coming into the draft, I didn't even think we had a chance at him because he was so good. That dude at Illinois was dominant. I am a giant Newton fan. If he can get to his like peak, then you have to think he had that foot surgery, off season, didn't get to do training camp and everything. That ramp up period just wasn't there for Johnny Newton. He kind of had to do that on the fly throughout the season, which isn't ideal, obviously. But I'm extremely high on Johnny Newton. So you have to imagine he's going to get a full off season to get going. And if he reaches his, and we saw some really good flashes out of him last season, but if he can get to his potential and play like he did in college at Illinois, he's going to be a beast. Johnny Newton is a beast. Let me see. Someone said X is down again? Oh my God, there's no way. There's no way it's literally down again. Why? Why is this a thing? I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up. I mean, this is embarrassing. This is bad. I'm literally watching TV for breaking news now. This is crazy. What's going on, Jason? Quarter market drying up. Do you think Ward is a lock and a Sweat an option? So yeah, I think we're definitely in on Sweat. I mean, Darius Slay on a 1-year deal is not out of the equation as well. I'm looking at Ward. I'd be surprised at Rasul Douglas. I would be surprised. Murphy would be a giant splash too. Murphy, Ward, Asante Samuel Jr. I'd be kind of iffy on. Didn't play well last season, but he's like one of those names, Nate Hobbs is projected to be a hotter name too. But he's more of a slot guy, so you'd have to keep Mikey on the outside. But I'm telling you, I wouldn't mind Darius Slay on a 1-year deal. Give him something cheap. Not like cheap, but a respectable 1-year deal. I wouldn't hate that as well. But for me, I mean, if I'm looking for like big names, it's Ward and Murphy at this point. I feel like Murphy would get the biggest deal out of all of them. He has to, in my opinion. I mean, he's probably gonna be closer to 20. I don't think he gets 17. I'd be surprised. What about Grady Jarrett? So it has that connection to DQ. Definitely something to keep an eye on. But at this point, after getting Kinlaw, I'd be surprised if they go that route. I think they draft a D tackle. Yeah, I think they trade back at 29, collect like a 4th, 5th, or 3rd, 5th, something like that. They'll get. What I'm saying is they don't have a 4th and 5th right now, but I think they will. And I think that's a sweet spot to take another wide receiver or take one of these depth D tackles to help just build that depth as well. But I would be surprised at Grady Jarrett at this point. I would be. Stephon Diggs, no. I'm out on Stephon Diggs, the person. I'm not a Diggs fan. I'm not. I'll be fine if we get Diggs, but there's better options. Yeah. I'm not good on him, to be honest with you. Yeah, once Grady Jarrett does clear waivers, he's definitely on my list. Guys, why is this app so bad, bro? This is so frustrating, man. We're just trying to enjoy free agency. You know? Like, appreciate you, Jason, on X, sending me a DM about John Bates, by the way. Appreciate you, Jason. So Elon Musk says that Twitter X had a massive cyber attack, which caused the long platform outage. God, this is awful. Of course, they had to give this app to him. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. We are literally dealing with a cyber attack on X right now. Said caused by a large coordinated group and or a country. So this is where we are. The same guy who is hacking all of your personal or has access to all of your personal information for absolutely no reason owns this app, and we're getting attacked by a country because of him while we are trying to break free agency news. Like, guys, I'm not playing the politic game, but I am not an Elon fan, especially living here in Texas and Austin. We're getting attacked by a country. Like, come on, y'all. You can't make this shit up. We're just trying to enjoy free agency. But if we get notifications, I'll tell y'all, because I still have my ESPN stuff on, Bleach Report. Like, I have everything on possible. But we'll see. We'll see what's going on. The Chiefs signed running back Elijah Mitchell. Yup. Blame Elon. Yes. Elon just tweeted, I'm a mechanic, not a magician. Well, we need to be both. Ward is definitely not a lock. So if y'all remember, like a week ago, I said that the Cowboys were pushing him heavy because it sounds like Diggs was going to get cut. His option, I want to say, is like March 17th or something. Trevon Diggs. And he'd be making a lot of money, and it does not sound like they wanted that to happen. Excuse me. I did not sleep at all last night, by the way. I slept like 3 hours. I just couldn't sleep. But he does want to be back closer to here in Texas. Which, I mean, I don't blame him. Like, Texans are obviously out. So, for me, it's like Cowboys. And it sounded like they definitely had interest in getting him. TJ Sanders would be a phenomenal pickup. Phenomenal. They need to draft or sign a good run defending D tackle. Wouldn't be mad at bringing back Dayer Holmes. So that's something too. Like, Javon Kinlaw is a good run stopping D tackle who can also get to the quarterback. So if you want a better run defender, you got one with Kinlaw. And Debo just shared on Instagram, back in action, brother, with Javon Kinlaw. Let's rock out. That's cool to see. So, I mean, and that's nothing. Do you have these connections with these players as well? So, man. I mean, I'm at least going on NFL on Instagram and like seeing what they post. Since Twitter's down, we can't see anything. So far we got Javon Kinlaw, but we are being linked to guys like Josh Sweat, Javon Holland, which I did not see, to be honest with you. I did not see that coming. I'm trying to see when the fuck this app is coming back up. Excuse my language. This is so bad. I think I was getting rid of Trevon. It sounds like his legs are bad. Like, I don't even want him. Like, I'm good on that. Yeah. X got hacked, so that's great. We are in a bad situation right now. This is crazy. Still down. Oh, well, we are on Javon Holland watch and X watch, Twitter watch, whatever we call it. This is crazy. Did not see this happening on one of the biggest days of the app. Great question. Elon Cuck is what I call him. I don't care what side you are on politics either. There's no way you actually like this man. I don't care what side. This man's a fucking idiot. All right, back to football. Let's see. Now I got y'all wound up about Elon Cuck. I'm not either. Like, to be honest with you, I'm not either side. Josh Living in Austin, do you play poker at the lodge? I don't play poker. I do not gamble. I'm sorry. Let's see what we got here, y'all. Let's do a little recapper while we wait. Recap while we wait. Kinlaw, 3-year, 45 mil. So far is the one move. The one that surprised me the most in the league, to be honest with you, was Khalil Mack going back on a 1 year. Oh, here we go. We're back in action. Well, I don't know about Twitter, but let's see if this loads. The Panthers are expected. We are back up and running. The Panthers are expected to sign former Raiders star safety Trevon Moehrig to a 3-year, 51 mil. That's a pretty good contract. But more importantly is the Panthers were a team to watch for that was a team to watch for Javon Holland. So this opens the pathway a little bit more for Javon Holland. So it's there. That's what I'm saying. I feel like we are definitely in the running for Holland now. I feel like so. Shout out to Chef Dre, man. Appreciate you, man. Get them likes up. Hit that subscribe button as well. Najee gets traded. The running backs are so bad. So bad. Is Javon Holland that good? 5 picks in 4 years. Yeah, it's not even just like about yeah, Najee is a free agent. It's not even just about like interceptions. Javon Holland's a guy who's like all over the place. Like I said, last year is kind of down, but the year before that, he was like elite. He's still super freaking young. Super young. He just turned 25, literally like 7 days ago. Only 25. You just can't look at the stats and be like, okay, he had 1 interception. He sucks. Like that's not how this goes. Javon Holland's a beast. And like I said, he's still super young. No, I think it's down again. Oh well. We're gonna keep popping in and out of X as long as we can. Yeah, he did have a down year last year, but like I'm good on that. Like he is still really freaking good, to be honest with you. But I am looking. You have to, I mean, upgrade the defense as much as possible. First off, I'll do cornerbacks and safeties. DJ Reed's obviously gone. A 4-year deal for $20.5 million a year for a 25-year-old safety like him. It's not unreasonable at all. Like at all. Moorhead just got 3-year 51. Let's see what his projection was. 51. He got, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, he got 17 a year. And he was projected 18 a year. So he got about what he was expected, a mil under. So if that's the case, if that's what the market's going for, first off, I think Jeremy Chinn, like he's not projected to get anything crazy. 3-year, 25 mil. If you can get him back for that much, if you're spending $8.5 million on Jeremy Chinn, I think you have to do that. I think that's probably around what they were offering him, but he's like, all right, maybe I can go get a little bit more close to that 10 range. Let me like go test it out. But I would bring him back for 3-year, 25 mil. Definitely. If you can do him and Holland at the same time, like you're cooking then. Hufanga apparently is going to the Broncos. I haven't seen the official thing of that yet, but apparently it's a thing. I do like Hufanga. But if you can get Holland and Chinn together, I think that's a good duo. Michael said Bates was targeted 13. Oh. So the Patriots did swoop in and steal Milton Williams from the Panthers. I want to see what that contract looks like. And of course, I can't actually see it. What's his Milton deal? It's a big one, apparently. It's a big one, but he's going to the Patriots. But anyways, Bates was targeted 13 times with 8 catches. Not enough data to write him off with only 1 year under Cliff. Front office took us from worse than the first, so the opinion of fans don't matter. I mean, I agree with a lot of that. But you have to also think with Bates, a lot of his contract is going to be because of his blocking. It's not like he was some gigantic receiving threat, but a lot of people said that he did have a market. Like he definitely had a market coming because it's really hard to find those good inline blocking tight ends that can help out the run game. And if, we're drafting a new running back, just looking at some more updates, we're going to have to have a better running game next year. The last thing you would really want to do is, once again, Ertz isn't going to be that blocking guy for you. You know, you wouldn't want to lose that inline blocking tight end when you're trying to improve the run game. Just like we got to improve the offensive line. It's not just pass blocking, it's run blocking as well. You got to get better. You really did not want to lose Bates. As crazy as it sounds for a tight end that just didn't, have their production. And once again, you can't just look at stats and say, oh, he didn't catch anything. Like, why did we sign him to a 3-year, was it 21 mil deal? 3-year 21? Yeah, 3-year 21. Why would we do that? I got to get this video out of here. Because he's a really good blocker and it does help the team. So, let's see. I think the app is back. There we go. We're back. All right, we are back again. This is crazy. Let's see. I might have to just close it out. So the Patriots make a big splash. Come on. I'll wait for it to load. I want to see what this deal is. $26 per year for Milton. 26 per 20. That's a lot, y'all. So once again, if you really want a player, you got to go out there. Let me restart all this real quick. You got to go out there and spend. Chargers are watching Najee Harris. God. Now that I would have been iffy about. For people talking about money, 26 mil a year for Milton is a lot. Definitely out of the range. 26 per year is nasty work. Cotton Cloud, we did Kinlaw now. That's what I'm saying. That's a lot. That's a lot for a guy that, I mean, even Morg's deal, 3-year, 51. That's a lot. No wonder why they were able to steal him away. Trying to see what everyone's saying about the Kinlaw deal now that it's up. Some people hate it, some people like it. Yeah, people have to realize prices are going up on everything. Like all these deals that just happened. Obviously, we're not going to be paying attention to the Myles Garrett thing. Let me see. I still don't see the Hufanga news. I'm waiting on that to pop out. So I'm still holding out hope on Hufanga, to be honest with you. But the price of everything gone up. I'm not even talking about, like I said, I'm not talking about Garrett Wilson. I'm not Garrett Wilson. Myles Garrett, but like everything else. Everyone just like the market just got reset on everything. Corner, JC Horn, like the edge market, the defensive line market. It's all reset. Like the price went up. Salary cap went up. You are going to have to pay more than what you were thinking. That is okay. If you, like I said, if you really want somebody, you go pay the money, whatever it is. It might not be sexy, but who cares? Mando said, trust AP. And Dan Quinn. I trust him. If another team signed Kinlaw $45 million, you would laugh at them too. It depends on the deal. It honestly depends. But like I said, people are seeing that $45 million. If someone would have signed him to a 1-year, $15 million deal, yes, I would. Absolutely. But if you do a 3-year deal where it's $15 a year, like I said, I tweeted this out now that the app is up, y'all can see. you are not paying 15 until probably that second year. Year one's like 8 or 9. Year two's probably close to like 15, whatever, or 14 in year 3. But you have an out after that second season. So if he balls out, then you are paying that money. Cool. But if he's not and is not working out after that second year, cut, release, whatever. He's not making 45 mil if he doesn't play up to it. But if he's playing well and you're like, hey, we are going to keep you for that third and final year in the deal, then cool, it's worth 45 mil. Because guess what, guys? The salary cap will go up again next year. It goes up every single year. And every single year, oh no, my guy just got signed. No. But every single year they say, oh, it's up way more than we thought it would. My under the radar guy, Poona Ford. Now, this was the D tackle I really liked that I wanted. Poona Ford, 3-year deal, 30 mil. I feel like that's a good bit too. 17 mil guarantee. This is a guy that rotated in as well. 5'11" dude. He's a little bowling ball in the middle, but he's got a high motor. I like Poona Ford. He was my under the radar guy. I've talked about in my video a lot. Yeah, I need Hufanga. If we get Holland and Ward, I'll be hype. Thank you. Supply and demand. The free agency group sucks. So you're going to have to pay for the guys you want. Like, I don't understand why people don't get that. I don't understand why people just see this as a free agent group and, oh, it's the same every year. Like, oh, why aren't we getting big players? Why are we spending this much on a player? Why? It is context, y'all. Context. Everyone says that this group of free agents aren't good. This is probably one of the, I don't want to say bad, but this is probably one of the least like talent pool free agency groups I can remember in a long time. That's just the facts. Is there still good players in here? Yes, but you're going to have to overpay for them. And who cares? Because you have a lot of money. So if you, like I said, I've said this a million times now, you've got to be sick of it. If there's somebody you really like, spend the money and get them. And Jackson, yes, it's not 45 for Kinlaw. That's the number the agent puts out. Yes, 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 yes. The only way Kinlaw makes 45 is if he is just a sensational D tackle for us. At the end of it, the guaranteed money is probably what he makes. If he's not playing well after that second season, that's what I'm saying. He's making 30 mil. And that's not bad. Who cares? That's not bad. You know why? Because Milton just went for 26 a year. 26 million for 26 million a year for a backup DT year. Out of your damn mind. So that's what I'm saying too. Like, you don't know how Milton Williams is going to even look as a younger dude who was like rotating in. Where's Milton at? Milton Williams, 26 years old, played 446 snaps, 522, 653 last year as a rotational guy on that Eagles line. And like I said, I would have been hyped to get him. It's not that I'm not. He just got 26 a year. And people thought 21 was a little high for him. 26. That's nuts. Jay, you are right. And that is something I have been preaching. That if you want good defensive players, then free agency is where you need to go. The draft has them too, obviously. But my biggest thing has always been, guys, in the draft, get offensive line, running back. Like, yes, you can get edge. Yes, you can get D tackle. Yes, you can get corner, whatever. But like another, depth wide receiver. But those first 2 picks need to be offensive line and a running back. Have to be. Because you're not finding that in free agency. Free agency has your corners, your edge, your D tackles. That is where it's going to, that's what you're going to find in free agency. You have to look at what you're not going to be fishing in a kiddie pool when you got a pond right behind you. If the pond's full of corners and D tackles and edge guys, and the kiddie pool has like one, and you're like, oh, we're Hopefully he falls to us in the draft. That's the guy we want. Go get your defensive guys in free agency, your difference makers, which is fine with me, especially with this team. You know, as much as the defense struggled, you might as well. Like, it makes sense. Like, get these impactful guys. Get your Javon Holland. Get your Charvarius Ward. Get your God. If they get Byron Murphy, I'll literally flip out of this chair. But and yeah, this didn't help either. The deals that got done the last few days, all like the free agent market was already about to be overpriced, but then guys like J.C. Horn, Max Crosby got a new deal. Myles Garrett blew the door wide open. There were so many new deals that happened over the last 3-4 days that made the money go up. Your out will come with dead money. He's getting 30 mil guaranteed. He's probably, like I said, if he plays well 2 years and not the third year or whatever, he's probably making 30 mil. That's a guy I wanted to. Yep. I know, Puna, man. I'm a big Puna fan. Oh, we've got another quarterback domino. Wow, Sam Darnold going to the Seahawks. That's interesting. God, wait till y'all see this. Three-year, $110.5 million. Three-year, $110 million. Sam Darnold just got 36.5 a year, roughly. Man. That's worth retweeting. Sam Darnold going to Seattle. So the reason I'm so intrigued by this is because I thought it was a real possibility that he would go to the Steelers or the Giants. So obviously it impacts us with the Giants. But that's interesting. I want to see how that works out. So I wonder who goes. I mean, I think Rodgers goes to the Giants. What do y'all think? And to be honest with you, I'm not worried about that at all. Appreciate the super chat. Nate Hobbs. Juice up Zay, man. Love the profile picture, by the way, too. RIP. So Nate, I mean, I don't know, because Nate Hobbs he's one of those like slot guys that you would probably have to keep Samer still on the outside. And I just don't know if I'm like excited about Nate Hobbs starting in the slot. Like, I think he's a solid guy, but it just doesn't like move the needle for me. It doesn't get me hyped up at all, to be honest with you. Trying to see some other stuff going down. Seahawks fans were saying they were pissed that they didn't sign anybody. So it's not even just us. Every fan base is like, why aren't we signing more players? But they just spent a bag on Sam Darnold. But yeah, Nate Hobbs, I appreciate the super chat. Nate Hobbs does not excite me by any imagination, to be honest with you. We have the best rookie quarterback possibly ever. These guys know what they're doing. Yeah, we're going to be cooking. For people mad at Peters, notice none of our free agents have been signed by no one. You're not wrong. Let's see. Got another notification. Just tight end going to Jacksonville, but that's the biggest domino to fall so far today. Sam Darnold going to Seattle. That's a big one. So, and that's another thing too. Like a lot of these other little dominoes are waiting on bigger dominoes to fall. So when a big domino falls, you have some effects. If you hit one pin, there's some other ones that are gonna fall, especially um what happens, money wise and stuff like that. Some teams are waiting, just kind of like the Trey Hendrickson like situation. Like, um, you know, we got Kinlaw so far. That's it. And like I said, like every team's made like one signing, so everyone like, oh my god, we haven't done anything. Like every team has done like one or two signings, right? It's still super early, guys. We were at like what, the second and a half hour. So, yes, Sam Darnold to Seattle. The the Sam Howell era lived a couple days. Yeah, they need to get a wide receiver for sure. Yeah, Steelers just released Larry Ogunjobi. Was he? I think he was a D tackle, or is he on? They played on the edge. I think it was just straight up D tackle. Look at that flow. He definitely looks like he would live in Seattle. See what else happened before Sam Darnold news. God, Sam Darnold just took over. Gigantic domino to fall. God, I mean, yeah, the Panthers are out on. So yeah, he was a D tackle. Panthers are out on safeties now. They've signed their big safety, so definitely keeping an eye on Javon Holland. I would be excited about that move. That move would get me hype. That's one worth watching. And this is a mini day event too. It's not like everyone just getting signed today. So don't expect all of Washington signings just to come today, then they're just done. It's not how it's going to work. My projection, or I'll say prediction, was about, if I had to say like new players signed today, it'd probably be like 3. If I had to guess, maybe bring a couple back instead of signing other ones. We'll see. But Javon Holland and Mooney Ward, you are on the clock, my guys. You are on the clock. And same thing, like people will go to PFF grades and be like, oh my God, Ward was only 56.2 last year. Like he sucks. I don't want him. Like one, he had a couple of injuries last year, like some small ones, whatever. He played through them. But two, like personal, like life. Dude went through a very traumatic situation, was not, in a good spot last year. And he just wants to go somewhere else because he's, traumatized from it all. I mean, imagine bringing him here and he's getting back to this, 6th highest corner in the league, 5th highest graded corner in the league. Like you can't just always go off of this. Like, oh, it's PFF grade. Like it is good. And like, I do use it myself sometimes for certain things, but you also just have to, like, I'm telling you, context is so important in so many different things. Yeah, they got Sam and Sam in Seattle. Definitely the biggest drop. Washington Commanders super fan. Love it. Rodgers is a front runner for Steelers. That's what it seems like, which I don't blame them. If they got DK Metcalf, I'm not the biggest like George Pickens fan. I don't know. I feel like he doesn't do enough. But it's at least intriguing. They got a good defense that just needs to play up to their potential. He just needs to go. I mean, I think it's definitely between those two teams, Steelers and Giants. I wouldn't mind signing Grady Jarrett too. Got to beef up that terrible run stop and defense. So he could be a rotational guy too, because Day is a free agent, so maybe they have to go that route. Let's do this. Let's do. Where's Overlads? Here's Overlads. So just looking at the depth chart, you have to think about. Oh my God, these ads are terrible. You have to think about whoa. Oh. Garofalo tweeted out Scoop like he had something to say. It's something small. Appreciate all the shout outs on Twitter, sharing the stream and everything, guys. We got a lot of people up in here. Hit that subscribe and like button if you haven't already, guys. We're on the road to 7K. Update. Here we go. Another domino. Darius Slay is going to the Steelers. So a guy that might have been like a 1-year option. Darius Slay going to the Steelers. I like it. Paulson Adebo. So it is more than a okay. So Paulson Adebo wasn't 3-30. Paulson Adebo's 3-50, which is that sounds. I'm about to say someone said 3-30 earlier. I was like, whoa, 36 guaranteed. That's not bad. Like he's worth that still. But I was about to say, holy smokes, that's probably the Steeler free agency if they got him for 10 a year. 18 per year sounds more like what a Paulson Adebo number to the Giants sounds like. But he's a beast. He's a beast. Super underrated. So Ian Rappaport said that he doesn't think a Trey Hendrickson extension or a deal with a new team will get to 40, but he says he thinks the first number will be a 3. Well, I mean, I would guess it'd definitely be a 3. I mean, I was thinking it would be 35, 36. That's just mine. Wolf just said Javon Holland's market is expected to exceed 15 mil per year. 15 mil per year, which he is expected. I mean, his projection's 20.5. So yeah, I would guess it's over 50. If you get him for under 20, you're cooking. You're cooking if that's the case. I saw Jaguars sign a safety, and I was like, oh no. It's either Jen or Holland, but it's not. We're Gucci. All right, let me get to some more chats. What are you thinking about bringing back Igbenogany for depth? Absolutely. He's still super young, and I think he's a really solid depth corner. You need, and I'm glad I brought this up, you need your corner depth. Noah Igbenogany is pretty much the only real nickelback we have. I think obviously Mike Sainristil moves there. But then you have Sainristil, Marshawn, Noah is a free agent. St. Juice has to be gone. Michael Davis has to be gone. That leaves you with 2 corners. We have 2 corners on the roster right now. That is not ideal. That is not ideal at all. So I think you make a big splash, but then you also have to fill out this depth. Like you can get a Ward, you can get a Murphy, someone on the outside, but then you've got to get a depth guy. That's why I was really watching like a Jordan Lewis. I was surprised, we didn't get him. But once again, I'm going to go back to corners for y'all. Go get Ward. I know we got to spread it out. We got to fill out the roster, but still go get Ward. I wouldn't mind Jonathan Jones as a depth guy. I would not mind that. If it's a 1-year, $3 million, absolutely get him as depth. I wouldn't mind Nate Hobbs as a depth guy because he's only 26 years old almost. Kai mentioned a good point about Javon Kinlaw. Said one thing to keep in mind about Javon Kinlaw, not only was Adam Peters with him in San Fran, but so was also DL coach Daryl Tapp. He was an assistant DL coach for the 3 seasons with the 49ers and Kinlaw. familiarity matters to this group. That's what I've been telling y'all. It's going to happen. So, let's see. Let's see. Everyone's freaking out. I'm just watching. See, I'm looking at corners. Like, we need some more depth guys. Isaiah Rodgers is out. Jordan Lewis is out. Stokes. That's what I'm saying. Like, no Igbenogany is a must resign. Must resign. God, our depth is not good at a couple positions. Honestly, the whole team depth is terrible. Like, look, your whole depth is bad. Your whole depth is bad. St. Juice, Percy Butler, Michael Davis, Walker, Farrell, like Jalen Holmes, like guys. Same with wide receivers, offensive line. We don't have a backup right tackle unless you count Scott. Trent Scott is our backup right guard and right tackle. So if you're like wanting to spend all this money and you want to make giant big splashes, you're probably going to do one or two. But you got to fill out the roster. You've got to get some good depth. You have to get some depth or you're going to be in some pretty bad situations next year. But if you are begging for just some savior giants, like a bunch of giant splashes, I'm telling y'all it's not going to happen. You can expect one or two, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. But if you're thinking we're going to have like 3 or 4 big splashes, just look at the depth. Like, look at our team right now. We have to trade back from 29 as well. Have to. The Slate of Steelers one's interesting. I think that's a good fit. Yeah, John Kime said Kinlaw was with Daryl Tapp, so once again, he knows what he's getting, which that's fine. Like, I like that. Yeah, Puna Ford's gone. Let me get to some more chats. Let me go down here. Apologize. P Ryan to the Bucks for 322. Ooh. Our depth is so bad, Paul. Our depth is so bad. Justin Fields is going to the Jets, I just heard. Justin Fields to the Jets. Yep. Piron to the Bucks. I'm still waiting to see that. But the latest quarterback domino to fall, Justin Fields to the Jets. Jackson said we made NFC Championship last season and made one move, which doesn't impact our roster. It's just embarrassing. Guys, we still have plenty of time. Every team's made like 1 or 2 different ones. Josh Sweat is a free agent. Let AP cook. Christian said Holland or Chen. I'm happy either way. I'll take both, man. I think there's a way you could get both. I definitely do, especially if Chen is that contract that he's projected to. That's crazy. You could definitely get both. Give me Holland for 64. Don't hate it. Slade to the Steelers, Tony. I like it. Damn, Justin Fields got 2-year, $40 million. I don't know how I feel about Ojulari, man. I don't know. I feel like he's more of a name right now. Am I wrong? Wow. Justin Fields got paid. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Appreciate you, Akil. Fowler tweeted out that they remain motivated to land former All-Pro safety Talanoa Hufanga. I think that's a great spot for him, too. I think that's a great spot for him. But not official. Not official. One thing I do need to do real quick, I'm just going to change this. I have to get a now. I mean, it sounds like we're interested. I gotta get a Javon Holland graphic ready. I got to. But let me know what y'all think in the chat while I make this. Javon Holland, does that excite you? Oh, I love how chaotic their show. It makes me feel so much better about like my stuff. They're like freaking out right now. I do like Javon Holland though. Still, like I said, super young. Like y'all said, Colts getting Cam Bynum. That's a big pickup by them. That's a big pickup for the Colts. I'm surprised the Vikings couldn't bring him back. I'm really surprised. 4 years, 60 mil. So 15 a year for Bynum. Thank you, Jackson. Thank you. Merle, you're right. I think it is. But both together, let Javon Holland be that free safety. And let Chin be that strong safety. That excites me. All right, I found a good picture. Let me make a Javon Holland graphic real quick, just so we are ready to go. And the funny thing is, this is my first year doing free agency, like working like in sports full time, and like being at home and like doing this. Usually, last year, y'all wouldn't believe this, I was actually a inventory manager for Audi here in South Austin. And I was literally driving to Houston the day of free agency. I had my laptop with me, and every time something happened, I would have to pull over and make a graphic. And yeah, no one ever knew that. But if you want to know what it takes to make it in this world, stuff like that. Y'all have no idea how hectic this day was every year for me not working in sports. All right, we got the Javon Holland graphic cooked up. I'm telling y'all, I would be hype for Holland. I would be hype. Y'all, and the thing is, like, you talk about we haven't gotten Javon Holland yet. We are on Holland watch though, which is worth noting. But the thing I like about Holland is you talk about free agents and you're like, okay. When you talk about like, okay, you know, older guys, vets, but Javon Holland is super young still. Like I said, he just turned 25. That kind of free agent, you don't come across it much. You don't come across it much. A 25-year-old really talented player in free agency. I'd give him a 4-year deal for sure. For sure. That sounds good to me. But that's what I'm saying. You know, you get these 28, 29-year-olds a lot in free agency right now. Corners are 27, 28, 29. But a 25-year-old Javon Holland, I'm in. And yeah, people are saying like, oh, he wasn't good last year, wasn't good last year. I'm not saying he was like some all pro last year, but like the year before that, he was really freaking good. Really freaking good. I mean, the whole Dolphins team sucked last year. Let's be honest. But same thing. Mooney Ward had a down year. Had a down year, but once again, context. Like, look at the player, look how he's performing. That Cam Bynum one surprises me. I know some people that cover the Colts and they're like, that's a great pickup. I would have loved Cam Bynum. But he said, dude, I watched Commanders. Hey, that's the only team you should be watching. But it's all right. All right, let's see what else we got cooking up here. I got my graphic made. We Gucci. Lil Woodrows. I love Lil Woodrows. Oh, another domino player that we were listed to. Time to bring the screen back. Bring them out. Dayo Odiingbo, a guy we were linked to on the edge, is signing with the Bears. So the Bears are getting active. The Bears are a team that said, hey, we are going to just go ahead and sign everybody day one. So Dayo to the Bears. Once again, another one of these younger guys that don't really hit free agency often. Happened. So and the thing, like, I think scheme wise and like fit wise, he would have been a good fit for us. I think so. But like I say, another young guy. I think the best is ahead of him. That's a big signing for the Bears, though. The Bears did get better. The Bears got better. Cam Bynum and his dances going to Indy. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. It's a big one. Bray, so I like it. Like, once again, I don't mind it. It's a familiar guy. People are freaking out at that $45 million deal, but they have to realize it's not going to really be 15 a year. Like, year one's going to be cheap. Year two, it's going to go up some. And if he's bad, you cut him after year two, and he's not going to make 45. He's going to make closer to 30. So, I mean, people, like I said, people are freaking out about the money, but I trust it. We had plenty of money in the first place. If he turns out to be really good and balls out next year, people are not going to even think twice about it. But I do want to see what that exact number looks like how it's broken down year one, year two, year three. So I'm really waiting to get that to get my full thought on it. But like I said, it's not going to be, a total $45 million deal. Bears was supposed to be good last year. Remember? Yeah, they were. I will say I'm really impressed by how they built their offensive line. Like that, they were not messing around with that at all. 3-year, $48 million for Dayo. 3-year, 48. What was he projected at? 470. So he was projected 17 and a half. He got 16. Yeah, 16 if my math's right. 16 a year. So he got slightly under that. So the Bears got him on a good deal. Everyone, it just blows my mind how fans are legit going crazy about like free agency and stuff. It's funny. This is funny. I mean, and I try to tell you, we like free agency hasn't even been going that long, guys. Do not freak out. Like, all is well. All is well. Folks are worried about money that's not theirs. Yes. I would love a Hendrickson deal to get done soon. I would love that. This is it right here. Very anticlimactic day, he says 3 hours into the day. Just be patient, guys. Be patient. All right, I just had to tweet out my thoughts real quick because I had a lot of people hit me up. So we're waiting to see what else happens. I expect more depth guys coming up. So if we were to make a splash, like my 3 splash guy, and I even hate using that word, but that's just what people are calling them, like splash players. My 3 are going to be Jevon Holland, Josh Sweat, and Mooney Ward. Trying to see what else is going down. I think we're all caught up, y'all. But yeah, be patient, guys. Be patient. Not crazy about the Bates deal. It did seem a little steep, but once again, he was a very sought out blocking tight end that a lot of teams wanted, so we probably had to pay a little bit more to keep him here. But it's okay. It's okay. D Hop. How do y'all feel about D Hop? Let me know in the chat. I'm not a D Hop guy. I'd rather, like I said, give me Palmer on the outside. Josh Palmer's a guy I'd get hyped about. Josh Palmer's a guy I would get hyped about. And Nick Westbrook-Ikhine. Please get awarded. Yes. So you make a point, Bob the Builder. While everyone is saying we're only 3 hours in, the best free agents are being picked up as we speak. We need to get more aggressive now. But you also have to realize a lot of free agents, too, that could have been really high on our board were re-signed to their teams before this even started. So you're not going to just go out there and sign players that don't fit. You're not going to just throw money at players and say, hey, come here. You might not fit, what your job's going to be, but we got to make it work because we had to sign somebody. That's not how this works. Washington is going to sign the guys that fit their team. Y'all should have learned this last offseason with Austin Eckler, with Zach Ertz, with Frankie Louva, with Bobby Wagner, Tyler Biadasz. All the free agents, they fit what we were trying to do. You have to sign guys who fit that. You're not going to just throw money at somebody just because, hey, guys, we had to sign somebody and you were the only guy left, so we had to sign you. That's not how this goes. You have your certain guys that fit scheme, guys that fit the certain traits that you're looking for. You have to be picky. You do. You don't want to just be reckless and sloppy and just sign a bunch of people. And then you get stuck in really bad contracts. You're like, well, we're in a salary cap hell now. We cut all these players because they weren't good. They didn't work for us. And now we're stuck in the situation. AP and Dan Quinn are going to select the guys that they like. And that's okay. You can't expect us to just be some brand new team again this season. We're going to make signings. We're going to get guys we like. But we're going to get our guys who fit what we have. We're not going to go get a Stephon Diggs or, someone like that. Like, oh, we're going to just force this guy to be our guy. Like, that's not it at all. I think Jevon Holland fits the team well. I think Mooney Ward fits the team well. So I'm not saying they won't make splash plays because of certain players, stuff like that. I think they could. And I think they will make, Josh Sweat, I think would fit. I think scheme-wise, especially, I think Josh Sweat would be great on the line. But I'm just saying, don't just say like, okay, how come we didn't sign this guy? Who says we wanted him? Let me see what people are saying. It's just funny to me. Fans are literally saying, "I'm done with AP. I can't believe this. We're not getting better as a team." Like, what makes you believe that? 3 hours into free agency. So many people talked so bad about this team after free agency last year. Like, oh, they're going to be terrible. What was that? What was that free agency signing group that they had? What the heck was that? And we went to the NFC Championship game. So I'm just confused. It's just funny to me. Fans are legit just saying, like, I give up. Anyways, let me know what y'all think in the chat, man. Let's get back to some chats. Chef Dre said edge market gets smaller. Sweat, Holland, and Najee Harris. I don't want Najee Harris. We've already got a Najee Harris on the team. I mean, just draft one. Get TreVeyon Henderson. All is well. Let AP cook. Still got draft. Good players will get cut. We got this. Why would we trade for Trey? I mean, he's a good player. It's just, I don't know. They said there was like 12 to 13 teams interested in Trey Hendrickson. I just don't know what that contract looks like. I don't know what that contract looks like. Chase Young reunion, I'm good. Nah, D-Hop is done and probably wants a lot of money. He has a bigger receiver. Washed, too old. Whoa. Oh, Garrett Wilson just liking a post for Justin Fields. Come on, man. You can't say, oh, that's noticeable and then put that. Of course he is, because he's that's his boy. So the Bucks said they did not sign. The Bucks GM said they did not sign Samaje Perine. Interesting. Let's see. All right, I had to talk some people off the ledge because there's people getting crazy on Twitter. Maybe it's best when Twitter's down because fans are going crazy. I'm just seeing what else we got cooking up. Checking my DMs in case I missed anything. If y'all ever DM me on Twitter, I'm sorry. I'm not good at it because I just get a lot of spam. I get a lot of DMs as well. Palmer is available, so I'm watching Palmer. Slayton, I am intrigued to see what Slayton's market is. But once a guy, that's a guy. If you want another splash player, I think you would consider to be one in this free agency group. But once again, he's a guy that fits the locker room. He fits, what we would do. He fits, offensively, put him on the outside. I'm for it. I think my worry is he's going to want a lot of money. But Chris Godwin got 22. So Darius Slayton, I mean, if you can get him for 13 a year, cool. But I think Debo also helped, alleviate. I might have to go to. Should I stay on NFL Network or should I go to ESPN? I might stay on NFL Network. Because Schefter just kind of whispered in the background that he's hearing Detroit for Josh Sweat. That is an update. I don't know if anyone has ESPN open, but Adam Schefter like kind of whispered. Dyami Brown. The Jaguars are signing Dyami Brown to a 1 year, $10 million deal. So Dyami Brown to the Jaguars is what I just heard. So, I mean, yeah, I was not gonna. 10 mil for Dyami. That's a lot. Once again, he can go to Jacksonville. That's fine. Y'all blow up the chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let me catch up. I didn't expect that. I thought it would be a 1 year deal, to be honest with you, because he had, like I said, that production like flash. You're not gonna sign a guy like that that's to some long term deal. You're not signing a guy like that. Trying to catch up on now. But yeah, I'm not losing sleep over losing Dyami. It's a $10 million deal up to 12. Yeah, Ian Rappaport even said went higher than expected. So, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but he's definitely replaceable. Dyami did nothing last. I don't understand the Dyami hype. He had 300 yards and 1 touchdown and did nothing in 4 years at all. I'm not paying him up to $12 million in a 1 year deal for 300 yards. I'm good on that. I'm not saying he's a bum, but I'm just saying the fact that you're here for 4 years and you didn't produce until the playoffs of this year is very concerning. And you fumbled a major fumble in the NFC Championship game. I would not give him a $12 million 1 year deal. That's crazy talk. Jaden did get that boy played because. All right, Broncos are finalizing. Let's get back to Twitter. I love how it still does have the bird up here. Broncos are finalizing an agreement for all-pro safety Talanoa Hufanga. I mean, if you're Dyami, you should be excited because a $10 million deal up to 12 for 1 year for a little bit of production. I don't see what he was tweeting about, to be honest with you. I don't see what he was tweeting about. Him and Fowler. Dyami gone. Hufanga is officially to Denver. Let's see. We're getting a good bit of updates here. Bengals are bringing back Samaje Perine. Shout out Perine, man. Dude's been around forever. 2 year deal, up to 3.8 mil. Regarding receivers, there are plenty in the draft. I do like it, but once again, getting Debo doesn't like press you to have to sign a big free agent wide receiver. If the opportunity's there, they can get Slayton for a good deal. Sure. But if they can get Palmer for a cheaper deal, if they can get Nick Westbrook-Ikhine for a cheaper deal, cool. But you're not really pressed to have to sign one. They said Daniel Jones dominoes falling next. Interesting. Keim said $6 million, but it sounds like it's not $6 million. Everything says Diami $10 million deal worth up to 12, not 6. Still have a lot of dominoes to fall, though. I know it seems like there's been a lot of signings already, but there's still plenty of dominoes to fall. Like, just stay ready. Stay ready. So Hufanga official numbers, 3-year contract worth up to 45. Yeah, Garrett Fuller just said on the TV again, 10-year deal worth up to 12 for Diami, not 6. Not sure where John Keim got that. 3-year 45. So that seems like the magic number for safeties, 15. 15. So Hufanga, what was he projected at? 12.5. So he got more than what he was projected to. So everyone's saying like, oh, people overpaying people. Everybody is overpaying for players. Everyone is overpaying. We have people wanting camps. Yeah. Oh, Josh Palmer. No, fudge. Try not to drop F-bombs. Damn. All right, so John Keim fixed it. Report up 12. Josh Palmer with the Bills. Dang. Damn, I really wanted Palmer. I'm not going to lie. 3-year 36. Wow. 12 mil a year. That's way more than he was projected. Way more. He was projected 7.5 and he just got 12. He almost doubled. That's like what, 80% of his projection. Wow. That's Bills paid for Josh Palmer. Not only did he get paid, but he's got a really good quarterback. That's crazy. So Panthers were, but they signed somebody. There was like 3 or 4 teams that were 49ers signed a tight end. Not worried about that. So Luke McCaffrey, he just needs to keep developing. People forgetting he only played wide receiver for 2 years. He's still developing, which is fine. He's a really good athlete, though. That's the thing. Yep, Diami to the Jaguars. Javon looking like a commander. Let's hope. Damn, my elbow itches. Let's see what else we got cooking. Josh Sweat off the board. Josh Sweat. Where is it? Whoo! Josh Sweat to the Cardinals. Yep. Josh Sweat to the Cardinals. 4 years, 76. So we're heating up. 76. He got 19 and some change. Josh Sweat got 19 and some change. So he got more than what he was projected and a year longer at 28 years old. So I mean that's a great deal for Josh Sweat. He got a Super Bowl ring. He's not really He's not really too worried about who he's paying for. I mean, that's just a lot. They paid a lot for him. He got 1 year more and 1.1 mil per year more. So it's definitely. I mean, it's looking like Trey Hendrickson. Like, it's gonna be Trey Hendrickson. It's gonna be Trey Hendrickson. I wouldn't say he's the only, like the literal only one, because this draft is really good at edge. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I am in on getting Trey Hendrickson. Like, that might just be your big splash. Trey Hendrickson might just be your big splash. There's a lot going on Twitter now. God, yeah, the last two signings really surprised me money wise. Josh Palmer, 3-year, 36 mil. That's a lot. But then also Sweat getting a 4-year deal at 28 years old. Like, he's gonna be 32 at the end of it. That's fine, but he got 19.1 a year. Yeah. The Cardinals said that they were going to be super aggressive in getting a pass rusher too. So now we just see who would fit. Oh man. Trying to see, man. So, I mean, edgewise, I mean, yeah, Dyami Brown got a prove it deal. The Sweat deal's I'm not saying it's rich, but it's a little up there. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little up there. It's a little up there. So edgewise, let's see what we got, guys. I would not like. I think Malcolm Kuntz is high on my list as well. I would not mind getting Malcolm Kuntz at a good deal. Max Sweat. Kuntz for me is like the damn fuck. Edgewise, guys, I am concerned. Kuntz and Trey Hendrickson are the only options for me. Bosa is likely no. Bosa is going to the 49ers. That's pretty much a done deal. There's a lot of good edge rushers in this draft, though. I do like it. DeMarcus Lawrence, I guess so. It doesn't move the needle for me. I'm like, okay. But he had a really bad, was it like a lens fracture injury or something last year? Like it was not good. What do you have? Where is he? D-Law. Yeah, let's Frank fracture in his foot. That's not ideal. So just to be honest with you, like that, I would not be too excited about DeMarcus Lawrence. I'm more hype about Javon Kinlaw than I would be DeMarcus Lawrence, to be honest with you, because he's also 33 years old. Yeah, like for me, the only guy in free agency that really excites me at edge, unless they're just planning on getting like a rotational guy, is Malcolm Kuntz or Trey Hendrickson. Like at this point, go trade for Trey Hendrickson. Go get Trey Hendrickson. Please, for the love of God. Rasul Douglas, I mean, I really don't think so. Does it mean John Allen's off the board for the Cardinals? Probably not, because I don't know. I have no idea what John Allen's contract would look like. But it sounds like he's in Minnesota right now visiting the Vikings. Not sure how that's gonna go. Let's see. So yeah, the guarantee for Sweat's not bad. I don't mind that. Yeah, there's some overreactions. I know fans are frustrated. My guy Joe's he's a little frustrated, which is fine. So yeah, Kuntz was injured last year. He had the season-ending knee injury last year, but the year before that he was a beast. Jack does magic. I do agree with this a little bit. So I think that's why we do definitely, trade back from 29 and get more picks. Like you have to keep building through the draft. Let's see. D-Law and a high draft pick. Yeah, D-Law's old. Like I said, that injury was not good. I am still definitely got to get traded. Excuse me. Josh Uche, in my opinion, doesn't fit the scheme. He would like. I just want that true edge setting guy. I think that's a decent deal for the Cards. I don't mind it. It's just like I don't know if we would have done that. I think we are like, I mean, I think we are in on the Trey Hendrickson, like pretty in. I'm watching NFL Network. ESPN might be the spot too because they got Adam Schefter, but still, you can't really go wrong. I think a whole off season for Lattimore is going to be good. Let him get healthy. The good news is he's only making 18 mil this year, and he's only making 18.5 mil in 2026. So you're not paying like what did JC Horn just get? 25 a year. So you're getting Lattimore at a good discounted price, to be honest with you. But he's got to get healthy this offseason. Has to. Aziz, Kuntz, or Hendrickson. See, I'm not that big on Aziz, to be honest with you. Not necessarily trading for him doesn't eliminate. It depends what they want. I really don't want to give up pick 29. But if that's the case, you've gotta, and don't want to say trade players because you don't have anyone to trade. But you have to move some draft position around and collect some more picks. Like we gotta get some more picks. Has to be. Fans are still stuck in the Dan Snyder era. That's all it is. It is. Yeah, a lot more was like good. Like in a lot of games, it was also bad in a lot of games too. So that's what people remember. I think we are not in on Dre Greenlaw. It sounds like he's got a big market too. He's going to get like a 3-year deal. Khalil Mack on a 1-year deal to the Chargers. Yep. He did not want to leave. And they got him at a really good price too. Bengals losing leverage in trades, not really, just because there was a lot of teams interested. I will say this though. The Cardinals were a team that were, trying to be aggressive for Trey Hendrickson. So that does help. That does help. At least eliminate some of the teams in the mix. Jaguars got Hunter Long, Josh Sweat deal. But yeah, the Cardinals at least signing Josh Sweat that probably takes them out of the Trey Hendrickson. I'd be shocked if they traded for Trey Hendrickson after getting Sweat. I love Malachi Moore. That's my boy. I'm an Alabama fan. Shout out to Shy. I would love to get him. Sante Samuel Jr. See, the thing with him, he had a down season last year. He doesn't look like he's, good tackler in the run game. Well, it's like last year, it was because we had to fill out the roster. We had to create a whole new team pretty much. So I do agree with that though. I still have hope for Lattimore. Great games when healthy. Bad matchups in the playoffs where the entire defense couldn't get stops. You're not wrong. Seeing getting a lot of noties. We should bring back Chen, in my opinion. I think we definitely should be bringing back Chen. I would really be surprised. Especially because a lot of these safety needy teams already got one. The only place I could see him going would maybe be like the Bills or something like that needs a safety. But Diami going to the Jaguars on a 10-year deal. Another under the radar guy really wanted Patrick Mekari from the Ravens, offensive lineman. He can plug in anywhere on the line. Literally played both tackle spots, played guard. Jaguars got him. That's a guy I did really want. I've talked about him a couple times on my video. Please go get Mooney Ward. I love Ward. Diami did. People are saying Kinlaw might go on the edge. I mean, he has the length for it. Dorrance Armstrong can play inside a little bit. He can play like four tech or like 4-eye. Like he can. I don't know. You at least. I mean, we're not done building the D line. That's for sure. Like we're not done building the D line at all. I think you can move some pieces around though. You at least have some pieces you can work with. That Patrick Mekari one actually hurts. I liked him a lot. Like I'm pretty much out on every single offensive lineman now except Will Hernandez. Will Hernandez is like the only offensive line that I'm like even interested in. Oscar said we lowballed people. It would not surprise me. Samuel Jr. is streaky. Yeah. Tommy, shout out to Tommy. Definitely on it. I really wanted him. So, I mean, Derek, it sounds like there's reports that we are interested in Javon Holland. Holland, in my opinion, would be your free safety, and Chin would stay out that strong safety spot. I'm telling you, bring them both back. Bring them both back. I would love to bring both back. The Jaguars are pretty much what we had to do last year, just making a brand new team. I would trade out of the first round. If we keep 29 and don't trade it for Trey Hendrickson, I'm going back to like 35, 34, 35, 36, something like that. I'm getting like a third, a fourth, like whatever. I'm getting some picks though. Not just because like, we don't have picks in the fourth or fifth, but like we need more picks. And I'm trying to fill in those holes. Everybody wanted to come to. I mean, I don't doubt that. I think players do want to come to Washington, but you know, like I said, we're not done. We're not done. It's all about money, scheme fit, situation. There's a lot of different factors. I do like James Daniels actually for the Steelers. He's not off, and Will Fries from the Colts. He's still out there as well. Free agent. Like I said, the only one is Kuntz. Kuntz is the only one that legit like makes a difference in my opinion. Malcolm Kuntz. If we run it back with Dante Fowler, I would be so disappointed because he's such a liability in the run game. He's so bad. I get it. You got sacks, but if Saquon's gonna be stiff arming you in the dirt every run, like you don't really do anything for me. Like we need a true get Nick Scorton, get somebody in the draft. But Malcolm Kuntz, in my opinion, would be a good move. Discount shopping, possibly. Yeah, edge rusher is what prevented us. Damn, Patrick McCarry got paid. Patrick McCarry got him a good deal. 3-year, 37. I don't think he was projected anywhere near that. They have him listed as a guard. He was projected 3-year, 20. Well, I'll say 21. 3-year, 21. And he did 3-year, 37. That boy got paid. Sheesh. I loved McCarry, but not that much. Holy smokes. That boy got him a bag. He got 11 mil over expected. Oh, no, more than that. He got 17 mil. He almost doubled his expected amount. His guaranteed is what his actual contract projection was. That's crazy. That's nuts. I like him a lot, but damn. What happens with Quan Martin? He's your third safety. Like, you can put him in the box, you can put him in the slot, you can put him out wide. Like, you do cover 3, that's your 3 safety. Like, I like that. I like that safety room a lot. Quan, Holland, and Chin. In my opinion, that'd be the best safety room we've had in a long time. Yeah, Jack said Holland, Chin, Lattimore, Mikey would be a pretty good secondary. Like that gets me hype about the defense. Who are we trying to get besides Javon? It's hard to really know. Like, we're linked to a couple players that already been signed. Grady Jarrett, who just paid him? He got a big contract. Grady Jarrett to the Bears. Damn, the Bears are spending. 3-year, 43 mil. Sheesh. The Bears are spending some money. Would I trade next year's first? God. I would like to say no. I would do next year's second. I would do this year's second and like a next year's fifth. But damn, first for me, that's just a lot. That's a lot. For a team that needs some more young, future franchise, like impactful guys, whether it's offensive line, whether it's an edge rusher, whatever. Giving up a first. Like, imagine if we just get an edge rusher at 29 this year, if we trade back, whatever. At 29 this year, and he's just the guy. Like, what if James Pierce falls to us? What if Nick Scorton is there? What if one of those guys is there? I'm struggling to give up that first round pick And I know Trey Hendrickson's going to be your guy for probably 3 years or whatever, but I'm talking about a guy you draft that's going to get 2-3 contracts here, you know? So I would struggle to trade a first. How are we going to trade back and get Trey Hendrickson? So we're not. I mean, the only way you can trade back is if like you trade back at your second round pick. But I don't feel good trading a first round pick for trade. But if they do, they do. Matt said Holland's about to sign. I pray it's us, man. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I think Drake May's gonna be good next year. I do not want Chase to come back. Jesus Christ. I'll let him bang my head on this microphone. We do not need Chase. From what I heard, Chase was going to go back to the Saints anyways. The Jags are literally overpaying everybody. Yep. Grady Jarrett to the Bears. Yep. Washington signs your boy JT. Hey. Hey, I'm coming back home anyways, yo. I'm coming back home. Bears are spending a lot of money. So the thing is, Corey, like some of them are off, some of them aren't, but that's what I'm saying. Like these deals that happened the last few days before free agency, and then just the supply and demand in general, teams are, they were expected to overpay. It's just hard to project what a team will overpay. So what PFF really put out was like, what should be what a normal market, what these players would go for. But teams have to overpay with this group because it just isn't a good free agency group. And I'm yawning already. I'm going to give me an energy drink. We are not going to go 7-10 next year. I promise you that. I love Trayvon Henderson. I hope that's the running back we get. Let's see. Grady Jarrett is just super old. Someone just got paid. Aaron Banks. Damn, he got paid too. Aaron Banks. 4 years, $77 million. I think that was higher than expected as well. He was expected a 465. He got a 477. Damn. That's what I'm telling y'all, man. Guys are getting paid. I think Aaron Banks is decent. I don't think he's like blowing your socks off. I mean, if you're going by PFF grades, if that's like your bread and butter, that's what you're looking at. You can't sit here and tell me this guy's worth that. God. 4 years, $77 million for Aaron Banks. That's crazy. Some other D tackles off Sebastian Joseph Day. Roy Robertson Harris to the Giants, 2-year, $10 million deal. So, I mean, yeah, guys are getting paid. This is a good season to be a free agent, not to be a team who needs free agents, but to be a free agent. That's whoo. See, Tutton just fumbles a lot. He had like 9 fumbles. That's my concern. I mean, I like the fit for Banks going to the Packers. They definitely need it, but damn, that's a lot of money. I feel like the Packers didn't have that much money either. They had a decent amount. They did. It wasn't bad. I thought they were like down here with some of these other teams, but Packers had a little bit of money to spend. And I don't think Over the Cap's going to update anything until these trades become official, by the way, which all the trades become official Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern time. So these are just all deals agreed to right now. These aren't official, like Javon Kinlaw, even Debo. Debo is not officially a Washington Commander until Wednesday at 4 p.m. Same with Kinlaw. Let's see. Guys, we're at 3.5 hours. Let's go. I think this is officially the longest stream. It's officially the longest stream. So hit that subscribe button, y'all. We're still going strong. Hit that like button. I might have to take a short intermission coming up. A little bit. Not yet. 4 for 77. That's a lot. Matt said he likes the Kinlaw. So that's what I'm saying. Like as more of these deals go down, you will see that the Kinlaw deal really wasn't bad considering what all these deals are going for right now. So Nick, I know it's boring right now, but I promise you this will not be the Jerry Jones approach. Like we are at, I'm trying to do this Central Time. 11, 12, 1, 2. We're not even at hour 4 yet. But it like moves are still coming. That's why we're gonna be here all day long. Titans are eyeing Russell Wilson. Oh my god. Let's see. I'm just saying if we can get Holland and Ward and like Kuntz, I'd be hype. I feel like that's too many big name players. But man, just give me a corner and Holland and Kuntz, and I'll be happy. Like I don't care what our depth guys are at that point. Why do I feel like I'm like sinking in my seat? Let me get down here some more. Let me lower my desk. I would be hype about that. Yeah, 31-year-old Grady Jarrett just got paid 3 years, 43.5, and a 27-year-old Kinlaw got paid $345. So I don't hate it. I don't hate it either. Ain't nothing wrong with Malcolm Kuntz, man. Y'all, he's a certified ball knower knows Malcolm Kuntz. The tape don't lie. Like I said, last year he was hurt, but that he's nice. He's nice. I like it. It's actually surprising we haven't made a splash, to be honest. So that's what I say. It's coming, guys. Like, but once again, how many of these splash players are there? Like, what do you consider a splash? There wasn't many. There's probably like 6, 7 splash players in the whole pool. I think AP is letting, the guys that we have, they're going to test the market. I feel like a lot of them will come back. Let me see. There's a couple other updates. Kuntz got the juice. Yeah, he do. And this is true too. Like the splash could just be Trey Hendrickson. Trey Hendrickson has 35 sacks since 2023. That's nuts. Yeah, Trey Smith did, and he signed it. TJ Slayton going to the Bengals. So they pretty much, Bengals are trying to build the line. It's not the sexiest, but they're trying. Let's see what we got cooking up. Gosh. See what we got cooking up here in my DMs. Let's see. Trying to see any scoops. Let's see what we got cooking. Like it's coming in waves. We'll get a wave of like 3 or 4 people. I mean, like the thing I am the most disappointed at is how we are linked to like every edge rusher and like all of the top ones are gone. That's the one thing that's like that bums me out. I'm not like too bummed about like how many signings we had. Like the one thing that I really did want though is like I wanted an edge rusher. Like my 2 must-haves were like an edge rusher before you get to the draft, or like the 3 is offensive line, like tackle, edge, and corner. I wanted 2 of those locked down, and we know offensive tackle is not going to happen because there's just not any good ones. But then also corner, there's still a couple there. But then edge, I'm like, all right, so 2 of the 3 that I really wanted just aren't there. So like in my opinion, you have to get a corner. You have to get a corner. Like if you miss on all 3 of those, then I'm like, whoa. We really need to draft really well. And we need everybody to be healthy next season. So for me, like you got to get one of these corners. Like I mean a starter corner and depth as well, but you got to get a corner. You got to get a corner. Pick splash will be running back at pick 29. I hope it's a tackle at pick 29. Linked every edge, and we have not signed one. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I'm saying too. Like, it's not looking good now. Like, it's. But if we trade for Trey Hendrickson and it's like a second, or we do like a third, if we do a third this year and a 5th next year, I'd be like, hell yeah. That's the kind of deal I was waiting for. That's like if we trade like pick 29 though, I'm like, oof. That's tough because we still have so many needs. Edge and corner, in my opinion, priority outside of offensive tackle. But I knew there was like 1 or 2 offensive tackles in the whole free agent group that I actually liked. So, I would not be surprised if Ward goes to Dallas though. Then that would break my heart. Yeah. You are right, Jason. It's just the first day, and fans are freaking out, which I'm not freaking out. I just really hope that we can get a corner. If we can get a corner in Javon Holland, oh yeah, Odell's talking about his Diddy case. Chuma Udoga going to the Jaguars. Jaguars are paying everybody. Jaguars are literally doing what we did last year. He said defense is cooked. I don't think so. I was that's what I'm saying, man. It's frustrating because they're not completing the deals. Yes, let Adam cook, but damn, we have some needs. Just make some moves. Not enough draft picks. We do need defense. We need defense. Yeah, so they wanted a first or combination of day 2 picks. If that day 2 pick is a 3rd this year or like a 5th next year, or like a 3rd, God, a 3rd this year and a 4th next year, I think that would get it done. Or hell, 2/3, like whatever. I don't want to give up a first. I don't want to give up pick 29. but you might have to at this point if that's what gets it done. But damn, man, these edge. But we just have so many needs on the team too, guys. Like all these guys are still free agents. Most of them are going to be gone. But you got to, I mean, yes, I would love some splash guys, but guys, we got to fill depth too. We got to fill depth. I would love Chin back, and I would love to go get Javon Holland, man. I would love to get Javon Holland. Like, I didn't even have him on my radar because I was like, there's no way. I don't think AP would go sign a big name safety like Javon Holland. I mean, PFF has him as the third best free agent. Not like a left, but just overall. Like T. Higgins, Trey Smith, Javon Holland. Like I feel like that would be a home run. If you want your defense to get better, that's the guy. Still got to build corner. Still got to build edge. But yeah, we got to get some depth, guys. The Bears and Patriots are maximizing. Yep. Cincinnati signed somebody. D tackle. He said, I'm traumatized by Saquon. I feel you. I'm there with you. Who you like as the third wide receiver option? It's free agency. I mean, maybe they swing on Slayton. But if not, like Nick Westbrook-Ikhine. 9 touchdowns last year. Scored on us. Oh, I can't stop yawning. This is what happens when you don't sleep. I was up all night last night waiting for this shit. DeMarcus Lawrence had that bad foot injury. Like I just, and he's old. Yeah, Jordan Morgan. I don't know what the plan is for him, but apparently he wasn't good last year. So we'll see. That's another thing too. Bears made so many moves last season, and they weren't good. So being good in free agency also doesn't result in just like automatic wins, you know? Murphy and Holland would be insane. That would be a hell of a haul. Murphy, I think he gets 21. He would be a good fit too. 27 years old. I mean, yeah. So I saw that too, saying that Kinlaw might, play on the edge, which I'm not mad at either. I mean, God, as big as he is, I feel like he could play on the edge. I just want to see how that would work out. But just having the ability to move guys inside and outside, like I said, Dorrance Armstrong could play a little bit more inside too. He doesn't just have to be out there at 9 or 7 tech. He can play 4. I think he could play some inside too, but hey, we'll see what they decided to do. Chin is testing the market. I personally would be shocked if Chin didn't come back. I would be shocked if he didn't come back. We'll see. But adding him and Holland, because Chin's projected like a pretty cheap deal. That's a big win if you can get both. Yeah, it's year 2 of a new regime, guys. We made it to the playoffs year 1. Now they're saying the GM needs to be fired. I don't listen to the ones that say the GM needs to be fired. I think that's crazy talk. Yeah, Rams, because they didn't have a first round pick for many years anyways, they had to buy as much as possible. Kinlaw will be at the edge. Will not work with Jalen Hurts' ability to scramble. I mean, we'll see. What about trading 61 and trading out of the first round, get multiple second round picks? Bills would be a perfect trade down partner. I mean, yeah, if you can trade back at 29 or 61, I would probably trade. I would trade back from like 29 to like 35, 36 because you get a bigger haul. And then just the group of players out of there at 29 compared to the players there at like 35, 36, whatever, in my opinion, just wouldn't be that different. So I would do it. I would definitely trade back. I think Mariota, that's tricky because where would he go where he's not a backup? Raiders got Geno. Seattle got Sam. Fields went to the Jets. Like the Browns is the only place I can think of where he would start. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I would like to keep Mariota, but the team to watch for the longest time was the Raiders. Feeling like a corner and safety signing will be landed today. I hope so. I would love to trade for Micah Parsons, but we all know that Jerry would have a stroke. He would never trade him here. He would never trade him. If you even traded him at all, we would be the last team he would ever trade it to. Let's see. Yeah, I would love Javon Holland. I would love Javon Holland. Let's see. Let's check Twitter real quick. All right. A little wave went through. See, the thing with Greenlaw is it sounds like he's projected to get like a 3-year deal. I would love him on a 1-year like deal, like a prove it deal, but it sounds like he's got a market for like a 2-3 year deal somewhere. I don't think we're in on that. I honestly would hate Mariota to the Giants too. As weird as that might sound, I just wouldn't like it. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. And yeah, Jerry's not. He would never trade Micah Parsons to Dallas. I mean, to Washington. Dylan said, not going to lie, I'm feeling bad about how many of these guys we aren't getting. I want to trust the process, but we need a big name. At this point, we need to trade for Trey Hendrickson. So, yeah, I mean, maybe right now we're trying to get in the works of Trey Hendrickson, and you're not, if you're trying to get a big player like that, you're not blowing a ton of money, especially on an edge rusher. So, yeah, I mean, I think at this point, Trey Hendrickson's the most viable option. I think Ward is definitely still there. Asante Samuel Jr. is one of those weird ones, man. I don't know how I feel about him. Just seems like even though he's young, he's like kind of on the decline. Kind of concerning. All right, I'm about to order me something to eat real quick. Let's see what we about to get. About to give me some Cabo Bobs. Give me like a burrito. If you've been to Texas, you know Cabo Bobs. But this is about to be my one meal of the day. Let's do it. Chase Young. No, I don't want him back. I don't. I don't want Chase Young back at all. I'm not overreacting to the sense we are not getting big name guys, but it's concerning that the depth guys are being pulled like nothing. So, I mean, that's something I think we'll get some depth guys. I think that's our main concern right now is getting our depth guys. They sell Mumbo sauce in Texas. I fucking wish they did. I fucking wish. That's why I got to get out of here. But it looks like we got a little bit of a gap, a little wave. But for me, all right, order placed. Be Gucci. Like for me, if you're waiting for that big splash, it's got to be Ward, Murphy at corner. That's like the two guys I'm really, and then you can get some depth guys like Eric Stokes for depth, whatever. Let me see. Yo, people are freaking out on Twitter. It's crazy. Crazy. So many fans are just like down with Adam Peters. Like it's nuts. I mean, at this point, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Trey Hendrickson. No like little tidbits or mummers or anything. No rumors. Let me see one last thing. All right, nothing. So this is what someone else said too. Success of our team last year really has fans just wanting us to just make some crazy moves just to feel like we did something. And I'm telling like that's not what we do. Oh, breaking news. Trade Washington. Trade. Whoa. Let AP cook, baby. Hey. Laramie Tunzel. Hold up. Wait a minute. Did not see that coming. So there's our left tackle. Hold on. I was not expecting that at all. Okay. This is interesting. We got to talk about this. We got to talk about this. Let me put out this graphic real quick. Laramie Tunzel. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Okay, hold on now. We got trade comp. Hold up. Hold up. We got a lot going on right now, y'all. This is breaking news here. Okay, let's see. I mean, y'all wanted the offensive line fix. Hell, we just got it. Okay. Let's pull it up, y'all. Let's pull it up. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Okay. Washington is acquiring. So we're trading a second, a fourth to the Texans. Plus the third rounder this year. Well, this makes no sense. I need a better description because he worded that terribly. Oh, Jeremy Chin just went to the Raiders. Wow. Chin to the Raiders. Okay, we got a lot going on. So a second and a fourth. So it sounds like that's next year. A second and a fourth next year, plus a third. Okay. Okay, hold on. We got a lot going on. Okay. I need a better description because it sounds like it's 2 picks for next year. Okay, yeah. So I'm glad he fixed it. A second and a fourth rounder next year, plus so we traded our third this year. Okay, this. Okay, I can get down with this. So we traded a second and a fourth next year, and a third this year for Laramie Tunzel and a fourth this year. So now we do have a fourth this year. So we pretty much swapped fourths and traded a second next year and a third this year for Laramie Tunzel. So we traded. So this evens out a fourth, the 2 fourth round picks. We pretty much just got a fourth for this year instead of next year, which is great because we didn't have that anyways. We traded a second next year, which, okay, that's next year, a third this year. So really all we traded for this year was a third. We got a fourth for this year, but then we traded next year's second. So they're trading a 2026 for Laramie Tunzel and a 2025 fourth. So this makes sense. Okay. So, I mean, it makes sense to me. I get it. I get it. You just have to think like the picks in your head. You have to think about the picks in your head. So, let me just say it again. So, a second and fourth next year. So, instead of cuz we don't have a fourth and a fifth this year. So pretty much we just switched our fourth next year and said, "Hey, we want that this year." Cool. Then we traded our second and third. So we trade a second next year. So not our second this year. So we still have our second. So the only thing we lost this year is our third in the draft, but we did pick up a fourth in a draft this year. But next year, we don't have a fourth and a second. Whatever. Fuck the picks. Like that's fine. Now what does this do for Trey Hendrickson? Oh, that's the real deal. I don't think you're I don't think you're in on Trey Hendrickson. But this, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But this right here, I mean, they said they were aggressive with offensive linemen. And they were. They weren't talking about those mid they weren't talking about those mid guys in free agency. They swung. So like I mean, I'm not mad at that at all. You've got your franchise left tackle. Damn, it kind of takes away that Chen's going to the Raiders, but so Chen's going to the Raiders as well. We missed that while this was going on, like while they were going on. Whew. I'm telling you, it comes in waves. There's like nothing, there's nothing, and then bam. I mean, I did not see that coming at all. AP is literally cooking behind the scenes. You think Trey's still in play? AP is not done. Yo, if we go get now, you go get Javon Holland. Now you go get Javon Holland. But you've got Laramie Tunzel now. How old is Laramie? Laramie Tunzel's 30. I mean, damn. If you can go get Javon Holland and Ward, like now we're back in play, guys. This shit got juicy real fast. It went from nothing to something. It went from nothing to something. Yeah, man. Shoo. I'm telling y'all, we were waiting. In recent months, we've traded for Laramie Tunzel, Deebo Samuel, and Marshawn Lattimore. I mean, God. Oh, wait, hold on. So, only difference is we added a 7th, which we had like 3. I don't care about the 7th. Washington is also including a 2025 7th round pick per Rossini. So, I mean, you wanted them to make a splash. This is a splash. Like, this is wow. So you got Laramie Tunzel in a 4th this year now. I gotta close some stuff. Hold on. I'm about to do something. Tankathon. Let's go. Let's look at the draft picks. So, just looking at it, now we have a 4th round pick for 2025. So this year we lose our 3rd and one of these 7ths, which is fine. You pick up a 4th. You can still trade back. Now you are extremely even more likely to be a trade back candidate at 29 because you don't need that franchise offensive lineman that I've been telling you all about at pick 29 anymore. So now you trade back from 29, you can still get more picks. So we lost a third in one of these sevens. Hopefully it's 250, and we gained a fourth this season. And next season, we won't have a second and a fourth. But that's next season. We'll worry about that. But interesting nonetheless. The 2025 picks you need to worry about is we traded a third and a seventh, and we got a fourth, and we got freaking Laremy Tunsil as our franchise left tackle. So you want to protect Jayden Daniels. You just did it. You just did it. Let me get to the chat. Y'all blowing it up. Appreciate it. Pick 29, go get your pass rusher. If you don't get Trey Hendrickson, that's what I'm saying. Man, I did not see that coming. I don't think anybody saw that coming. You know it's a good trade when Ian Rappaport himself is just like fucking cheesing over here. Let me listen. Houston to Washington, just a huge trade for the Commanders. And look, the Commanders have been after left tackles all day in free agency. Did not end up with one of the big ticket free agents that they wanted. They turned the trade route, talked to Houston, things heated up pretty quickly. They end up doing the deal now as a new blindside protector for Jayden Daniels. So in Rapp, pick call that they get in all, Houston receives 2026 second rounder, 2026 fourth rounder, 2025 third rounder, 2025 seventh rounder. All of that is going to Houston and to Washington. Pro Bowler Laremy Tunsil and a 2025 fourth rounder. So the Texans. All right, so this is all right here. What Rossini put out. I mean, I'm with it, man. I'm with it. So what Ian Rapp just said is that, Washington was focused on, a couple offensive tackles in free agency, and when that didn't happen, AP pretty much just said, "Fuck it, we're gonna go get it. We're gonna go get our guy," and attention turned to Laremy Tunsil. So I mean, you can trade back once or twice on draft day, and you're getting all these picks. Someone said that we're going to trade up for Genty. Can you imagine? So yeah. So Jeremy Chinn is gone, which very surprising to me. Very surprising to me. I thought he was for sure coming back. I'm just still stunned that we traded for Laremy Tunsil. Like, I'm still in shock. I'm still in shock. Wow. Someone said run the mock draft simulator. Cap situation. I have no idea what Laremy Tunsil's cap is. Let's see if we can pull up Spotrac. Come on. Not tonsils. Tunsil. Laremy Tunsil. All right, Spotrac is moving slow today. Man, that's crazy. I did not see that coming. Come on. All right, they're gonna make me do this. I do hate Spot Track, but we'll see. But yeah, like please go get Javon Holland. Please go get a corner now. Like I really like this. So Laramie Tunzel. I don't know why Spot Track is hating me today. We'll figure it out. 3.3% allowed pressure rate since 2021. 7 games with 0 pressures allowed in 2024. Only Lane Johnson had more with 8. Third best pressure rate allowed since 2022 among all offensive tackles. I mean, this is a massive, massive deal. That's crazy. So Brandon Coleman's definitely moving to the right side or he's going into guard. That's what this tells me. Rare that an elite left tackle gets traded, but the Commanders get a bodyguard for Jaden Daniels. That was a massive trade. I mean, I don't think anyone saw that coming. I mean, I'm still in shock. Like I was not prepared for that at all. I don't know if y'all were, but that's crazy. All right, so here's Laramie Tunzel. Somebody just sent it to me. Appreciate whoever just sent it to me in my DMs. Nathan. NFL trade spot track. Let me pull it up for y'all. Actually, hold up. Let me clean this up. Let's see. No. All right, spot track. Trade. All right, here we go. It's a solid line. We still got a few things to figure out. So, trade. Washington Commanders acquire 2025 4th round pick. We got it. Offensive tackle Laramie Tunzel. This is not bad. Look at the money. Look at the money. 21.3 mil for this year, 21.3 for next year. 10 mil guaranteed this year, nothing guaranteed next year. That's not bad at all. That's good. I'm so fine with that. The Texans got a 2nd next year, a 3rd this year, a 4th next year, and a 7th this year, and took on 15 mil dead cap. They did free up some space, so whatever. That contract's not bad. Like, I'm not mad at, like, what do y'all think? How do y'all feel about this? W trade. I'm going to start reading y'all's chats. I'm sorry. I'm reaching out. Guys, we've got over 1,000 people here right now. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. I appreciate every single one of y'all. This is a massive trade. Bears definitely wanted them. Yep. I wouldn't give him an extension right now. No, not with this contract. 2025 and 2026. I mean, I'm taking that. Splashy splash ton. Everyone wanted a splash move. This is it. I did not see this coming. This was not even remotely on my radar. This was not this is something that had to have happened today. If you want to know why AP's been busy today, this is it. Ian Rappaport just said a few minutes ago that, we were looking at some offensive tackles in free agency, didn't work out, and then AP just pivoted. He said, "No, fuck it, we're gone." That's a big deal. That's a big trade. This is one of those, like they keep saying, blockbuster trade. This is big. People owe AP an apology. I told you, wait. You have your franchise left tackle for at least 2, probably 3, 4 years. Because, you're probably going to give him another contract after next season. Coleman he played left tackle and left guard. You kick Coleman into left guard next to Laremy Tunsil. Now just worry about that right side. Or maybe you kick Coleman out to right tackle, which I don't think so. But damn. We do need a safety. You ain't lying. We do need a safety. Does Brandon Coleman replace Allegretti at left guard, or does he slide over to right guard until Cosby comes back? So I think Wiley could go to right guard. But I think Coleman replaces Allegretti. I would keep Coleman on the left side. Guys, I am like you do, like, this does allow you, like, you need your edge rusher at 29. But yes, this is a good point too. Coach Matt, MV Scouting, said Adam Peters is widely considered an excellent talent evaluator. Adam Peters has stated numerous times he intends to build through the draft. Adam Peters has traded away half of his 2025 picks. That tells you what Adam Peters thinks of this 2025 draft class and what a lot of people think about this draft class. It's not just him. But a lot of teams have said, I've been telling you this for a while, a lot of teams don't like this draft class. They don't think there's many of those franchise guys that get 2-3 contracts. But wow. What's crazy is the Texans line was so bad. And they just traded Laremy Tunsil. So, I mean, guys, I'm like, we have so much to discuss now, like with the draft, especially. This does change a lot. That whole, you need a left tackle. That's gone. Like, you don't have that need anymore. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you trade for Trey Hendrickson now. I don't think you trade for him. I feel like that's too much draft capital and too much. The new deal is going to be a lot. I love everything about this trade. If you trade for Trey Hendrickson, you're giving up a late first, and you're paying him 35, 36, maybe. Who knows what he actually wants. But, that's literally the the Commanders page. Exactly how I feel. Wow. I just like I'm speechless, y'all. Mason, I think you have to draft your edge. I just you got Laremy Tunsil. That's such a good deal. 20 something mil this year, and was it 21 this year, 21 and a half next year. That is such a good deal. You traded less draft capital for less draft capital weight for Laremy Tunsil and less money by a drastic amount for a guy who's a year younger than Trey Hendrickson. So if I had to pick between this trade and what you could possibly trade for Trey Hendrickson, I would probably rather do this. I would probably rather do this. Because you're protecting your quarterback. If you need to draft, PFF showed it. If you need to draft an edge rusher, then go get one. Like, that's fine. But 91.7 pass blocking grade since 2022, second among offensive tackles, which first is Lane Johnson. So you want to build the trenches. If you love your quarterback and you've said, oh, I want to build the trenches, you should not be mad at this trade at all. This was a crazy. So yeah, we did give up a lot of picks, but there's a lot for next year. But I'm telling a trade back is going to happen. AP always has a plan. And I agree. That's a very weird trade for the Tech. Their offensive line was so bad, and they just traded their left tackle. So I don't know what they're about to do. I have no idea what they're about to do. I would still like Hendrickson, but I'm just not sure you're trading more picks and giving up that kind of contract to him. I don't see it. Now you go get Javon Holland and your corner, and then you wait, and then you fill out your depth, you bring some guys back, and you wait till the draft. Coleman a left guard, absolutely. Yeah, Ronnie Stanley's already 30 years old. He's the same age of Tunsil, and Tunsil's miles. I mean, Tunsil is a tier 1 offensive tackle. Ronnie Stanley's like tier 2 when he's healthy, maybe just an overall tier 3 tackle. Like, not even close. This never happens. A tackle of his caliber is never available. I am just shocked that Adam Peters was able to take away a top left tackle in the league from a team that, hold on, let me see. Albert Breer. Commanders get Marshawn Lattimore, Deebo Samuel, Laremy Tunsil, 2025 fourth and fifth rounder. We gave up 2 2025 thirds, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, and a seventh for this year. A 2026 second and a fourth. So if you want AP to be aggressive, like, this is as aggressive as it gets. This is crazy. So, I mean, the Texans just said that they want to just get younger on the line, which still makes no sense to me. That's crazy. I love it. And the thing is, you can still get your picks when you trade back. So even though we lost 79 in one of these, like I said, hopefully it's one of these. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 picks for this draft. You were trading back from 29 to like the low 30s, and you're probably taking either a running back or an edge guy, and whatever you don't take, you take here in the second. And you're picking up probably 2, maybe 3 picks this season, depending on how far back you trade. So I know right now we don't have this pick and we don't have one of these. So you see 4 picks, you're like, oh my God, we only have 4 picks. I promise y'all, we will be drafting more than 4 people. Definitely drafting more than 4 people. I mean, damn. That was not on my radar. At all. JT Tuimaioa. I feel like that's a guy that could even be there at 61. That's a guy that could be there at 61. So good. Not having to worry about, honestly, 2 of the most important positions that we took forever to get figured out. We have figured out for a while now. We have one of the top left tackles. I'd say the number 2 left tackle in the NFL and the best rookie quarterback of all time. I mean, that's crazy, y'all. That is nuts. Yeah, I did not expect that at all. What a crazy AP is psycho. Adam Peters is literally crazy. He does not care. He has a plan. Like, it's crazy. And we didn't even give up a first. That's what I'm saying. We gained a 4th this year. We traded some draft capital next year. We'll worry about that next year. Whatever. Fuck it. It wasn't a first. You gained so that's another thing. Oh yeah, no, we gained a 4th this year too. So we have 5 picks right now. 79 gone. 79 gone, and one of these is gone, and you picked up a 4th. I don't know what 4th. Let me see what the Texans have. It's just they don't even have a 4th. Oh, we're gonna figure this out. They had to have gotten a 4th from somewhere. So it says we got a 2025 4th round pick. They've got a 4th somewhere, so I don't know if Tankathon just hasn't updated it yet, but still, man. Let's get back to this. Holy smokes. What a freaking trade that was, y'all. What a trade. Brandon Stevens going to the Jets. Dane Jackson going to the Chargers. We got some more corners coming off. Dante Jackson. Yep. Holy smokes, y'all. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Y'all blowing the chat up too. Oh my God. Oh, you said they already updated Houston's page there. Makes sense. They haven't updated ours. They're probably still trying to figure it out. Get rid of B-Rob. He's still gonna be here. He's still gonna be here. The trade should definitely grow on you. We may be able to trade a 2nd and a 4th for Trey. We're not gonna have any draft picks at that point. I don't see it. I feel like a package for Trey would have been. I feel like they wouldn't want less than 29. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think we are done trading as well. B-Rob's definitely getting replaced. Like, there's no doubt about that. We're going to draft a running back. This running back class is insane. Corner, we got to sign somebody. That's the hope. We got to sign somebody. It's coming. But man, yeah, I mean, you figured out probably the most important position you had to. That's crazy. So we got Javon Kinlaw, traded for Debo, traded for Laramie Tunsil. And that's the thing, like the deals for Debo, the deals for Laramie Tunsil, like the contracts that came with it, not bad at all. Like, now we just need an edge, another corner, and a running back, and we're straight. Yes, Byron Murphy is still on the table. Murphy and Ward, for me, are the top options. Reed's gone, so if we can get Mooney Ward or Byron Murphy, Asante Samuel Jr., sure, take a fly on him. He's only 25, whatever. I'd be all for it. I would be all for it. Y'all, I am going to try to be very quick. We are approaching hour 5 of the stream. I am going to be right back. My food just got here, so I'm going to get something. I'm going to bring it back. Give me like 5 minutes. Do not go anywhere. There's still more stuff on the way. If I miss something, then we will. I'm not going to end. I'm just going to step away. Don't worry. You don't have to leave. The stream will continue. We're going to hit about 6, 7, 8 hours. Don't worry. But I got to use the bathroom. I got to get something to drink. Because like I said, we're getting close to hour 5. But let me at least give y'all something beautiful to look at. And I'm not talking about my face. Yeah, Laramie Tunsil. There, that's all you need to know. Big man. Let me get rid of some of these tabs. But yeah, do not go anywhere. I will be right back. I'm not ending the live stream, so do not worry. Total 14 picks. Oh, they're just talking about some old trades. But I'm going to look at my phone the entire time. So if anything happens as soon as I get back, actually, I'll do something even better. I will let you know. But do not go anywhere. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, we back. What I miss? Do we win the Super Bowl yet? Let me know. What are we doing? But they did update the website. So they were like, when we looked at it, they were like in the middle of it. They were in the middle of like changing it all around. But this is what we got pick wise now. So we still have 6 picks. It's like we evened it out now, so it's not like this giant gap anymore. I don't know. Maybe we don't trade back. Maybe we just get our edge rusher and get our running back and then just say, fuck it, we ball the rest of the way. Let me know. Let me get. Oh, y'all been blowing up the chat. Here we go. Yeah, Kuntz is back to Vegas. I just saw that. Let's get back to the. Malcolm Kuntz, 1 year, 12. So I don't hate that at all for him. You know, coming off an injury. That's funny. Packers got Nate Hobbs. So I know someone mentioned that a couple times in the chat. Yeah, the Jaguars are literally rebuilding their entire team. We need Javon Holland. Give me Holland and give me a corner, and I will be the happiest man alive. Give me Holland in a corner, and I will be the happiest man alive. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm gonna be eating this burrito. It's so big and like messy that it fell apart as soon as I took out the wrapper. But we ball. Yeah, Kuntz was coming off an ACL injury though. It's like that deal makes sense to me. Yeah, coming off a ACL. Yeah, if we get Holland and Ward, man. Someone said we're still in on Trey Hendrickson. I just don't. I'd be shocked. I'm not ruling it out. I think it just went down some. Yeah, that's nuts. I'm telling you, these contracts. So I'm fine giving up draft picks in a mid draft class for an elite left tackle instead of paying Morgan Moses whatever the fuck he got. Like, so many people overpaid. Guys, we're paying Laremy Tunsil 20 and a half next year. We got him at such a good deal. And this is before the market even reset. We got Laremy Tunsil on his old deal. Let's see what y'all talking about in the chat. Let's see. Michael Jackson. I remember when he was coming out in college. Paul, I got a burrito from Cabo Bob's. It literally insanely giant. It looks weird, but it's not. It's fucking amazing. I will miss this place when I leave Texas. This is like one of the best burritos ever. It's so good. Plan is straightforward now. Sign a corner, sign a safety, draft an edge. You can mix that around. But I feel like you're right. I feel like I just don't think we trade for Trey Hendrickson. Let somebody else do it now. And I don't think Laremy Tunsil was in the cards until like today. AP saw those offensive tackles getting moved around and going other places. He was like, nah, we're not going down like this. We're not going to let these mid offensive tackles go other places and stuff. Like we about to make a move. He said, don't doubt me. We about to make a move. And he did. AP cooking up hibachi style. Elijah Moore, I'm not against him. I'm not against him. Benjamin Morrison, you could get him because people are projecting him to fall. You could probably get Benjamin Morrison at 61. If you can do 29, there'll be some good edge rushers and stuff like that. But if you can do like Siobhan Revel or Benjamin Morrison, if they fall here to 61, get your running back or your edge rusher here, and then like vice versa, man. That's why I really want to sign a corner, because if you can sign a corner, 29, like you're not pressed to trade back. If you get a corner, you're not pressed to trade back. You could take 29, get your edge, 61, you got your running back. So, but if not, trade back a little bit, get your edge, get Siobhan Revel, get your running back with the picture quad, whatever. So he's not a first. Some people have him at second round now. A lot of people have him in the second round now, because of the injury and just other corners, Trey Amos, Maxwell Harrison, some of those guys like balling out. I love Revel. That's my dog. That's my dog. I think Morrison with his injury could. I'm telling you. You haven't heard from him. You haven't heard from Revel this because of the injury. They haven't been able to do anything. They didn't do the combine. I don't know if they're doing anything in the pro day. I haven't checked. But you got guys, you would much rather take a fly on a Maxwell Harrison and Trey Amos, some of those guys I mentioned, like in the first round over those guys. And teams are spending on corners right now, too. We've seen that all day long because it's a strong corner free agent group. Teams have been spending. So some of these corners are going to slip. So that's something that's in AP's mind, too. That's something in AP's mind, too. Like, all right, all these teams are signing corners. If we don't end up taking a corner, there's going to be some damn good corners on the board at 29 and 61, like starting caliber corners. This is just like you have to think about this kind of stuff. All these free agent corners we've seen. DJ Reed gone. Carlton Davis got paid a lot. Of course, we still got Byron Murphy, Rasul Douglas, and Tarvarius Ward or Mooney Ward. Mike Hilton, I think, got paid. And Paulson Adebo made a lot more than expected. Nate Hobbs made way more than expected. Isaiah Rodgers got signed. All these teams are filling in these corner needs because they took advantage of a really good cornerback free agents group. So for me, if you don't take one here, you already have your technical corner one with Marshawn Lattimore. You just got to get him healthy. You've got Sammer still inside in the slot coming up. So now you just need that complimentary guy, which you can very much so get in the draft. I would love Ward because you have the money for it. I would love Ward. I would love Murphy. Sure. But if you miss, you have the opportunity to get that guy in the draft. And you know what? This isn't just a free agency stream, guys. We talk about everything. We balling. So we'll do that. Let me just show y'all. Let's just run some scenarios while we wait. We can talk draft up in here, right, Jack? Let me know. So they sent pick 238. Is that what they had listed? So I think they did the wrong 7th on here. They're sending away 238. I'm not sure what the other one was, but I know PFF takes forever to update picks, and they haven't done it yet. So let's see. Oh, maybe they did. My bad, PFF. My bad. But I'm not really worried about the 7th round picks. So 29, 61. So we don't have 79. We have 127. So just for shits and giggles, I'm not going to do the whole trade thing. I know my boy Donovan's hype, offensive line guy. I know he's hype about that trade. Where's the Texans? Am I blind? Maybe they just didn't want to trade. There they are. Just for shits and giggles, I'm just going to do this. Force trade. Just so we can see what it looks like. Let's not start. Force trade. 29, 61, 126, 127, whatever. 207, 230, 250. All right, cool. That's it. So we're gonna run this. Do y'all mind? I know we're talking free agency, we're doing stuff. Do y'all mind if I run through some draft scenarios? I doubt it, because guys, everybody loves the draft. Everyone loves free agency. Everyone loves the draft. Let me take a giant bite of this steak. This is some good ass steak, dude. I don't know what they use, but God. They got your boy right today. That's Cabo Bob's, bro. Shout out Bob. Got me right. We got a super chat. Nathan. Appreciate the super chat. We upgraded online, but I'm disappointed in Edge. We haven't gotten anyone I thought we were. So that's what we're about to figure it out right now, Nathan. We're about to figure it out. I'll give you top priority for picks. We're about to figure out what we're about to do with the new look Washington Commanders. And we're still making signings and stuff. So I have my notifications, but if y'all see something, drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. So hit subscribe and hit that thumbs up as well, guys. Everybody new up in here. So 29, 61, 126, 206, 238, 250. Some of those like one or two off, or whatever. Fuck it. Y'all want to trade back here, right? Northeast Landlord, appreciate the super chat. Peters wants a Super Bowl now. Fuck them picks. It worked for the Rams. In all seriousness, he's definitely trading back from 29. So since you said that, we will trade back from 29. I appreciate the super chat, y'all. Y'all are awesome. So let's trade back. And the magic spot for me is like 35, 36, 37. So let's go. See who has good picks. Jacksonville. Can we get 70? Oof, that drops drastically. 88, 125, and a trade back. 88, 125. Let me see if we get something else. Nah, they're not going to do 68. 73. Damn. They're being stingy with this one. Raiders, I don't think we can get a trade done. Y'all being a little wonky. I think Jacksonville getting that 88 pick. I think that's the move. 36, and we get 88. I think will they give us 106? Probably not. I didn't think so. I didn't think so. We'll do 125. Ron, I see your chat. So if we trade back, we may lose on an edge rusher. I don't disagree with you. We're going to look at both, though. But I do want to trade back just to see what that looks like. Michael Jackson. Hey, I'm with it. I remember him coming out. I forgot where you went to, but let's see. Let's offer this. All right, trade accepted. We got 88 and 125. So, Tunzel trade, the only transaction free agency given an elite by PF. I mean, he is elite, definitely elite. So, Levi, you missed a bunch. Buckle the fuck up. We got you missed a bunch. But we're gonna catch up. You got Laramie Tunzel. That's all you need to know. So, just looking at it. We have 36 now. Looking at edge rushers that went off the board, Nick Scorton, which I love. I think he'd be a great fit here. If he's your pick at 29, I'm happy. Now, if you're looking at other edge guys, Landon Jackson, we've had meetings with Princely Umanamelian. Let me zoom in a little bit. For edge. Those are like the top two edge guys left on the board. So really the one guy you miss out on if the mock draft happens accordingly is Nick Scorton. Nick Amanwari, he's going above 29. for sure. I feel like Josh Connolly Jr. would too, but we don't even need offensive. We don't even need a left tackle anymore. We don't even need it anymore. I think Nick Amorori goes before 29. He bought like his combine was crazy. Robert, I definitely will right after this. We're gonna get right back to. I'm not gonna take long at this. I'm just showing like the first 2 or 3 picks, and we're gonna get right back to free agency. Jack Sawyer. I do like Jack Sawyer. But if we're not trading for Trey Hendrickson, what are we doing here? I feel good taking Maxwell Hairston, Trey Amos, or Landon Jackson, or Siobhan Revel. Like, what? I would definitely. If I'm looking at 36, 61, 88. Say we go. Would you rather have Trey Amos, Landon Jackson, Maxwell Hairston? Because Jack Sawyer's at 57. I feel like taking him at 36 is high. I don't know about that. I see some Amos. So if we don't get a corner, I would probably take Amos. I like Amos a lot. I like Hairston too. But like at 61, who's going to be there for you? You have Azariah Thomas at corner. Kyle Kennard, he just doesn't really stop the run. Benjamin Morrison, Josiah Stewart. Probably taking running back next. Man, I'm honestly, I think you have to take edge. I feel like you have to go edge. So I'm gonna go. God, I really like Princely too. He's dominant. 11 sacks last year. Y'all want Landon Jackson though, so I'm gonna go Landon Jackson. I do think I like Princely a little bit more, but I will make y'all happy. We'll go Landon here. So you trade back, you get Landon at 36, and then here's where you can get Darian Porter, who'd be a great fit, I believe. You can get Benjamin Morrison, Travion, but I feel like you have to get your running back here because at like 88, your running back market's pretty low. Like I want my dominant, like as much as I love Porter, or Caleb Johnson, Dylan Sampson, whatever. Dylan Sampson's only 20. I like Princely more. I'm glad some of y'all agree with me. People said Landon. I don't think Landon Jackson's bad either, but I like him. So here, I'm not going to trade back. I'm just going to take Travion Henderson. I'm not going to let him fall. Just for the sake, I think like we're going to trade back once in this scenario, and I'll do more like draft stuff after free agency. Obviously, give me a little while. So we trade back, and I have Princely over Landon Jackson. Trust me, big trust. But you got Landon Jack, you got your edge at 36. We had 2 good options there. You had some options at corner. So I'm saying if you get corner here, if you get a corner in free agency, you can get your edge and you can get your running back and set yourself up nice. Hell, you can go Kevin Winston Jr. to replace Chin. You can get a right guard if you want to, or a guy with right tackle. You can get Marcus Mbow here at right tackle. If you want to go corner, Dorian Strong, I would probably just wait to get corner with my next pick, to be honest with you. But like right here, there's so many other possibilities. You can take the best player available, and I think it would be Kevin Winston Jr. Jonas Savai, in my opinion, is going to kick into guard. So I would take Marcus Mbow to be your right tackle. So if you have Laramie Tunzel at left tackle, you have Brandon Coleman at left guard, you have Tyler Biadasz fill in that right guard spot, however it is with Wiley or whatever. You go Marcus Mbow, that's your right tackle. I really like Mbow as well. You have him there. You can get Zy Alexander at corner. That's what I'm saying. If we can just get a corner and a safety here. If you can get a corner and a safety in free agency, you're setting yourself up to look really good. So Yeah, so like if you don't, boom, Zion, and he could be good, really good depth in the 4th round too. Oh, my guy, Femi. My guy, Femi. I don't care. If he's on the board, take him. Billy Bowman, Luke Kandra, big fans of. So, guys, like, I'm not going to do a full mock draft, but just showing y'all. This is what needs to happen the rest of free agency. If you get your corner, if you get your safety, if you can do this, even Princely, whatever, or whatever running back you want, and get your right tackle, man, we are cooking. We are cooking. JJ Pegues, I'd still add to the D line. I don't care. Like I said, it's like Zy Alexander, Chase Lunt, Savion Jones is nice. Femi Oladejo is my dude. Johnny Cornelius is a monster in the run game at right tackle. Needs some better pass pro. Billy Bowman, if you don't get a safety, or you can get a fill in at right guard with Luke Kandra. Get another wide receiver, Pat Bryant, big body dude on the outside. Like Kyle Williams, my speed dude. Put him on the outside at 126, whatever. There's just a lot of different scenarios there. So I don't want to do a full mock draft on a free agency thing, but I just want y'all to see just how much, fixing Washington 270 sending 238, how much fixing that corner spot and that safety spot will be. It'll set you up perfectly for the draft. Perfectly for the draft. Let's see. I like Blue and I like Martinez. I really like Martinez. I'm higher on Martinez than a lot of people. But yeah, y'all can expect some big time draft stuff after free. I'm gonna do free agency stuff. I'm gonna do some recap stuff. I'll be doing my articles soon, writing for the Commander's Wire. Just waiting for that to finalize. It's like got a hectic time, of course. But excited for all that. Y'all, I have a ton of stuff coming. So do not worry. Let me catch up on Twitter real quick. Let me go to my DMs and stuff that y'all can't see. See if I see anything while I eat my burrito. This is really hard. I don't see how streamers do this all day. This is nuts. We've been live for 5 hours. So Mike Garafolo just said Trey Henderson's probably going to be like 33 to 36. So they just said there's not really too much going on with the whole Trey Henderson thing right now. Garafolo said they're just kind of waiting for things to play out. But I mean, just being honest with you guys, they loaded this thing up. They were not playing today. They knew. Just being honest with y'all, I don't see us being in the Trey Hendrickson anymore. I might be wrong, but I feel like at that point, then you really do set yourself up to fail in the draft with your lack of capital and not being able to fill out that young core. Hold on, let me take a bite. No other crazy updates. I just can't believe we got Laremy Tunsil still. Our Super Bowl odds went from plus 2,200, which I think is crazy low, all the way up to plus 1,900 with just the trade for Laremy Tunsil. So just shows you like how highly regarded he is. Kyle Williams is my boy. Now Morgan Moses signed with the Patriots. Give me Warden Holland and address edge wide receiver running back. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, give me an edge and a safety, and I'm straight. I mean, yeah, No, I mean a corner and a safety, and I'm straight. Like tackle these two positions. Get Ward, get Murphy, hell, Asante Samuel Jr., whatever. Any of those three guys, Samuel Jr. is probably like my like last guy, but safety. Washington's rightfully going all in with Jaden Daniels on a rookie contract. Yep. I still can't believe Nate Hobbs got a 4-year, $48 million deal. That's wild. So Bynum's gone. We are on Javon Holland watch. Javon Holland watch. So yeah, probably move Wiley to right guard. You kick Coleman to left guard or right tackle. I feel better at left guard. I feel better at left guard. I'm gonna tweet this out. I really don't think. I don't think they're done building the line. I still think they draft somebody. I mean, like I said, if you get Marcus and Bo, man, or just get like another right tackle with some upside to him, like we're cooking. What Magic Johnson say? I'm so happy to hear that we have traded for Larry Tunzel. He's one of the best left tackles in the NFL. Will help protect our superstar. Here it is. Our superstar quarterback, Jaden Daniels. Super job to our GM, Adam Peters, with the hand clap emoji. Shout out to Magic. I don't think so. I don't think they're done with the offensive line yet. Whoops, almost called somebody. All right, let me get back to the chats. Dunny, you've been crushing it. Though I've been here the entire stream. Shout out to you. You've been crushing it. If you've been here for all 5 hours, you're crazy, and I love you. Sub it up, y'all. Sub it up. Hit that like button. We hit 6K on the road to 7K. Good comment here. Maybe they think Tyler Owens is ready to take Chin's spot. Tyler Owens is one of those like freak athletes that people forget about. Super fast. I mean, especially for his size, he's freaking ridiculously big. And he has no business running that fast, but he does anyways. I like Tyler Owens. I think he had did he have like an injury last year? I think he might need a little bit of time. He was raw coming out of college too, out of Texas Tech. But I mean, his athletic score was phenomenal. Dude is insane. I do have high hopes for him. Like I feel good about his athleticism's there. You just gotta work on his rawness, which sounds terrible, but just gotta get him going. Get him up to speed with everything, tweak some things. Shout out Levi. I'm coming back home. Beginning of May. I will be writing and doing this content shit full time for y'all. So I'll be back home. Y'all are gonna get sick of me. We need 2 edges. Who do you think we target? I think that's another good point too. I feel like we do need another edge. I mean, I feel like we need 2. So do they take a flyer on D-Law? I don't like that foot injury. I don't like it. Maybe they do bring back Fowler, and it would shock the hell out of me, to be honest with you. But there's just nobody at edge that really moves the needle for me. Gone. Gone. Hasn't gone anywhere yet. Hasn't gone anywhere. So we're at this point now. I don't see Chase coming back. Azeez Ojulari, who, I mean, hasn't played much in the last 3 years. Big time rotational guy, but just pretty much what Dante follows. He cannot stop the run at all. He can literally just rush the quarterback. Which, if he's going to be a depth guy for you, cool, whatever. D-Law at 33 years old, coming off that injury, you just don't feel good about it. Maybe he heals up and he has one really good season left in him. Chauncey Golston, I could see, once again, former Cowboy, has that connection. Matter of fact, I mean, hell, I don't think he's gone anywhere. Did I miss Chauncey Golston going anywhere? Let's do it. We're back to live tweeting. Washington might look to Chauncey Golston. Did I spell that right? Chauncey Golston. There's an E. As a rotational. Them in free agency. Hashtag raise hail, baby. Raise hail, praise Dale. Oops. Let me not make it sound like it's like a nugget. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. He's still young too. Am I tripping? 27. Only 27 years old. See, this is how I tweet my thoughts, y'all. Oh, it's two spaces. Washington might look to Chauncey Golston as a rotational DN for them in free agency. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. Only 27 years old. Send tweet. Chaos ensues. But I don't think he's gone anywhere unless I'm missing something. But I don't think he went anywhere. So, any more Washington news? We are waiting. Now we can't trade away any more picks. We've got a younger. I agree. Super chat. Nathan, what's the best strong safety in free agency? Oh, thanks for the super chat. Man, I'm trying to think who's left. Justin Reed hasn't signed anywhere yet. Hollins, your free safety. Where did Reed play mostly? Where did he play? Let's go to snap count. So Reed played a lot in the box. Played a little bit of free. So maybe Reed. Maybe you go Justin Reed. They want a guy who's going to arrive violently. That's a guy. If you're looking at just free agency, I would go Justin Reed. I think Andre Cisco is a free safety guy that could be a sleeper as well. That's probably what I would do, and then draft like Nick Amanwari would be your guy. Nick Amanwari would be my prediction of who you would get in the draft. But the only one in my opinion that would fill the shoes for Jeremy Chin. I thought Justin Reed was older than 28 too. I thought he was like 30. He's not that old though. So I mean, I'd feel good about Justin Reed. Robert, appreciate the super chat saying you're doing great, bro. Hang in there. Appreciate it. Tony, another super chat. Concerns with Laramie Tunsil's number 2 most penalties, 15 for 95 yards. No, I'm not concerned at all because one, their offensive line was god awful. It was literally just Laramie Tunsil fighting for his life out there. The Texans have one of the worst offensive lines outside of Laramie Tunsil. Poor Stroud. And people wonder why Stroud regressed last season. That's why. It's all right. Take a bite of my burrito. I do agree. Got to bring someone in to push Wiley, and I think Wiley goes to right guard. I think Wiley goes to right guard to start the season. Tunzel, Coleman, Biotish, Allegretti, Cosme, when healthy, Wiley draft. Don't mind it. Wiley, shout out my boy Donovan. Wiley was worse at right tackle than Allegretti was at left guard. Move Coleman to right tackle if he can do it. It is hard to switch sides. And Donovan would know because he's an offensive lineman. Mac Champion, by the way. Respect my boy, Coach White. But I agree. I still like I would love to draft a right tackle. And Levi, you're right. Right tackle is a whole lot easier to find than a premier left tackle. I feel like there's some good ones in this draft too. The only thing that bugs me about a lot of these guys in the draft that are tackles. Let me just leave this page real quick. A lot of these guys are going to get kicked into guard. Cody Barton to the Titans. So talking about like these are all tackles. Donovan Jackson can play guard. I would love Donovan Jackson. I don't know if I would just throw him to the right side though. Cameron Williams, I'm not a fan of Cameron Williams. I think he's way too raw for my liking at right tackle. I don't like how high I'd have to take him. Ozzy Trapilo, I'd throw him out at right tackle. Excuse me. He's played right tackle. So Ozzy Trapilo, Marcus and Bo, right tackle. Jonah is probably going to be at left guard. Same with Wyatt Milam. Kick him into right guard. Charles Grant could be your tackle. Anthony Belton could go into right tackle. Like, you do have a lot of options. But just be wary of another one. Where is he at? Emory Jones Jr. I think he's a way better right guard. I think he'd be a good right guard too, but just be careful with some of these guys when you're going through mock drafts and stuff. Holland Pierce is underrated in my opinion. I like him, but just be careful. Emory Jones kicks into right guard. Jalen Rivers probably as well. Belton, I think is a good tackle, but Wyatt Milam, Jonas Savagina, right guards. You need to find that true tackle, in my opinion, at the right side. So any of these guys, there's some late round options as well. A lot to cook with. Greenlaw would be nasty, but I think he's getting a big contract somewhere else. Sign Jenkins from Chicago for left guard and put Coleman at right tackle. Wouldn't hate that at all. I feel like, I don't know what Tevin Jenkins market's about to be like with all these guys getting paid today. I feel like he would have to get a big contract. He was already projected to get a pretty good sized deal, but he can't stay healthy. So maybe that hurts him a little bit. This damn burrito's fighting me. Come here, boy. All right, hold up. Time out. So yeah, Becton is available, but it sounds like he wanted to go back to Philly. Sounded like he wants to go back to Philly. Josh, you think we're done making big moves? You think there's a chance we still land Holland, Ward, Murphy? Thanks for the hard work on the stream. Appreciate it. So I mean, I think you get one of them guys. I think you got to get one of those guys. And for me, man, look at Milton. There's a place called Milton. That's cool. For me, you got like we switched quickly from like offensive line to like now you got to get a corner, you got to get a safety. I'm not saying you're gonna get one of the two between Holland and Murphy or Holland and Ward, but you know, get Holland or Ward or Murphy. Just land one of those three, I think will be good. Sheriff is still available. Screw it, Quan Owens draft pick fighting for that spot. So now that opens the door, and that's the beautiful thing about free agency is that it's things have drastically changed. Dallas signed a long snapper. Jerry's actually doing something. I would love to get Holland. I would love to. Not enough being made of the Chin contract. It's not much money. We makes you think we're doing something as we could easily have offered that. So that's the thing. What was his? What is? Let me see. Let me see. Skirt. Oh, I got refresh. Let me see what Chin's contract was. Two-year deal worth more than 16. So let's just say 18. 8 a year. I mean, damn, did we not offer that much for Chin? I mean, I know we offered him something. You know, we said, hey, go test the market out. But damn. That's kind of surprising to me. Get out of here. That is surprising to me. To be honest with you, I like this little squad that the Raiders are building. It's a nice little squad. But yeah, I am surprised at Chin's contract. Who knows what got into that? Maybe we'll figure out some more. But we'll see. Gotta get Holland. Yep. I think a Terry extension's coming. I don't know if it's now or if it's going to be in the summer. But you're really not pressed. You're really not pressed for the salary cap because you do have Tunzel on a good deal. You have plenty of money. If you go get a Javon Holland or if you go get a Ward or a Murphy, like maybe, but I still think you have plenty of money if you do that. If you get two, then yeah, you probably are trying to extend Terry, get that done, free up some money, whatever. But I don't think they're like pressed to get a deal done. But the only one that makes sense is Terry. And then rework, like Marshawn Lattimore is already, on a cheaper deal. I don't think Deron Payne would. They just wouldn't make sense to me. But Terry's only one. Dale already signed to Chicago. Yeah, sadly. Ward would be nice. See, but they moved Dom Hampton to linebacker, so like maybe they move him back now. Who knows? I want Javon Holland, Murphy, Jedrick Wills to right tackle. I don't hate. Like, I'm not the biggest Jedrick Wills fan, and that's crazy because I'm an Alabama fan, but still. Ward might still be the move because of the connection to AP. I would love it. Wide receiver 3, we're still not out on that either. There's still some decent wide receivers out there, including Slayton. But I think, like I said, I think I've said this a couple times. I think the Debo move helps you to where you're like, okay, we're not pressed to sign a wide receiver. Let's see. Maybe D-Hop. Maybe Amari Cooper. Hell, I think they would. I think they would swing on Darius Slayton if available. Elijah Moore, he's a younger guy. I'm not saying wide receiver 3, but he would be a depth piece. Nick Westbrook-Akine is probably my top option. I think you bring back Noah Brown. De'Ami Brown's on the Jaguars. You got to fill out some depth. You got to. Why do they have Jalen Moore as a wide receiver? That's funny. Damn. I'm probably signing Nick Westbrook-Akine as depth or Tyler Boyd. I'm bringing back Noah Brown. Hell, maybe they do Brandon Cooks as depth, the DQ connection. Oh, we got a trade. This is a weird one. A weird trade. The Eagles are trading Kenny Pickett to the Cleveland Browns for a 2025 fifth and Dorian Thompson-Robinson. What the hell is that trade? for Kenny Pickett? Is that like their just last resort if they can't get a quarterback they want? Like, hey, worst case scenario, we don't want Shadur, by the way. We're just going to start Kenny Pickett. I don't know. That's kind of weird. I mean, a fifth isn't a lot. And Dorian Thompson Robinson, like, whatever. Like, he was decent. He showed some flashes, but, like, I don't know. That is a weird-ass trade. Hold on. Big bite. Please hold. Damn, yeah, the Bears did some work. Yeah, that's a weird ass trade though. Yeah, that move makes no sense. Myles Garrett ready to crash out again. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a really weird trade. Yeah, it's really weird. Ooh, Demarcus Robinson. I could see that. I could see that. I do like Will Hernandez, DC Lovin. I like him. I think he's got a really high floor at right guard. I think if you want someone that can fill in at right guard for Cosme, like worst case scenario, I would get Will Hernandez. I would love that move. Let's see. We got more for Debo than that. Yeah, it's crazy. A fifth and a quarterback for Kenny Pickett. I think Zadarius Smith is a name to watch as well, but we'll see. We'll see. I think Golston and Smith like two guys to watch. Pickett was ass. He's just not good. Miles got his wish. Super Bowl bound for Cleveland. Yeah, he's gonna crash out again. Poor Miles. I mean, he took the bag. I'm not gonna say poor Miles. That boy just made so much money. The Eagles did lose a lot of pieces though. Like I want to see what they look like. No clue for not bringing Chin back. They must have a backup plan. I don't think we're done for the day. I think we'll sign like another one or two. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be live for, but we'll see. I said I was going to go like 6 or 7 hours. We'll see. Bosa sounds like he's going to the 49ers. Everything I've seen says it's very, very likely going to happen. That just blows my mind. But I mean, the Eagles just got a fifth round pick for a backup quarterback. So, Tanner McKee has really impressed the Eagles and pushed Kenny Pickett for the number 2 spot behind Jalen Hurts last year. McKee now has a clear path to be the primary backup. Not wrong. I mean, it is like just a 5th round pick. Like, whatever. If they want a backup quarterback, the Browns do, then cool. Let's see. Let me check Twitter phone. Let me see. I see Jedrick Wills. Some people want Jedrick Wills. Everyone's saying Becton. I don't know. Sign him a draft. I really don't think they're done building the line. Not saying it like just in free agency. But I say I might have to get off the live in like an hour because in case some shit goes down, I might miss it. I'm just still trying to process the fact that we got Laremy Tunsil. That shit's like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, oh my god, we really did. Yeah, I think we're out on Trey Hendrickson. I'm just trying to see what everyone's talking about on Twitter, asking me questions and stuff. I'm not mad at like the draft capital we have right now. So switch 238. Because that's the pick we're sending out. But I'm not mad at the draft capital we have. I think we have enough to build in the draft. If we make another, I'm not going to even just say big splashes in free agency, but just like some quality signings. Like Javon Holland would be a massive big signing, and I hope we do get Javon Holland. But who did the Patriots? I think the Patriots are trying to trade. Josh Dobbs to the Patriots. I think the Patriots are trying to trade Joe Milton. Would not surprise me at all. Somebody needs to take our money. Hell, I'll do it. Yeah, Bob, I will say this is like the one. This is the one I'm kind of struggling with, but maybe Nick Amenwari is like their guy, and they are just banking on it, or like a Malachi Starks. Like this is a good safety draft class. Like I do like it. But maybe they're not done. Like I said, maybe they're not done. I think Rasul Douglas is, an option too. He's probably like it's my tier 2. CK's Dobbs. Hey, I like Dobbs. He's a cool dude. Yeah, he's on the move again. That's crazy. 2-year deal. I'm just waiting for like the next splash. But 6 picks. Like we technically only lost 1 pick in the Tunsil trade. So we'll see. We did meet with Billy Bowman Jr. a few times. That is true. We met with a couple safeties. Let me just look at safeties real quick. Let's see what we got. Xavier Watts would be phenomenal. I love Xavier Watts. But I'm telling you, if you want a guy that's going to fill in for Chin, bam, and you're getting him at a discount. My boy Kevin Winston Jr., beast. He was about to be a top 10 pick before he got hurt. Beast. Malachi Starks is going to before 29. Xavier Watts, amazing. Nick Omanwari, amazing. Sebastian Castro, I like him a lot. Winston's good. I really like Andrew Makuba as your free safety. Jonas Sanker at strong safety. Billy Bowman. We met with Keaton Crawford. He had a good season last year. We met with him. I like Craig Woodson a lot. I like Malachi Moore a lot. So trust AP. Hey, the people stopped trusting him, and then we traded for Laremy Tunsil. So I'm just saying, you never know. But I would love to get a corner, and Xavier Watts would do so much for me. Tim said Russell Wilson goes to the Toronto Argonauts. Tariffs waived as part of the deal. I don't know where the heck he's about to go. We all waiting on the next semi-big move. No! Ah! Mooney Ward. Charvarius Ward. God. Dang it. Three years, 60 mil. I said 20, damn it. Damn. That blows. That sucks. Damn, man. So, right now, it's Byron Murphy, Asante Samuel Jr., or we are drafting a corner high. I say high, but higher. Damn. He was supposed to retire here, man. Like I already played his whole career in my head. Charvarius Ward was about to be the chosen one. Damn. I think Murphy would still be great here. We drafted one. We cooked. We're not done yet. It's got to be Byron Murphy. I don't know what we're waiting for. God. Javon Rebel it is, man. Spelling error. Yeah, I think they meant to put the Washington Commanders. Instead of Colts, they did CO and it just auto-corrected. So 3 years, 60 months. That's exactly what I figured. I didn't know what the hell the guarantee was going to be, but I knew it was going to be 20 a year. Damn. Michael Jackson is a depth. I mean, I don't know if you would start, but I would take him as depth. Give me Murphy. Jahdae Barron, yeah. Ah, Kendall, man. I don't know. Trey Amos, yep. Yeah, Asante just doesn't tackle. I don't know why. And that's the thing that bothers me. Like, he's the opposite of what we're talking about, like attack the ball violently. He doesn't do that. He runs. Damn. Snooze, you lose. You know, you ain't wrong. Man. I know, like, why is he going to go to the Colts? We're about to put Javon Kinlaw at safety. I'm just kidding. God, man. I mean, I get it. He's got a hell of a defensive coordinator now with Lou. Hanarumo. Damn. No, St. Juice is not coming back. My boy, I'm heartbroken as well, man. This sucks. This sucks. Probably like every other team that needs a corner. Every team should be in on Murphy. I'm good on Jair Alexander. You might as well draft somebody. Damn. Let me crack one. Oh. 20 a year. I think he's worth 20 a year too. I think so. Real question is, are we better than the Eagles when everything is said and done? I thought it was Super Bowl or bust. I mean, so the Eagles got worse. They lost Slay. They lost Milton. They lost Josh Sweat. We got Laremy Tunsil. We got Debo. We got Javon Kinlaw. We brought our guys back. Like, whatever. We didn't, like, we lost Chin. We can say that. We lost Chin. So, I mean, it really depends how you look at it. Cheaper, younger, and bought out for the Vikings. Murphy. Yep. Damn, man. What's good, Josh? I've been here ever since you went live, and just want to say you're doing a great job. Keep it up, bro. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Like when we went live, we had people up in here like off the rip, which is crazy. Should we do this again tomorrow? That's the real question. Is it worth doing this again tomorrow? I'm not done yet. I'll stand here for a little bit longer. But like, should we do this again tomorrow, or has there been like enough signings where it's like, it might not be all day tomorrow, but if I go live tomorrow, it'll probably be like in the middle of the day for like 3 hours or something like that. But should we do this tomorrow? Yes. Okay, answer me this in the chat. How many of y'all are at work right now not doing a damn thing? That's the real question, because that was me. I was always like, and if I go tomorrow, I'll do Wednesday too. Don't worry. If I go tomorrow, I will do Wednesday too. Murphy's 5'11". I didn't even know he was that short. That's crazy. I did not know he was that short. If we get Haaland today, no point in going. So that's what I'm saying. Like if tonight's all said and done, and like Murphy's still there, Haaland is still there, there's still some juicy pickups remaining, then sure. But if not, I might just do go live for a little bit tomorrow just to recap the smaller moves we made. Maybe we did some depth stuff. But if something crazy big happens, then I'll just go live and bam. And that's why y'all should be subbed up and hit that little bell button so you get notified when I go live. It says, hey, hop up in here. We're live. And then Wednesday, I have a Bleacher Report stream I have to do on the app at 5. The deadline's at 4. Maybe after that, I'll go live like at night, Wednesday night. I'll figure it out. But we're still talking. Justin Reed's another guy. My boy Brandon just hit me up. Justin Reed would be another guy that I would put as a big splash signing. Hold on. Burrito time. I think Reed would be a good damn, that's a hell of a piece of steak. I'm not going to be able to eat that. I think Reed would be another one of those guys. That'd be a big signing for us and fits what they would want to do. Reed makes a ton of sense. So if you miss out on, I think they're different, but you're not going to sign both Reed and Haaland. But if you want to figure out one of the safety spots, get Reed. Hell, if you run Quan Martin at free safety, he showed a lot of promise. Oh, well, do it. Shout out to spring break. Yeah, ward off does hurt. He said, tomorrow I'll be at work not doing nothing. That's funny. Jonathan Taylor, good to have you in the chat, sir. We know you're not working today. Damn. Let's see. I mean, I know we've been like quiet day one, but damn. That trade for Laramie Thompson was one hell of a splash. That exceeded everything I was expecting today. Probably drafting corners if none get signed today. We'll see. Weak secondary getting worse. I'm also factoring in that Marshawn Lattimore needs to get healthy this offseason, and he should. I am still confused about Chin though, because everything I heard was that things were progressing well and they made him a good offer. Maybe it's not as good as they thought it was. So Chin is below average in cover. I think he made some decent coverage moves. You want your strong safety to be that guy that's able to come down, stop the run, also stop the coverage. Like you're more bigger, strong safety. That's why they call it strong. It's like you're bigger, but your free safety is your guy he's your coverage, he's your speed guy, your sideline to sideline. So when like on cover one, when you're dropping a safety, that strong safety is dropping and your free safety is going up. You want that free safety to be a guy who's fast. Like Quan Martin is the free safety right now. He's that guy that's got the speed to, go out there in coverage, avoid the big plays. Jeremy Chin, as a strong safety, yes, you need to be able to stop, mostly like your tight ends or, in coverage. You're not going deep. Like, God, I hope not. Sometimes you have to, like cover two, whatever, cover three, cover like quarters, whatever. Sometimes you do have to drop deep, but ideally he's not left on an island. Like Jeremy Chin is not left out there playing, by himself. Let's see. We need one of those Ohio State running backs. Yeah. I thought Chin was actually solid. I thought he actually looked. I thought he played well. I thought he played well. Yeah, Ward does hurt. Ward hurts a bunch. Let me see. Hey, my Bama boys, Bradley Bozeman, J.K. Scott. Let's go. Murphy's pretty much the only corner. Murphy and Holland. I think somebody just signed a wide receiver. Let me see. Justin Watson. Going to the Texans. Got to figure out the defensive backfield. I extremely agree. It's draft or sign somebody soon. Probably going to have to draft a corner, but we need Holland at this point. I think so too. Off today, been watching since 12. Appreciate you. Don't ever give me that thought again. Percy Butler starting at strong safety. I will jump off a cliff. Awful. Nathan with the super chat, appreciate it. I would sign Greenlaw and rotate him and Bobby. Got to do something on defense to stop the runs. I don't hate that at all. I know Bobby played a lot last year, but I feel like in his final year, he shouldn't just be playing a ton of snaps. Like, let him be fresh as well, I like Dre Greenlaw a ton. I don't know if he would come here to do that. I know he hasn't been signed yet, but everything I've seen, I have a lot of people that cover the 49ers. I got some 49er content people that are plugged in. Also helped me with all the Debo stuff and Debo himself. Everything that they've told me, because I asked about Dre Greenlaw. I was like, hey, do you think it's even possible? They said maybe, but they feel like teams out there are ready to offer him a 3-year deal and feel good about his injury progress. So if we could, I'm all for it. Hell yeah. But I feel like when it's all said and done, whether it's today, tomorrow, Wednesday, that he's going to have a better offer to just go be the guy somewhere. And it wouldn't surprise me at all. Dre Greenlaw's a stud. But you know AP loves him. That 5th round gem he found, love him. But I appreciate the super chat, Nathan. Appreciate you, man. You come through here all the time. You're loyal. I've said this throughout the show, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that thumbs up button as well. I have not checked any of the stats from today. I've been live for going on 6 hours now. And like I said, we hit 6K like yesterday. And we're going for 7K. So hit that sub if you are new and hit that little bell on because I will pop up at the most random time. So, but Lee said, hey, all, why is the Commanders keeping Andrew Wiley? I think we should just cut him or put him as a trade. So with Wiley, it's just the fact that, he can plug in at right guard because I would be shocked if Cosme's back before like November, December, maybe even later. Who knows? So the fact that he can plug in at right guard or he can plug in at right tackle, you need that because, we've talked about it a good bit. If I can get rid of all these ads, you talk about your depth. It's not there. If you get rid of Andrew Wiley, and now, we have Laramie Tunsil. You've got some depth at guard if that's where you move Coleman. I would really like to bring Cornelius Lucas back. Honestly, I would love it. I hope they do. I thought Trent Scott was a free agent too. I thought he was. I'll have to look at that. I'm pretty sure he is a free agent. I don't know why it's blue. I thought he was. I could have sworn he was. But Cosme's out for a while. You can kick Wiley in where Cosme goes, and then you figure out right tackle. But like worst case scenario, if Andrew Wiley is your right tackle next year, so be it. Trent Scott could be right guard. But like I said, I don't think they're done building the offensive line. I don't think they're done building the offensive line. Sean, appreciate you, man. Thanks for the super chat. Will the Commanders get a corner and safety in free agency? There's only one. I mean, I'm not gonna say there's only one left. But there's only one big name left with corner, and that's Murphy. But then at safety, for me, it comes down to Reed and Holland. I think Holland should be top priority next. I think you should go get Javon Holland. He's the best free agent left in all of free agency. He came into free agency the third highest, rated free agent on the board. I think that's your top priority. Give him a 4-year deal. He's only 20. He just turned 25 last week. That's nuts. And then if that doesn't work out, you go get Justin Reed. And like I said, he's younger than I thought he was too. And I do like his aggressiveness. I think he does fit what we're looking for. And I think Holland does too. Will Fries is still out there. Tevin Jenkins is still out there if you really want to fix the offensive line. Kevin Zeitler on a 1-year deal. Like there are still some big options. James Daniels is a guy at guard. He tore his Achilles week 4, so hopefully he would be ready to come back. I don't know. Slayton is still out there. So there is still some options. Levi Onwuzurike. If they really want to beef up the D-line, you get Levi. He has connections to Lance Newmark. Did I miss Justin Reed? But, I mean, so there might not be these giant splash players left, but there's still a lot of good players left. Justin Reed only 20. He's freshly 28. So this would be your Jeremy Chin replacement right here. And I'm not mad at it. I'm not paying Harrison Smith. I'm sorry. I'm not. Simmons, whatever. Andre Sisco, really good free safety. He's best as like a single high safety. Julian Blackman, he can play a lot of places, but he's not like dominant anywhere. He's a solid piece though. But for me, strong safety, Chin replacement, bam. Justin Reed, free safety, Javon Holland. That's your guy, 25 years old. Hey, I'm just saying, I would love it. I'm not ruling out a Kendall Fuller. I just think you can do better, whether it's in the draft or whether it's Byron Murphy. But so kind of the thing is, we actually played a lot of zone last year. There was a couple of games where we kind of had to play man. We played a lot more zone than I thought we would, to be honest with you. We mixed it up. I thought we were going to be a very man-heavy scheme, but we actually weren't. We played the only games we were really man-heavy was the Ravens game and the Steelers game. We played like our most man those games, but to my surprise, we played a lot more zone than I thought we would. I was surprised by that. So I just think fit-wise, just get a good corner. You're not going to be, primarily man anymore. You're not going to be primarily zone anymore. You're going to have to mix it up. Get someone who can play both. And I think Murphy could play both. But I was honestly very shocked at how much zone we played a lot of cover 3. Yeah, Samuel's out there too. He just doesn't tackle worth a damn. It drives me nuts. Talking about getting a tackle. I still think we get a right tackle in the draft. Let's remember Adam Peters Cook from day 2 last year. So that's true. Maybe that's why I should go live tomorrow, because that's where we'll get most of our actual signings done on day 2. Adam Peters is just waiting for things to play out, which people absolutely hate. But I don't mind. I would definitely consider Revel. I would love Revel. Corners available. Top corner available is Rasul Douglas, which, whatever. Byron Murphy, Asante Samuel Jr. I don't think Mike Hilton went anywhere, but he's a slot guy. Jonathan Jones's depth would be nice. Dane Jackson went. Jordan Lewis went. Mike Jackson. He's only 28 years old. I'd sign him. Hell, that's a cheap deal. But for me, if you can get Murphy, do it. I would do it. Yeah, I'm not that big on Asante Samuel Jr. I used to love him, but it's just now he's just like he just doesn't tackle. Fowler just needs to go. Yeah, boy, need to go. Sean with the super chat, appreciate you. Which receiver? I don't know their thought process because, like, me personally, I think that they don't have to get a Slayton. I think they still could. But the Debo move kind of helps you out so you're not so pressed. Slayton's going to get more than 13 a year. Has to. D-Hop, man. He didn't play that bad last year. I just don't know. I'm not getting Stephon Diggs. If I'm doing anything, I'm getting Amari Cooper. Maybe take a cheap fly on D-Hop for the hell of it. I'm good on Mike. Josh got taken. I'm maybe Elijah Moore. I mean, Nick Westbrook-Ikine is still my guy. You're going to get him cheap. These two guys, bring back Noah Brown and sign Nick Westbrook-Ikine. He scored 9 touchdowns last year. I mean, and if not, you go to the draft. You bring back Olamide Zaccheaus. You bring back Noah Brown. That's 5. You sign Nick Westbrook-Ikine and draft a wide receiver. That's what I would do. It doesn't have to be high or anything. But yeah, I'm out on Stephon Diggs. But I appreciate the super chat, Sean. I don't think he would mesh well with this team. I don't. So Cooper Kupp. That's something a lot of people have said today too. I'm not ruling it out. You're not. I don't think they're going to trade him. I don't see it. Yeah, Kupp's going to get cut. I'm not going to rule it out. Is that an older room? Yeah. But if you do that and then you really address wide receiver next year, I mean, hell, T. Higgins, if he doesn't sign a long-term contract and he just plays on the tag again, he's a free agent next year. Or that's like your top priority in a pretty good wide receiver class next year, I feel like. Then maybe that's it. But I would be fine. I would be fine with Cooper Kupp on the outside. I know he's old. Like I said, that makes your wide receiver room pretty freaking old. But I wouldn't be mad at it. I think that's something I've warmed up to. I like Noah Brown. Noah Brown's like a crazy freak injury. Edge rusher. At this point, you give me a depth guy and then go draft a dude. Like, whatever. We tried. Trey Hendrickson, you're gonna be too much, my guy. You're gonna be too much. I hate to say it. You're gonna be doing too much. Nick, I'm worrying the draft. Yeah. You think Kupp's gonna cost that much? We'll see. Maybe. Kupp in the slot would be nice. Then you draft a receiver in the later rounds would be okay. Yeah. I mean, I have my mid-round wide receivers I really like. Especially now, we got pick 127. Torrey Horton, hell yeah. I like Pat Bryant. I don't know how I feel about Kobe Hudson. I love Kyle Williams. Put Kyle Williams on the outside. Ooh, my boy. My boy would be cooking them. He fits the scheme so well. So well. But yeah, Pat Bryant, bigger dude on the outside. Torrey Horton is a big sleeper. If you can get him at 127, shit. Nick Nash, Triple Crown winner. Dante Thornton, 6'5", 214, ran like a 4.4. So that dude fast for his size. There's definitely some like later round options though, that you can go with that could, develop into something. Not saying they're gonna be like wide receiver twos of the future, but it's something at least. Texans added pass rusher Darrell Taylor, so it seems like things have slowed down. Let's see. If we're not going all in for Super Bowl run, why not Cup? To be honest, like I said, I'm not against it at all. I think maybe for sure. Free agency did get quiet. Like Ward was the last real flash, that broke my heart. Damn, they added Charvarius Ward and Cam Bynum. That is a hell of a pickup in the secondary. I don't know how much cap we're projected to have, to be honest with you. I have no idea. Oh, if we can get Matthew Golden, he ain't going to be there at 29. People have him as wide receiver 1 now. There's no way in hell. I feel like we have to go wide receiver, running back, and one of the first. Running back for sure. DJ Giddens, yeah. Another one like these smaller, fast guys. Nick Nash, I wouldn't hate it. 25 minutes since the last signing, yeah. 24. And thank you for the super chat, even though you're a Duke fan. It's all right. Fix O-line, and we outscore everyone. I mean, you're not wrong. But at the same time, we're definitely not done building the defense up. Like, I mean, I think we get either Murphy, Holland, or Reed. I think so. Ward hurt me too. Ryan said, I bet you Washington tried to get Ward, but it's up to the player. It's called free agency for a reason. Yeah. And I mean, I'm sure he would want to come here too, but if he was getting offered more money to go play with Lou and Indy, sure. Yeah, Kyle's my dude. Another blockbuster trade is coming. If it is, it ain't gonna be us. I don't think so. He definitely got more money going to the Colts. Yeah, Palmer's. I did not expect that at all. Josh Palmer 3 for 36. Did not expect that at all. I think A-Rod is between the Giants and Steelers. If he goes to the Giants, fuck it. We're gonna be on his ass. I do like Ty Felton. Corner, it's just not much, man. Murphy, Asante Samuel Jr., and some depth dudes. If I'm grading trades included, it's an A+. You got Laramie Tunsil as your left tackle. Laramie Tunsil. So yeah, I mean an A+. But if I'm doing just signings, I didn't expect today to be crazy, like a ton of signings. Did I think it would be more than Javon Kinlaw? Of course. But this is a process, guys. This is going to go late. We're going to see signings late. And then tomorrow. And then Wednesday. Like, free agency doesn't technically start till Wednesday. So, this is a process. You'll see signings on Thursday, Friday. Like, this is a long-term thing. But adding Debo, adding Laramie Tunsil, massive in my opinion. A+++. I do like Ty Felton. Someone said around 50, Bray. I'm not 100% sure. Someone said around 50. Corner D in the first 2 rounds. It's tricky because they're big needs. As much as I really, really want a running back. Damn. I don't know. I feel like one of them has to be a running back. I feel like it. Current edges. Dorrance Armstrong, Javonte Jean-Baptiste. So, yeah, we have no. But that's what I'm telling people, too. Guys, we have no team right now. If Dante Fowler's gone, I think we bring back Jalen Holmes. They want to bring him back. I think Clelin Ferrell can come back. But, guys, you know how many DNs we have on the roster right now? 2. 1 on each side. Javonte Jean-Baptiste and Dorrance Armstrong. That is it. So, yeah, we're going to sign. That's why I said I think Chauncey Golston makes a ton of sense. Put him as a rotational guy, too. And I feel really good about Javonte Jean-Baptiste, by the way, too. I like his upside. I think he could be one of these like late round sleeper picks that ends up turning into a little bit of something. In his limited snaps I saw, I liked what I saw. But guys, we need bodies. You bring back Jalen Holmes, you bring back Clelin Ferrell, probably cool. But who's going to take over for Fowler? And ideally, you would want someone to rotate in with Dorrance Armstrong. Maybe that is Javonte Jean-Baptiste or Clelin Ferrell that rotate in with them. But I think a Chauncey Golston just makes a lot of sense for me. Like I said, rotating in. But damn, guys, I just don't think fans realize how bad our depth is. Like even guys that aren't free agents that are just here. Percy Butler, Jeremy Reeves, love you to death, but man, that's your backup safety. Even guys that are just not free agents. Chris Paul is your backup guard. Trent Scott. And then the rest of them are free agents. Michael Dieter sucks. Cornelius Lucas would like to bring him back. Diami's gone. Noah Brown, Jamison Crowder, KJ Osborne. Forgot he even existed. Marcus Mariota. Don't know. All these ads. Like I said, Michael Walker, Nick Bellore, Davis has to be gone. St. Juice has to be gone. It's bad. I don't think people realize just how abysmal our depth is, but we've got to build this team out. So as many like splash players you want, hell, we just need bodies. We need a Javon Kinlaw. Like we need people. I just don't think people realize we don't have people. At this point, we don't have a full team. Like we're not close to a full team. Yeah, it's not good. Cameron with the super chat. Appreciate you, man. Is it possible to get Holland and Murphy? I'll say yes, it is possible. Is it likely? I'm going to say no. I think more likely would be like Murphy and Justin Reed, just because Justin Reed's going to be cheaper. But the fact, like, would they make the two of those big splash signings? Once again, we need to fill out this team. We have to. If I had to pick one, I'd probably go Javon Holland. I would probably go Javon Holland if I had to pick between Holland, Murphy, and Reed. Just because I do like this corner class. I feel like you can get a really solid corner second, third round that could start. And I would feel good about. You know, safety, there's a couple, but I feel like if you miss on the Nick Amenwari, like I just don't want that liability back there. I don't want those explosive plays to come back. So for me, I would pick either Reed or Holland, but you got to get that safety situation figured out now. You know, I think they will be aggressive on Holland or Reed. I think right now, Adam Peters is up in his man cave with his nice ass desk, drinking like whiskey or something. Who knows? And he's probably like, okay, we got to fix this. Jeremy Chin's gone. Right now, our starting safeties are Quan Martin and Percy Butler, probably a strong safety, or Jeremy Reeves. That is not going to cut it at all. At all. And you have the opportunity to fix it. That's the thing. If you have the opportunity to fix it, do it. Take the swing. Get Reed. get Javon Holland, whatever. Hell, Quan Martin, you can go out to strong safety for all I care. And Javon Holland can play free safety, whatever. But you got to get it figured out. Like I would not mind Justin Reed at all. I think he really fits that mold of what they want for it. Just, arriving violently, being all over the place, high motor. That's what I think. Did I miss? No, I didn't miss anything. Let's see. Tyler Owens is super underrated. I think he's super underrated. Jay said rumors Greenlaw to Denver on a cheap 1 year deal. If that's the case, we should jump on it. Yes. And we can get a decent corner in this draft. That's one thing I haven't looked at with y'all is the corners. Guys who I think could start as corner twos day one. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about like the first round guys. I feel like Trey Amos and Maxwell Harrison could be there. But these are guys that could be there. Amos, yes, he's a perfect corner for us. Harrison is a perfect corner for us. Revel, perfect corner for us. Darian Porter, amazing. Azariah Thomas, yes. Benjamin Morrison, yes. Dorian Strong, I like him more than other people. Jacob Parrish, I like him too. Kobe Bryant, he's a guy that would be a Dan Quinn dude. 6'1", I know he's 175, but he's a dog. He is exactly what DQ likes in his corners. Mello Dotson, sure. Noah Williams, I like him more than people do. Zay Alexander, super athletic. Elijah Huzzy, don't really know much about him. Quincy Riley, we've met with twice. O'Donnell Fortune, I could see that. Burke, I'm not really a fan of. Robert Longerbeam, whatever. But what I'm trying to say is there's a good group of guys who I think could be starting outside corners that you're going to either find, whether it's in one of your first picks or it's one of these picks even back here at 127. If they're like, hey, Josh, pick a corner at 127 based off of the big board, I'd be like, cool. Zay Alexander, 6'2", 194, another lengthy dude, super athletic. I like it. Quincy Riley, like I said, twitchy dude. I'm with it. Noah Williams, I think he's super underrated, by the way. I think there's guys there. So I trust AP's process, his talent evaluation process to find these guys. If we don't get a corner, the safety is just the one where I'm like, you've got two really good options. Oh yeah, Zoff Frazier out of UTSA. Hell yeah, that's another one of them dudes. Jair has not been released. I feel like they were trying to trade him and they just haven't yet. Maybe they're just holding on to him for whatever reason. He probably does get released though. Nobody wants Jair Alexander in the year 2025. I didn't hear about that, but it kind of sounded like it was bullshit. It sounded like some girl was trying to set him up. Chin was not expensive, which really did surprise me. So yeah, like even if you're not taking a corner in the first pick, if it's second, third, fourth, whenever, I like this corner class. So it turned out to be better than I thought because once Revel went down, once Morrison went down, I was like, damn, this corner class is gonna suck. Give me that LSU juice. I do like Dorian Strong. I think he slept on. Yeah, I do like the taller corners too. Yeah, I do agree with you, Boogie. We do have to attack when those guys are available and you have the money. So that's what I'm saying. Javon Holland, the fact he's 25 and he's available. Do it. I say do it. James Daniels, Will Fries. I could see. I feel like Will's going to be a pretty penny. I feel like he's going to be a pretty penny. No Williams fan. Not many of us. I like him though. I feel like not that there's not many fans. I just feel like he's not a household name. Super underrated guy. Let's see. Yes and no. We did a little mock draft scenario about it. But I don't feel like they're pressed to trade back, but if you get a good, the thing is about trading back, you got to have someone that's willing to give up enough that makes it worth trading back as well. So you don't know how it's going to play out until, draft night comes. I think Morrison does fall to 61. I think so. They let Coleman have an extremely important job as a third round pick. A third round corner could easily be a starting slot. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did free agency take a dinner break? I think so. There has not been anything happening for a while. And I think I am going to wrap it up because I got some stuff I got to work on. But I mean, we've been live for 6.5 hours now. And let me see if there's anything else. I think DQ would love Darian Porter. I think Bowman was a guy that would be interesting. Justin Reed can do the kickoffs too. Hell, go with it. Commanders will win Super Bowl 60. Didn't we just trade our third round picks? No, we traded. So this is the updated picks. We traded a second and a fourth. Oh yeah, we traded our third, but we got a fourth back. So that's what this is. We traded a second and fourth next year, a third and seventh this year, and got this fourth this year, and Laramie Tunsil. So we switched fours. Like instead of having a fourth next year, we got a fourth this year. Got rid of our third we had, and a seventh, and then we got rid of our second next year as well. So, I mean, we could trade back, try to close this gap a little bit. Anything after like 127 in this draft is a crapshoot. It's a crapshoot. They might get cut after 2-3 years. Like, you don't know what the hell you're about to get, in my opinion. After like 150. I still think you can find some good players. But like for me, 150 is that cutoff of like, we'll see. But if you can close the gap, if you can close this gap a little bit, maybe this gap, I'd be a little bit happy. But if there's just someone at 29, they're like, hey, we're not trading back. We're not trading back. We'll see. John with the super chat. Appreciate you, John. Been here all day. You're a real one. 6.5 hours. That's crazy. Great coverage today. Thank you. Thank you. Is Taco Cabana still a thing in Texas? Yes, it is. I am a Cabo Bob guy, though. That is what I've been eating on slowly on the outside here. I'm a Cabo Bob guy and Torchy's as well. Torchy's tacos. And Chewy's. There's always good tacos in Texas. Always, always, always. Do we bring back Igbenogany? Appreciate you. Keep up the great work. You have to bring back Igbenogany, in my opinion. Super young dude. He can be a depth guy for you. You don't have people. So if you lose Noah Igbenogany, you're stuck re-signing Michael Davis or St. Juice, and I would go insane. Literally, I would go insane. But you got Marshawn, Mikey, and that's it. You have 2 corners on the roster right now. If Noah Igbenogany leaves, in my opinion, that would be equally as bad as Jeremy Chin leaving. Just being honest. That might seem extreme, but I'm being dead honest. You can't lose him. In my opinion, you can't lose him. You got to have a depth guy. Ooh, Cooper Kupp's getting released. But yeah, man, at this point, like we saw what happened. And say Marshawn doesn't get healthy next season, we are, excuse my language, fucked. If Marshawn Lattimore cannot get healthy next season, and that's why I'm like, okay, maybe they do spend a high draft capital on a corner, because if something happens with Marshawn, he just can't get healthy. You still have a dominant outside guy. Mikey can kick out, and then Noah Igbenogany is your slot. You see what I'm saying? So if Marshawn gets hurt, kick Mikey back outside because he looked fine there. He's great. Or he's technically listed there right now, but I feel like he's going to move to the slot. So Marshawn's like, my hamstring. Cool, Mikey and say Trey Amos. And then Noah Igbenogany just takes back over in this nickel spot. But hopefully Marshawn can stay healthy. I think he will. I'm cool with it. But Yeah, you got to bring them back, man. I appreciate the super chat, bro. Appreciate you being here all day. Y'all made this fun. So like, maybe I will just go live and do the same thing tomorrow. Fuck it. Maybe I'll go to the gym early and hop in here at like noon or something my time, like 1 o'clock Eastern time. We'll see. But we did have some news come up real quick. Dalvin Tomlinson, my Bama boys getting released. But Rams are planning to release Cooper Kupp after the start of the new league year unless a trade materializes. So that is Wednesday at 4 p.m. They plan on releasing him Wednesday at 4 p.m. So maybe a trade goes down, or maybe teams are just going to do what they did with John Allen and say, we'll wait. We'll wait it out. If we get him, we get him. If we don't, we don't. Maybe Cooper Kupp is a guy that we talk about on the stream tomorrow a little bit more. I know we did talk about him. Everyone's saying get back on here tomorrow. So, hey, I might have to, guys. I might have to make a new thumbnail just so people don't think it's the same show, but I'll definitely be back tomorrow. I'm getting frustrated because they haven't done anything to help the defense. It's coming. It's coming. Newsflash, big physical corners don't let you get behind them. The whole point. It is true. Thoughts on the Kinlaw signing? I like it. Just don't look at that 45. The 45 mil, because that's not what he's really getting paid. But I once again, that I really want to see that contract. We probably won't see it for a little while. Because obviously that's become finalized on Wednesday. So maybe we see it on Wednesday night, like Thursday. But that first year is going to be, instead of 15, it's going to be like 8 or 9. So you're paying Kinlaw next year 8 or 9 mil instead of signing him to like a 1-year deal, and it's like 12 mil. So it's already cheaper. And then year 2, it's probably 12, 13, more so like 13, 14 range, maybe up to 15, who knows. And then you have an out after that season. So if it's not working out, you're like, hey, we're just going to cut you, probably eat a little bit of dead cap, not a lot, but whatever. And then that third year is where that majority of the deal would probably be. And if he's playing well, cool. You don't mind paying him because the salary cap's going to go up even more by then. Salary cap's going to be berserk in 2 years. It's already gone up a lot, you know. Zach Wilson to the Dolphins. That's a weird one. I know they had a lot of interest in Marcus Mariota. Zach Wilson to Miami. That's the last place I feel like he needs to go. Miami. I feel like we will start to re-sign more of our guys, though. I feel like that's stuff that could happen tonight. It wouldn't surprise me if we like re-signed another guy or two of ours tonight. But I felt like the vibes were a lot of them were checking the market. Some of them go. And we felt like the two biggest ones that had a market were Jeremy Chin and De'Ami Brown, and look what happened. They re-signed somewhere else. So you test the market. Sometimes you find something else you're looking for. You find more money. And hell, I'm going to take more money every time. But the streets need me. I'll be here. I like Gabe. He's going to go undrafted. But I like him. He's cool. Appreciate you, Todd. Appreciate all y'all coming up in here. But yeah, I feel like we do need to re-sign a lot of our guys. That's what y'all saying in the chat. Timothy, what's going on, my guy? Damn, we got another big name off. Another guy I was kind of watching. This one makes a lot of sense. Taylor Tart back to the Chargers, a guy I was watching. Tershawn Wharton, 3-year deal with the Panthers, 54 mil. Yeah, it's a guy I was watching. They said he was going to have a big market. 3-year 54, it's not bad. It's not bad. I feel like he's pretty good. He had a crazy interception against us like years ago. I really don't see Dante Fowler coming back. I really don't. I don't. AP and Lance got this shit. Yes, I'm going to leave this up. Appreciate you, Manders Nation. I've seen you up in the chat plenty of times too. Appreciate everyone who had this thing jumping today. God, we had well over 1,000 people in here at the same time at one point. Crazy. I can't wait to see the numbers afterwards, guys. We've been live for a long ass time. Salary cap. What we got left? It's really complicated because Debo has an option on the, what day is it? I can't remember. He has an option that's coming up, so it depends if we exercise it or not. Then also we got Laremy Tunsil, so that's like 20 on the books. If I had to guess, we also made a bunch of re-signings. Fuck. It depends how you look at Debo's option. I'm gonna guess close to 50. Maybe I'm just way up. Maybe I'm off. I don't know. But I feel like if I had to guess, if you gave me $100 and said put it within 5 mil, I would probably say 50. Because you gotta think, God. I mean, you gotta think about all the re-signings we did too. I mean, you gotta figure Kinlaw. We were at about 70. They're talking about us. We had like 70. We give, so like I said, no one knows the exact number because we don't know what Kinlaw's next year hit's going to be. We don't know how much John Bates's 2025 deal is. Like on these 1-year deals, okay, Ertz 6.25. We know. Bobby Wagner 1-year deal. We know. Zane Gonzalez, Tressway 1-year deals, whatever. But if I had to guess, it's tough. I would say close to 50. That's what I would say. What's Rio going crazy about? Name and logo. Oh God, I'm about to go check out his stream. I could see us getting Cup afterwards. If you can get, depends what you're paying him for. Yeah. So Greg, I mean, he went in with the plan. He's said, I want to get the offensive line fixed. I want to get the defensive line fixed, and he's shown that. So, 24 Ant with the super chat said Rams are releasing Cup. Yep. So it's not official yet, but it'll be done Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, Rio's a trip. So the thing is, though, like we still have to bring a lot of our own guys back. I know a lot of people hate that, but you have to, because I showed y'all like how many free agents we have. Like, look, we have no depth. We're missing starters and we're missing depth. And if we do have depth, it sucks. So you got to just build a team out. So you will have to bring guys back. Like you have to. And I'm not mad at it. There's certain ones I do, certain ones. To be honest with you, I didn't want De'Ami Brown back. Tunsil's paid for 2 more years. Yeah, we have 20 roster spots to fill. Thank you, Peter. 1-year deal for Cup. I feel like he would get a 2. Hey Josh, do you think Jalen Milroe will get drafted? I know you're a Bama fan. I'm an Auburn fan. Hey, Roll Tide. I think Jalen Milroe gets drafted in like 3rd or 4th. That's my guess. But yeah, I mean, I know we still need starters, but everyone's saying like, oh, why are we going to re-sign some of our average guys that we already have? Because we have to. We have to re-sign a lot of our own guys. We don't have it. Definitely in the cards. May as well extend Terry while we at it, create some more space. Would not surprise me at all. Yeah, Warden got him a good deal. Good for him. All right. I think we're good, y'all. But all right, y'all. I'm going to wrap the stream up. We are hitting 6.5 hours. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and stay tuned. We need to get Noah Benogany back. We got to get Noah Benogany back. St. Juice can kick it. And yeah, Michael Davis, their apartments better, be out of lease already. There's no way they're coming back. If we re-sign either of them, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? But we got to bring back Noah Benogany, in my opinion. But I appreciate y'all. If anything crazy happens, I will jump back on here. So y'all hit the little bell, the notification thing, or whatever the hell they call it, and we'll go live again if something crazy happens. But if not, just keep up. My boy, speaking of Alabama, Ryan Kelly to the Vikings. But keep up with me on social media. I've not been on Twitter much at all today, except for this showing y'all. So keep up with me. If anything goes down, we will keep up with it. But I will. Y'all told me to, so I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. And I don't know what time, so just watch the channel and see what time I schedule it out. I'll put it up tonight, though. I'll decide tonight and put it up. And Wednesday I'll go live too. So we're not going anywhere. I know a lot of y'all, I don't want to say all of y'all, a lot of y'all are mad at the signing so far. But the fact that we got Laremy Tunsil, in my opinion, is insane. I cannot wait to see what happens with that. But we got a top left tackle in the league. I'd say he's the second best left tackle in the league behind Trent. For sure. So you got that figured out. Now you have some flexibility. Still got some draft picks. You still got some signings you need to figure out. In my opinion, once again, go get Javon Holland or Justin Reed, please. One of those two. If they get Murphy, cool. If they don't get Murphy, they're drafting a corner that they like. So edge is just not really many guys I like. There's like none. If we sign somebody as an edge, I'm like, cool, he's a depth guy. There's not a single starter. Yeah. DP unit, you'd be surprised, man. There's people mad that we traded picks. And there's people that are mad that we haven't signed anybody. And yes, the 6.5 hours, whatever it was. This is still super early. The actual free agency period has not started yet. It starts Wednesday. But guys, we still have plenty of time. So I appreciate every single one of y'all that came through here. Hit that subscribe button for sure. I do like Mike Jackson. And hit that thumbs up as well. Appreciate everyone who jumped up in here in the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I sleep tonight, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, the Dolphins got Zach Wilson. Cool. But guys, we had a hell of a stream today. This was so much fun. Hands down the longest stream I've ever done. 6.5 hours. 6 hours and 38 minutes. That's nuts. And I got no sleep. But I appreciate y'all a ton, and I will see y'all tomorrow. And if you came in late, feel free to rewatch the stream, whatever. And social media at Josh Taylor FB. You will be seeing articles from your boy soon from Commander's Wire with the USA Today Network. I'm super excited about that. Not just a talking head on stream now. I'm also a, if I don't knock my desk over, I'm also a writer. So I appreciate y'all. Like, guys, this has been a massive, the last 2 or 3 months for me have been massive. And I say for me, but it's like for us. Like, I cannot tell you the community I've gained on here the last, few months or so. There's guys and gals, mostly guys, that I see pop up on here all the time in the streams that I recognize. Like Hermit Rob, new member. Appreciate you, bro. I see you up in here all the time. There's guys I see coming up in the chat that I see all the time, and I appreciate talking to y'all about this. So, guys, we are locked in. Jordan says lock in for tomorrow. We stay locked in. You don't have to lock in if you stay locked in. So if anything happens, I will put out a graphic tonight. I will tweet it. I will go live as something crazy. If we trade for Trey Hendrickson at 3 a.m., I will be here in my PJs. Just kidding, because I don't have PJs. Y'all will see me. So just stay tuned. We'll sign some, under the radar guys. We'll make some good deals. We'll bring some guys back. Maybe we make a splash or two. But just stay patient. Stay patient. Trust the process. It'll be fine. Now get over to Twitter, X, whatever, now that it's working. Follow your boy at Josh Taylor FB. You won't regret it. I'm out. It's been a long day. But we're not done. I'll see y'all soon. Peace.